pitcher throws the ball, he could throw it. It could end up going diagonally, and you don't hit it. So obviously, there's natural order going on with the up and the down. It's clearly obvious. It's part of the design. Because if that wasn't there, then we'd be having problems moving around. Okay, for example, just one thing to consider there. So there has to be up and there has to be down for normal operation to exist and proceed. And welcome to those of you who are coming in. If you have any questions relating to the flat Earth or the heliocentric ball that doesn't exist, but you think it does, please ask your questions. My colleagues and I are very well and capable of answering your questions. Go ahead, and welcome again to you. Yeah.
What else you got, Lats?
Yeah. Any questions, Lats? Welcome.
If I have anything else, I'll try to ask them. Thank you very much for answering my questions.
Did you talk about other planets?
I did.
Yes, he did. Yeah. And we did say that, in actuality, none of us know what those planets are as such. They've been given characters and constitutions and temperatures and distances, but none of these have been validated 100%, not even 5%, not even 1%. They haven't been validated at all. So it's pure, neat theories. And
I got one for you.
Oh, go ahead.
Why do toilets flush in different directions depending on the hemisphere you're in?
Okay, well that's an old that's an old wives' tale. It doesn't happen like that, actually. No, the water, the way it flushes, is dependent on the way the mold of the toilet pan itself has been set. So it could be set to the left or to the right. It's just the way it is. It's nothing to do with hemispheres. We don't live on hemispheres, by the way. Hemisplane maybe, but not sphere. We're not a sphere. So that's an old wives' tale.
Which is true, because I live in the northern hemisphere, and not to get too gross, but like in a public restroom, I've flushed toilets after using them, and they just go straight down. They don't go in a circular pattern.
That's correct. That's exactly right. The water just flushes down, bubble up, and then disappear. Yeah, and you get that.
Yeah, there's countless videos on YouTube of just like not flat earthers, just regular people just debunking that myth. It's just a myth. It started with the scams that the people would do, to get donations off tourists at the equator places, right, where they would actually, pour the water in a specific way, look like it was draining in a certain direction, and then they would put it right on the equator line. But when they would do that, they would wait for the water to settle, so then it would go straight down. It's just a trick.
Yeah, an 1800s scam from the 1800s,
basically.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And there's plenty of videos of people showing two different toilets in the same house, flushing different ways. Just depends on the design and the way the water enters and all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Another one I just wanted to add quickly with the when people make the ridiculous argument that a droplet of water is proof of anything. You can that's just due to the surface tension and essentially the viscosity, which is the thickness of the water, and you can actually this is what you can do. When you mist the leaves, when you're like gardening, you mist the leaves and it's good for the plants. And if you just put plain water into a spray bottle and spray it on the leaves, it makes hundreds of little droplets of water all over the leaf. And that can actually be bad for the plant if it's out in the sun. When the sun hits it, it acts like a little magnifying glass and can actually damage the plant. So what people do is you just put one drip, like one little droplet of dish soap, organic dish soap, into the water bottle, and then that changes the viscosity of the water enough so when you spray it on the leaf, it doesn't do that at all. It's just uniformly lathered across the leaf. It just
it puts a little sheen across it. That's what it does. It puts a little
Yeah,
sheen across the leaf.
the droplets don't form anymore at all. Kills the viscosity that causes that.
Yeah. Which is I'm aware of that one. That's a good one. Yeah, it's true. Especially those plant lovers. Yeah, they do that. Yeah. One drop of soap. It's amazing, isn't it? One drop of washing up liquid. That's all you need. Chemistry is amazing. Yeah, chemistry is definitely amazing.
Yeah, Jen, don't we have to account for Coriolis when we're taking long distance shots?
Don't we consider account for what?
Coriolis.
I'm not getting the last word there. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, I'm in the gym right now. Coriolis.
Oh, Coriolis. No. That again, that's a myth. The Coriolis effect is actually a real effect if things are spinning. So if you're on a roundabout and you throw the ball straight forward, your friend at the other end won't catch it because you're throwing it straight. Released the ball and thrown it, he would have moved slightly and it's gone straight through. That there is like the Coriolis effect. So it's an actual effect. If the Earth were moving, it would be a thing. But on Earth, it's not considered because Earth isn't rotating. The military don't do it. Pilots don't take it into consideration. And there are ample amounts of testimonies to that fact that the Earth itself isn't rotating and it's not considered. And not when they're firing their weapons. The longest shots to date on record, there have been longer than this one, but this is the one that's on record, 4.4 miles, okay? And these were ex-snipers themselves, ex-military men, so they were retired, and then they broke this record, and it's 4.4 miles. And when they were asked, did they take into account the Coriolis effect, they said, no, we didn't have to. That would be going into the weeds. It wasn't necessary. All we took into consideration was the elevation, of course, distance to the target, the munition, and the wind speed. That's all they did. And for them to hit the bullseye, it took 69 shots, and then they hit the bullseye, and it was thanks to their spotters 4.5 miles away. Okay, so they didn't take into consideration Coriolis. And then there is a challenge out there that was placed in 2019 by a military weapons expert name of Flat Earth Sherman. And he states that the challenge is for any rifleman, riflewoman, sniper to prove the Coriolis effect, and you will win $20,000. The stipulations are these. You would need to bring your attorney and your $20,000. He will bring his $20,000 and his attorneys. Then the documents would be signed in the public domain. Everyone can see what's going on. The money would be put into a safe. Then you go up to a place to prove your Coriolis effect. You have to hit 4 targets, 4 directions. I think he says 5 bullseyes. Okay. And what you're going to be doing is factoring. He's going to point at a target in a direction with a target, and then you're going to work out your current speed where you are, the speed of the target where it is, okay, where he's pointed to, and then you're going to predict and work it out and then prove the Coriolis effect and hit the target on the bullseye. And he's got 4 of those, and then you would win $20,000. That challenge is still there now. No one's been able to do that. Okay, it's an easy $20,000. So if it was considered, that money would have been won a long time ago now.
Didn't we prove Coriolis with the pendulum though?
Well, no, because again, the pendulum is within a building first and foremost. In order to start the pendulum, a human hand has to get it started by pushing it. There are others that are on motors And then the way the pendulum is configured and linked up to the ceiling, it sometimes facilitates that rotation. Okay, that precession. Okay, so no, a full Colt's pendulum doesn't prove the Earth's rotation because it's just moving to and fro. Yeah, you could take a kiddie's helicopter, right, and fly that left and right, left and right, left and right, and you just keep going. The Earth is not rotating underneath the helicopter. A child's helicopter can debunk that pendulum straight off the bat. Okay, helicopter spinning, hovering, and then you fly it to the left and to the right, and just keep doing that, and see if anything. Nothing's rotating. There you are.
Hot air balloons also easily disprove the Coriolis effect.
Yeah, that would be the best one indeed. That would be the best one, the hot air balloon. Yeah, because that just rises straight up, and if you are up in the air, eventually the ground underneath should start to rotate around you. So perfect underneath you, should I say?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the helicopter one because you have to maintain control, and so you're making these little micro adjustments while hovering, and so you wouldn't be able to hover in a specific exact place while the Earth moves under you. But I do like the hot air balloon one because the hot air balloon just follows the wind currents. It's not going to move with Coriolis.
Yeah. I was going to say, with a helicopter, you can fly to and fro. A model one, you could fly it to and fro, left and then right, and then right, left and then right, and just keep it going like that. And eventually the Earth should rotate, but it doesn't. You don't necessarily have to hover at one spot. You can go left to right, to and fro, much like the pendulum, following the pendulum's course, right? And the Earth is not going to rotate underneath that pendulum, underneath the helicopter.
Yeah, the whole thing with the pendulum, we can't rule out like the cutting through the wind that's causing the
precession.
The precession, yeah. And then the other thing is if it was the Earth that was spinning out from underneath the pendulum, the cranes in the world would all be moving at the sine of the latitude times 15 degrees per hour.
Especially at the equator. That's what I like to say. If you line them all up at the equator, facing north, then they should all press outwards to the east. They should all, yeah. I agree with you there, totally. But they don't. They don't do that. So we're not rotating. Yeah, absolutely. The cranes with the wrecking balls. That's what he's referring to there. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, it should just start undulating all by itself.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, it should be a phenomena that to watch and you laugh because you've parked up, you stopped, but your ball is not vertical. It's leaning out to the side. It would be weird, wouldn't it?
What if the gas on Earth is just moving with the rotation of the Earth?
Well, the problem with that is that we've got winds that are coming from all directions: east, south, north, west. So they're not all going in one direction. That's the thing, which is what we need to be.
If the gases are locked with the motion of the Earth, then why would we have Coriolis?
There we are. There we are. Yeah.
Sure, that's a good question.
Essentially, saying the gases are locked with the Earth is basically saying that we can't tell we're moving.
Yeah. And Albert Einstein, in 1922, at the University of Kyoto, Japan, 1922, stated that he had come to the understanding that no optical experiment could be conducted to detect Earth's motion. That's what he said. So he couldn't even detect it. And then there are 5
Well, to be fair, he did say no optical experiment could detect the motion of the Earth from the Earth, is what he was saying.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
If you're like He's basically using Newton's bucket as a reference, saying, "Hey, we can't test for the motion of the Earth if the lab frame is on the Earth."
There you are.
Did he say that? I thought maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there was a different quote, but I'm sure he said there's no optical experiment to prove that the Earth revolves around the sun. Not that
That's the one that I've heard as well. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear it that way, but that makes more sense considering
that's the one. Yeah, that's the one
Michelson,
that I'm
Morley,
referring
and
to.
Aries.
Yeah, that's the one I'm referring to that he stated in 1922, and that would be Earth's motion around the sun. Yes. That's it,
he may
DJ.
have also said a different one that you were just talking about, sheepdog. So I'm not saying that you're wrong or anything, because there may be other quotes as well, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. Yeah. There you are.
Maybe, you know, the guy who married his first cousin and wore high heels. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. The Foucault's pendulum is not really working, and it's amazing how people get duped into that one.
It's worth saying too. Foucault's pendulum came out like 50 years before Michelson Morley, right? And then another 10, 20 years later, Einstein said, "Hey, we can't detect the motion of the Earth, or we can't detect the Earth's orbit around the sun, or whatever it is that he said." But oddly, he said it knowing that they had done Foucault's pendulum. Like that was a thing. So if we can't detect the motion and Foucault's pendulum was already in use, then how are we? He's admitting that Foucault's pendulum even is a stupid experiment.
Yeah, it's a deceptive instrument, an instrument of deception. That's what he was doing there. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. And you can tell why people are amazed at it, because you see this massive thing polished up, right, in an old building with all the bronze and brass all polished up, old, 1800, 1600 building. So yeah, it's all very impressive looking. So people, and then they're all hanging on the banisters. They're looking at this thing going left to right, thinking, "Wow, we're moving." Ever so slowly, but we're moving. Oh. So many things out there to fool people. So many. And it started a long, long time ago, and it's got more sophisticated as time has gone on to the present time now.
So when I just Googled, did Einstein say we can't detect the motion of the Earth from the Earth? Hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
How you doing? You got a question for us?
How are you, bro?
I'm from America, man. Where are you from?
From Egypt.
Welcome in, man.
Where are you from?
Did you have any questions about the shape of the Earth, or math, or science?
Sorry, I don't understand you.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. We appreciate you. We appreciate you being here. This room is a more advanced conversation. So, if you need to practice English, you may have to go to a lower room. But if you want to listen, you can listen in. We appreciate that. This is just a very advanced conversation.
If you have any questions, please ask a question. Do you have a question, bro?
You should tell them how they accounted for curvature when they had to build the pyramid.
So,
yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, so this is what Gemini responded with, right? Saying, we refer to the yearly movement of the apparent position of the fixed stars resulting from the motion of the Earth around the Sun aberration and to the influence of the radial components of the relative motion of the fixed stars with respect to the Earth on the color of the light reaching us from them. That's the quote they give. They say that we use a quote referring to optical experiments. We take that out of context, is what it said. But now I got to find out what the actual quote says. Now I'm interested. Oh, here we go. Found it. 1922, Einstein gave a lecture where he said, "Since then, I have come to believe that the motion of the Earth cannot be detected by any optical experiment, though the Earth is revolving around the Sun." So that's interesting. He's saying there's no test to confirm it, even though he's affirming it. So I appreciate the correction, DJ.
Yeah, that's what he said. Albert Einstein, 1922, to the Japanese students in Kyoto. We can't tell it's moving, but I know it's moving.
And further reading, let me read you what I haven't even read it yet. Let me read to you what Gemini says about that quote. What he meant. He was referencing the famous 1887 Michelson-Morley experiment, which failed to detect the Earth moving through the hypothetical luminiferous ether. This failure helped pave the way for his special theory of relativity, proving that the speed of light is constant regardless of the observer's motion. And then the next bullet point, not a flat Earth claim. This quote is sometimes clipped and misused to argue that the Earth is stationary. In reality, Einstein firmly accepted that the Earth orbits the Sun and rotates on its axis, pointing out that this motion just can't be observed using only light or optical instruments. And the final bullet point, detecting Earth's motion. Even though you can't feel it directly, we readily detect the Earth's motion from the ground. For example, the Foucault's pendulum is a classic ground-based apparatus used to visually demonstrate the Earth's rotation. Isn't that an optical experiment? Well, that's interesting. I learned something. An optical experiment investigates light matter interactions and the properties of light itself. A classical experiment is a distinct methodological concept that generally refers to the traditional research design in scientific and social studies used to establish cause and effect relationships. All right, so optics is light. All right, y'all, I'm at work. I do have to go. I appreciate you letting me jump in, Jen.
Yeah, that's okay, sheepdog. Sorry. Just having me dinner, but yeah, nice. Yeah. Don't work too hard, and yeah, we look forward to you coming back soon. Yeah, a couple of hours maybe.
Oh no, it's a all day thing for me. I just started a new delivery job working out of a warehouse, and I actually like it. I'm lifting an average of 25 to 50 pounds regularly, and so
right, nice.
Getting a workout while I work.
That's really good. Well, I hope you have a great day.
I appreciate it. You have a good evening. I hope you enjoy your food. And for everybody else, don't hesitate to ask questions. You won't know until you ask.
Yeah.
Take care, bro.
I'm enjoying my tofu.
Later, 25, bro.
Yep, nice one. Tofu salad. Wicked.
Hey, Jen, you there?
Yeah, DJ, I'm here. Yeah, just finished me dinner. What's up?
Can you check your DM? I'll send you a DM.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me check my DM. Okay, right. You just sent it just now, yeah? Hang on a second. Let's have a butcher's. Okay, cheers.
Cheers, man.
Okay, yeah, thanks for that. Appreciate it. Pickled Minds. Is that your channel, is it? Pickled Minds?
It is, yeah.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. That's right. I now remembered, yeah. Okay, well, I'll check it out later on, yeah? Appreciate that.
Yeah. Anytime when you get time. It goes for 40 minutes, so no rush.
Oh, it's episode as well. Woohoo! Nice.
kayak daun pikir tuh ini poyongan gini cok jadi kayak mana nih anjing malu nih kalau iya udah jalan tuh udah dulu buat WC dulu
Hello?
Hi.
Hello there.
Yo, what's up?
How are you?
What's up, man?
Anti-globalist. I love that.
Oh, it's Eddie. Good to see you, bro. What's happening?
You recognize me, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's been like a heat wave in the UK right now.
Yeah, same here. Same here in
So,
Poland, man. It's hot ass day right here too.
I mean, sweat. Like
Heat wave.
when I
What's
go
that?
to bed, I
What's
couldn't
a
even
heat
go to
wave
bed.
in the UK? Like 30?
I don't even know. I didn't really check. It's like 25 or 30, yeah, something like that.
It's like yeah. Wow.
Either way, like I can't even like I'm sleeping like without any covers and stuff, you know. It's that like, I'm sweating my ass off and that. So
yeah.
I sat out there for an hour today. Went to the beach the other day. You know, I got sunburnt on my back, like my shoulders. So I was sitting out today. I put like a t-shirt on my, just like put it on my shoulders and that, so I wouldn't get burnt on them. But yeah. Yeah, I just took like a cold shower and I'm like sweating still, like it's fucking doing my head in.
Yep. We spent 6 months in Sri Lanka last year, about a year ago, something like that. Anyway, and it was crazy, man. It was so freaking hot. I was just dripping in sweat all day, every day.
Is that in Is that in Thailand?
It's similar climate, but no, it's like a country, but it's like a big island that's just below India.
Oh yeah, yeah. Except I remember my auntie saying, like she went to Thailand and she said you wouldn't be able to like sunbathe there because it's that hot. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah, it was crazy. Just like you go walking down the street, and by the time you get back 10 minutes later, you're just completely soaked in sweat. Meanwhile, the locals will be wearing, like hoodies and long pants and stuff like that, and not even sweating.
I mean, I
And I'm used to
sometimes
hot
do
weather
that.
too.
I wear like hoodies, like made of cotton because I don't want the polyester shit on me. But like in hot weather, that stuff will keep like the sun off you, and like it won't make you sweat too much.
In your opinion, why it's always gets
Just so you
hot
don't get sunburnt.
than before?
What's this guy saying? Ahmad, what were you saying, bro?
I'm saying, in your opinion, why it's always gets hotter than before, like the temperature now compared to 20 years ago?
Global warming?
I don't think it. Yeah, we just had the coldest winter in a long time here in Poland, so I don't know about that. So,
and I was talking to my mum. She said like in the 70s, like the heat wave back then in like 76 or something, like people were dying all over the place from how hot it was. So
yeah, temperature cycles fluctuate. Maybe some years it'll be hotter than others. It's not some global warming nonsense.
It depends about the chemtrails in the air, something like that.
Maybe, I don't know. I think we had hot temperatures well before there was any sign of these chemtrails.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely.
But that doesn't help, that's for sure. It's playing God.
Or it's blocking God, because I know I don't know if you're like Christian, but like most religions outside of like the three main ones, they all worship like the sun, you know?
Mm-hmm. People
So they're
still
like
worship the
blocking
sun.
God.
Heliocentrism is a sun worship religion, essentially.
Hello.
Actually, that makes sense, yeah.
Yep.
That's something to think about.
Yeah, it's all sun worship. Helios.
Got my brain thinking right now. Maybe the Illuminati worship the. Well, they probably do, since they're like enlightened
it's like
or
a
whatever.
pagan sun worship cult or something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it makes sense, yeah.
What's up, Salman?
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Good, bro.
I'm good, thank you.
What
So
brings you
what's
into
the
the
subject?
flat Earth? Yeah, we're
I don't
talking
know.
about flat Earth in this channel. The flat Earth topic.
The what?
Flat Earth 24/7 Discord. That's the name of the channel. So we talk about flat Earth 24/7 in here.
Yeah. Good.
Yep. And we're running an
So
event called The Globe Lie Exposed right now. It's the best place to talk about flat Earth.
What are the evidences that shows that
the evidence?
Earth? The evidence is.
So the best evidence is the lack of curvature over the surface of the water. That's the best evidence. If the Earth was a globe, then the water should be curving. But there's no evidence that the water is curving, and when we test long distances, there's no curvature. So that would debunk the globe. I'm sure you could agree in a hypothetical, right, that if there's no curvature over the surface of water, then it can't be a globe.
But even this should apply for a very big distances or a very big size like the Earth.
Right, but we can just calculate how much curvature there should be over a certain distance and then test for it.
So did you do these calculations before?
Yes, we have.
Can you share it with us? I'm interested in it. Actually.
Yeah, sure. 1 second. All right, I'll show you one observation really quickly. Just give me a second. Okay. All right, just a moment. Okay, so we have a windmill tower out in the ocean, 11.2 miles away from the shoreline. Okay, 11.2 miles, that's 18 kilometers.
Okay.
All right, so if we zoom in with a camera, the bottom of the windmill tower should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, behind the horizon. Okay, so if you have a look in the side chat, here's a clip from the video. The camera's just set up at 1 meter height. Okay, so from a 1 meter height, the horizon should be just over 3 kilometers away. And then the bottom of the windmills should be hidden behind the horizon. And the windmill on the right-hand side should be hidden by 52 feet, which is 16 meters, which is like a 5-story building. And the horizon should be at 3 kilometers. Like I said, 3.4 kilometers. That's the distance to the horizon. But we don't see any curvature. Right? We can actually see the water is just flat, and it's continuing beyond 18 kilometers with no horizon. Right? So this is one observation that's not possible on a globe. And we can also see the boat off in the distance. Okay, that boat is actually 22 kilometers away. Right, tracked on ship tracking radar. And that ship should be completely hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. Right, we shouldn't be able to see any of that ship at all. Right, here is the tracking, the ship tracking radar. Here's a screenshot. Right, so this is taken at the time of the observation when you can see the ship. So that ship's called the Shetland Trader. It's 12.1 nautical miles away, which is 18 kilometers. Excuse me. And here's a picture of the ship. All right, so the ship is
where is it?
Called the
Where's the
Shetland
picture?
Trader. Here's a picture of the ship. Right, so the ship is about 7 to 8 meters high, but there should be 28 meters of curvature.
I mean, where's the picture? You are sharing it in the chat? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's in the side chat.
Okay. I'm following you right now.
Yeah, you can scroll up and you can see all of the slides that I put into the side chat from the video that I posted. Right, you can see him zooming in, and you can see the windmills. And then in the image below that, right, we can see the distances to the windmills, and then Emperor Thorn has put the Earth curvature calculator screenshot. And then we have the ship tracking radar showing the distance to the ship, and then we have a picture of the ship, and then we have some mathematics showing that the ship should be completely hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. So yeah, here's an observation showing that the Earth curvature isn't there. And it's not just a little bit off, right? This is thousands of percent further that we can see, 2,400% further than we should be able to see, just to the distance of the windmills. To be able to see the whole windmill like we can, right? We can see the whole windmill touching the water. It's not blocked at all. And for that to happen, the Earth, right, the globe would have to be 24 times bigger. The radius would have to be 24 times 6,371, because the radius is 6,371 kilometers. So it would have to be 24 times bigger for this observation to be possible on a globe. So this is all from a video done by a PhD professor named Dr. John D, who was trying to find the curvature of the Earth. And I will post the video link if anyone wants to check out the video. It's a very long 1.5-hour video where he goes over everything in detail.
Actually, it makes a lot of sense.
This is one of many examples where we can see much further than you could be able to see if the Earth was a globe.
But who benefits from this type of lie? I mean,
who do you think would be lying about this? I can't give you a name, right? Maybe there's some people lying about it, but I don't know anyone that's lying about it. And I can't think of anyone that I could give you a name of who's lying. I think most people believe that the Earth's a globe because that's what they get taught since they were children.
Yeah, in school, in university.
Yeah. You know, the first thing they teach you in school is about the solar system and the universe, and then, you know, most people never questioned the globe. Most people never even gave it a second thought. They just believe it, and then it gets reinforced in the movies, and it gets reinforced in the media, and then in the textbooks at the universities. And it's not like the university professors are lying when they're teaching people about the globe Earth, right, or outer space. They're not lying. They're just teaching the textbooks.
Who has the lie first? I mean, we talked it from...
Well, or maybe who made the mistake first. Maybe who made the mistake first. It doesn't have to be a lie. Maybe it is a lie. right? Or maybe it's a mistake. Maybe it's a coordinate system mistaken for reality, because if you look at the history of the globe, it started out from the celestial sphere, which is an imaginary sphere in the sky that the ancient cultures imagined, right, to make a convenient coordinate system so they could map out the stars and where the stars would be at certain times of the year for navigation and to make predictions about when things would happen. So they came up with the celestial sphere long before anyone suggested that the Earth's a globe. The ancient Babylonians and the ancient Egyptians, the ancient Indian astronomers, they all depicted the sky as a celestial sphere with the observer placed at the center and then all of the stars attached to a big giant imaginary sphere in the sky. Not because the sky is actually a sphere, but because it's a very convenient way to make a coordinate system. And then later on, people like Pythagoras and Aristotle and Plato, the ancient Greeks, right? They came along and they took this spherical coordinate system that's based in the sky and they inverted it onto the Earth. And they reasoned that because spheres are the most perfect shape, and because we envision the sky as a sphere, therefore the Earth must also have to be a sphere. So they took the celestial points and they
It's kind of assumption.
They made an assumption, and so the celestial pole, right, like the celestial North Pole became the terrestrial North Pole, and the celestial South Pole became the terrestrial South Pole. The celestial equator became the terrestrial equator. And that's what we still use today. We use this spherical coordinate system that comes from the celestial sphere. And that's what it's a very convenient coordinate system. It's got a lot of useful things about it, but that doesn't mean that the coordinate system is actually matching the reality that we live in. Because when we actually test the surface of the Earth, it doesn't have any curvature. So we can use this spherical coordinate system based off the sky. See the sky, it does appear like a big a dome above us, right? But that's because of the way that our perspective works. Yeah.
I think it's like Newton's law of motion, and when you try to apply it for the scale of atoms, I think it's something like this.
Right, but when we go and measure the surface of the water, it's not curving. And if it's a globe, then the surface of the water would have to be curving. So whatever's happening up in the sky, right? We see the stars moving, we see the sun moving east to west in the sky, right? We don't have any evidence that the Earth is moving. We have evidence that the sun is moving, but the Earth, no. The Earth is stationary, and this everything in the sky is moving like a big clock in the sky, right? All the stars move in a big particular motion in the sky. The sun, the moon take their own paths, and that's why we have years and months, because the sun's cycle resets once every 365 days, and the moon's cycle resets every 28 days. And then we have the stars as well, right? Like if you went out tonight and you made a star chart and you say, okay, this star is in this exact position, you can go out 1 year from today at the same time, and that star's going to be back in the same position again.
But for positioning and motion, it's in general relative. So I think it's another issue.
So it could be
you don't have a global difference.
Right. So it could be that we're moving, right? And the sun is stationary from our perspective, or it could be that the sun is moving and that we're stationary. Right?
Exactly.
Relativity, but we don't experience, right? So we do have a starting point, though. We do have something that we all experience, and that's that the Earth is not in motion, okay, and that the sun is in motion, right? If someone wanted to say that the opposite of that, was true, then they would have to prove that, because that's the claim that goes against what we actually experience, right? We don't experience the Earth moving, we do experience the sun moving. Maybe, right? Maybe it's relative and it's the other way around, but there's no evidence for that. Even Einstein said this himself. He said there's no optical experiment known to man that can tell whether we're in motion around the sun or not. But if the water isn't curving, then it can't be a globe. And that's what we've tested. That's the one thing that we are able to test very easily. We can test the surface of the water, and over 20 miles, there should be 266 foot of curvature. That's like a 26-story building. That's a lot of curvature. We can test for that. We have amazing technology now, and we can zoom in across a 20-mile lake, and we can see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. We shouldn't be able to see the shoreline on the other side of the lake on a globe. It would be hidden by more than 200 foot of curvature, but it's not. When we zoom in, we can see the shoreline on the other side of the lake, and then we can test it again in a different location, and then we can test it again and again and again and again in all these different locations around the world, and we've done that. And we don't ever find any curvature. So if anyone has any evidence of the curvature that's empirical, something that we can repeat, something that we can measure, something that we can actually test, something that's not faith-based, then we would love to see it. But so far, nobody's been able to present that. Sometimes people will say, "Oh, what about pictures from space?" or something like that, right? But I mean, once again, that's faith-based. That's not something that you're going to be able to test. That's something that could very easily be faked and has been faked. And
but if someone you believe in it, so will this could be an evidence for you?
Say again.
If one you are believing in, one of your friends or
yep,
a person like this did that, went to the moon or be able to take a picture of the Earth for far away.
It would still be maybe, but it depends, right? Because it would still be just trust. At the end of the day, you would be like, I trust, I trust that this person's telling me the truth. It's not empirical evidence. It's not like, you can go and check that. You just have to take their word for it. Maybe they're telling the truth, maybe not. But you could check to see if their proof is real or not. You could just go and see if the curvature's there, because that's something that you can test. And if the curvature's not there, then obviously your friend's telling you lies.
There's a question that just popped out in my mind, not specifically about topic. It's a more generic question, which is about what make any evidence viable for being an evidence.
Well, something being something, if you can go and test it for yourself. I mean, if you have a certain amount of data points, like if someone says they went to a lake and they took a camera and they were able to set the camera up at a certain height, and they zoomed in across the lake and they could see a certain object on the other side of the lake that should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, and they filmed it all in high definition, right? And then they went over all of the mathematics, and all the mathematics is correct as well. and okay, so that would be good evidence. And then if you wanted to go and check that, you could also go to that lake and you could check it for yourself to make sure it's correct. So I think that that's a good standard of evidence. If you're able to go and check it, it doesn't require faith, and it has evidence that the observation was done in good quality video, and you know, and that would be one nice piece of evidence. And then you could start stacking more and more pieces of evidence together and come up with a very very good argument that there's no curvature over the certain distances, where on a globe there would have to be curvature because of the size of the Earth.
You mean only the experimental ones, right?
Well,
as I can do it, as I can test it.
Yeah, we want to test it because this is about geometry, right? This is about physical reality, and you know, we could do mathematics, but we want to test that. We're testing the mathematics, right? Because we're told certain variables are real in nature, right? So we're just going out to test it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, right? We're told if the Earth's a globe, there has to be a certain amount of curvature, and we're just going to test it. It's like, okay, I guess it's not a bad thing if we just go and test it. And then when we go and test it, it's not there, right? It's like someone telling me that they're 6 foot tall, and then I go and measure them, and they're actually only 5 foot tall. I'm like, okay, well, you know, you're telling me that you're 6 foot tall, but we checked, and actually, you're not 6 foot tall. You're 5 foot tall, and 6 foot tall is actually a lie. So it's the same thing. Over 20 miles, there should be 80 meters of curvature, and we checked, and there's actually 0 curvature over 20 miles. It's the same kind of thing. So many tests have been done now, and none of the tests show that there's any curvature. So that's something that is very good evidence against the Earth being a globe.
But for even for tests like this, we have to assume, we have to have some assumptions, and we have to believe in some sciences like math and physics to have the full evidence and to make sure that the evidence is valid. So
yeah, you know, okay, you know, so let's say there's right, but I mean, we can physically see the object out in the ocean. Like, we can see the windmill with our own eyes. Like, we can see it, it's there, and there's nothing hidden. We can see the whole thing. We can zoom in on it, we can zoom out, we can zoom in, we can zoom out, we can go back the next day, we can do it again. There's, you know, it's something that's real. It's, you know, it's empirical, it's physical, it's not trust based. It's not, it doesn't matter. The mathematics are attached to the globe theory in this case. That's what we're testing. They're telling us the size of the globe is that it has a certain radius, you know, 6,371 kilometers or 3,959 miles is the radius. And then if it's a globe that big, that means the water should be curving, because the water covers most of the surface of the globe. And gravity, right? Gravity is meant to pull everything towards the center of the globe, the center of mass. That means the water should be curving at a certain rate. And if it's not doing that, then that would debunk the entire heliocentric model, because it does require the Earth to be a certain size. For gravity to work, for space travel, for the distance, the cosmic distance ladder, everything relies on the radius, R value, to be correct. So we're looking for evidence of that. You know, we've tested it so many times, and, you know, nobody has to trust us or take our word for it. Anybody can go and do this themselves, right? Or anyone can go and find the evidence that it's a globe, because most people just believe it's a globe. They've never questioned it. There's nothing wrong with that. It's perfectly normal. You know, it's completely understandable. It's just, but it's mostly it's a belief system, the globe. It's not something that people really know that much about in general.
Yeah.
I have some
It's a religion.
Similar. It's faith-based.
Well, after seeing some proofs, I believed that it's a globe. If you can explain those, then I might believe in yours.
How long have you been here? Did you listen to? Oh, you just entered.
Yes. Okay. So my first question is, if you see a ship in an ocean, after a while it just disappears. So if Earth would be flat, it means it is not supposed to happen.
Well, you can have bottom-up obstruction on a flat surface, but this is the thing, right? If the Earth's a globe, the ship should start to disappear at a certain distance, right? Like if you're standing at the ocean and you're 6 foot tall, 180 centimeters tall, and you can see a boat and it's sailing out into the ocean, the horizon should be 3 miles away, 5 kilometers away. And then if the ship goes beyond that, the ship should start to disappear from the bottom. But that's not what we see in reality, right? In reality, we can see a ship that's 10 miles away. We can see a ship that's 20 miles away, right? And we can see the whole ship. So if the Earth's a globe, the ship should have already disappeared. Now, most of the time, we can actually just zoom in and we can see the ship again, right? Like it looks like the ship's gone, but the ship's only gone because the ship gets too small to be able to see because of perspective and the atmosphere, right? The atmosphere is opaque, right? It's not completely clear. It's not completely transparent. So as the ship's going away, the ship gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and that light is bouncing off the ship, and it's trying to push through all of that thick atmosphere all the way back to your eyes, right? And it's not able to do that forever, and your eyes aren't able to see the ship forever because once it goes below a certain size in your field of view, 0.02 degrees in size, you can't see it anymore. That's the angular resolution limit of the human eye. So once the ship gets below 0.02 degrees, you can't see the ship anymore, but the ship's still there. Okay, so now we have good technology. We can zoom in and we can see the ship again. You want to see it? I can show you it quickly. 1 second. I'll get the video where we see a giant ship. And we wait. You'll see. Just give me a second. Oh, zoom. Right. So I got about 30 videos of this, by the way. So I'm going to pick one of them, and I'm going to post it in the side chat. All right. So this is what happens most of the time. Not all of the time, but most of the time. Okay, see the big ship? When he zooms out with the camera, we can't see the ship anymore. The ship's still there, but we can't see it because it gets too small to see. Then he zooms back in again, and we see the ship. If he didn't have the zoom camera, he would assume that that ship's gone past the horizon, but it's not. It's not really. It's just too small to be able to see. So if that guy was standing there at the beach and he didn't have that amazing zoom camera and the ship was very close to him and that ship was going to sail out into the ocean, that ship would get smaller and smaller and smaller, and then it would disappear. But the ship's not really gone. It's just gone out of your perspective limitation. Then he zooms in and bam, there's the whole ship again. Now, sometimes we have waves in the ocean, very common. Now, if you have a look at this picture that I put in the side chat, the GIF, then if you add waves, all of a sudden the bottom of the ship would look like it's missing because of the waves. But that's physical obstruction, right? We don't have any waves in this nice footage here, so we can see the whole ship. Occasionally we can have something known as a mirage as well. And there's certain types of mirages that make it look like the bottom of things are missing as well. So sometimes we can have mirages, right? Sometimes we can have mirages that make it look like the ship's floating up in the air. Sometimes upside down. Sometimes there's two ships because of the mirage, even though there's only one ship, right? But when we have a nice clear day with no waves like this, we can zoom in, we can zoom out, we can see the ship, you know, and we can track the distance to these ships as well. And when we do that, we realize that that ship should actually be completely hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. But it's not. And the horizon's perfectly flat, and the water's perfectly flat. And if we go to a big lake, the water is so flat on some days when there's no wind that we can see a perfect mirror reflection on the surface of the water. Right? So that's something to take into consideration. I'm going to upload a video right now. It'll take a minute to upload, but here's some beautiful footage of the Bolivian salt flats taken with a drone. And you can see how flat the water is. You can see how flat the Earth is over huge distances. And it's so flat that we can see a perfect mirror reflection of the sky. All right, here's some beautiful footage here in the side chat. It's a compilation of different footages. So yeah, Earth is flat, it's not a globe.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hey, what's up? Hello.
It doesn't have to be religious.
Yeah, it's a bad, sad day for flat Earth. NASA just announced they're constructing a moon base. What say you?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Didn't they also say that back in the 60s, or sorry, in the 70s or the 60s or both?
Yeah, they're supposed to have a moon base by 1978.
Yeah.
What's the holdup?
You know,
I'm gonna
I
demonstrate
downloaded.
what I think.
Oh, all right. What are you gonna demonstrate?
I'm gonna demonstrate why the Earth is global.
Global. Oh wow, awesome. All right.
Yay.
Yeah,
How-
because AI said that.
Oh,
Yeah.
AI said it. Okay.
Yeah.
What did AI do? What did AI do to test it?
Hold on, I gotta check the word. I don't really remember.
You know, it only exists as code, right? It's not even
No, that's
real.
not
So
true. That's the thought that AI grabbed from others, like from the most people. Like if most of the people think the Earth is global, then the AI gonna grab the
yeah, so AI
information
programmed
and
exactly. So
and
AI is just AI is like a parrot, right? You know how parrots they just repeat things.
not exactly like that. Like AI could do the judgment about the statement. Like if you said 1 plus 1 is 3, then the AI gonna say that's wrong. Um, like AI could do the judgment about your statement, like some of your opinions or some stuff like that. So I think for most physics things, like if the Earth is global or flat, it could prove it.
Yeah, but we tested it. So when we explain to the AI, when we test it, we test over the surface of the Earth, right? Over the surface of the water, we test for the curvature, and it's not there. Right? AI can't test the Earth. AI is just repeating information. And you know, most people are just repeating information. Most people have not tested the Earth being a globe. They just believe it since they were young children, and they've never questioned it. So we can easily defeat AI in debates. Like if you have good arguments as a flat earther, you can make AI concede 100% of the time. Any AI will concede that if the observations are correct, which we have proof of that they are correct, then that would be a big problem for the globe.
So what the state AI, like how did you prove it that the Earth is flat?
Long distance observations and laser tests, testing for the curvature over long distances.
What is a laser test like?
A
I don't
laser
know.
test where you take a high powered laser, right? Let's hold on, I'll show you a picture. Just a second. So you take a high powered laser beam. You know what beam, right? I'll show you in a second. And you shoot it over the surface of the water a very long distance, and you calculate how much curvature there should be. And if the laser hits the target, then there's no curvature. Here's a picture of a 15-mile laser test that was done by a professor, PhD in optics, trying to prove that the Earth's a globe. Right? He's shooting his laser across over a giant body of water over to to a target on the other side where he has a friend and a target, and the laser hits the target. But if the Earth's a globe, the laser should not be able to hit the target because there would be a huge amount of Earth curvature blocking the laser.
So how far is the target? Like
15 miles.
I think that's too narrow. I think that's too narrow.
Right. Most people think that, right? But they haven't done the math. They haven't checked. All right. So once you check how much curvature there should be over 15 miles, you want to take a guess? I'll tell you how much there is, but if you want to take a guess, let's see if you get close. Right. So how much curvature?
And I guess the laser could refract in a different substance. Like if the air from the one side is moist and once the other side is dry, it could happen the refract.
Right, but refraction's not proven to be able to bend a laser beam around a curvature.
Why?
Over the there's no evidence of it. You can see.
I could prove it.
So you can see the laser beam, right? All right, prove it. Show me a laser beam bending down over a long distance.
Yeah, you could.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute this guy.
You could shoot
wait, hold on a second. Who's hot micing?
Potentially.
All right, so you can see, you can see the laser beam in the picture that I posted. Right, it's not curving.
Hello.
It's going straight. Hello, I was talking. Yeah. So could you hear me talking, my friend? Why are you saying hello while I'm talking?
You could search for that. You could try to shoot the laser from the air to the water, and you got a transparent tank, and you could see in front of it the side of the tank, and see the track of the light, and it indeed that happened there. Effect. It's like physics of the
All right, show me that happening with a laser beam through the air over a long distance. There's no footage of that ever happening. You could do it in a fish tank, right? But the air is not the water. It's very different, and the refractive index isn't the same in the air as it is in the water. It's completely different. So if you can try to find me a laser beam that's bending downward through the medium of the air over a long distance, you won't be able to find one. You know, we can film these laser tests from the side view as well, and show you that it's not curving. Right? If we take a side view of the laser and just show you that it's not curving, we've done that. Right? That would be a good way to test if it's curving, if we look at it from the side view. You agree, right? Like if we film it from the side and we can see the whole laser, just see it's not curving. I mean, we can see it's not curving just from the image that I put in the side chat, but we could also take a side view where we could see it better. I don't know. What happened? Did that guy leave or what?
DJ, were you talking to Frado?
I don't know who it was, to be honest.
Looks like someone.
I think it could have been.
I didn't mute him, but looks like someone did. They may have muted the wrong
I
person.
muted him because they hard mic'd
Oh.
twice.
Okay.
Was it maybe the wrong person? Hold on, was it Frado? Hold on, let me unmute first.
Yeah, I think it was the other person who was talking over.
There was
He's
another
left.
person as well.
No, Frado's still hot micing. That wasn't Frado. I think maybe the wrong person got booted. Oh well, who cares?
Wait, no, it was Frado. He was asking the question and stuff. He was talking to you, and he got muted, I guess.
You sure? I don't think so.
No, Frado was hard micing
It
twice.
was Frado.
No, Frado's hot micing. It's some.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh,
it's a different guy. Anyway, side view of the laser test.
oh wait.
I'm just gonna.
Oh, Frado saying like he got muted again. I see. So that's why he wasn't saying anything.
I can speak it now.
Oh, you there, Frado? Yeah, you got muted by mistake because someone else was hot micing.
No, Frado was hot micing. They were just making noises. No coherent sounds were coming out.
Do you think the Earth is flat? Do you think the Earth is flat? A pinky poo see?
Huh? What?
No, I'm talking to another people. I'm talking to another people. Like
Oh, he was talking to me. Sorry.
Oh, Pinky Pookie. I see.
Yeah.
See.
No. Pinky Pookie. Yeah, most of the people in here are flat earthers, but not everybody.
Yeah, do you
Check
think
out
the Earth is
my,
flat?
Sorry?
Yeah, do you think the Earth is flat?
Oh, no.
So demonstrated why it is not flat. You're my AI tour now.
Oh, no, bro, what the fuck? I don't know. How should I explain it? I know the answer, but okay, wait.
Okay, guys, let's debate him.
Bro, stop it. I'm just here to like listen to like people's conversation. That's it.
Pinky Pookie sounds pretty chill, to be honest. I don't think Pinky Pookie's the man to prove the globe. See?
Hello. What's up, bro?
See after that. That was awesome.
What's up?
What's up?
I'm gonna one day prove it. After I gain up enough terms.
All right. Well, we like empirical evidence. So so by empirical evidence, I mean some sort of testable, repeatable, real world physical demonstration in reality that the Earth is actually curving over distance, not something that requires faith that we can't ever check.
I can give you one example.
Oh.
Yeah. Like
Bro.
you see
Hold on a second. Someone's got to get
Mhm.
muted. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it's a tragedy. Yeah, he was interrupting you.
Okay, so you see the pixel, right? And you
Pixel?
a pixel, yeah. And
Yeah.
if you like, if you wanna get a sphere shape, you know, like if you, how do I say it? I mean, if you gather a bunch of them to get a sphere shape with a like a pixel, like a square pixel, right? So you can create a shape with that. So it doesn't mean like the square. If we like stand on that pixel, you know, in our perspective, it looks like it's flat. But if we look at the outer picture, like in the large
looks like it
perspective, in the large
curved.
scale, it looks like a curve
Right,
because
right.
it is like we are so small that in our view it looks like that it's flat, but
Right.
it's not.
I get it. I get it.
It also, you can also see the example in Minecraft, like how they get the sphere shape,
Right,
but
but
they're
okay,
in pixel.
so it might look flat. Okay, so you just admitted that you experience the Earth as flat, but maybe it's a globe.
Yeah, because it's curving.
So, right. Well, okay, that's the question. So if it was curving, then things in the distance should be hidden behind the curvature. And we can calculate how much it should be hidden by. Right? Or wrong? Yeah, it's like a byproduct of the curvature. For example, right? So what do things become hidden by if the Earth's a globe? They get hidden behind the horizon, don't they? Right? Like ships going over the horizon, and then it becomes hidden behind the horizon.
Then
let me ask you this. How far away should the horizon be, do you think? If you're standing at the beach and you're looking out into the ocean, how far away should the horizon be?
How far away should the horizon be?
Yeah.
3.5 miles.
Close. 3 miles.
Oh.
If you're from 6 foot height, 3 miles.
Okay.
All right. And what happens if something
didn't know
goes?
about.
Yeah. So you can look that up, but yeah, I can put so look, yeah, so you can look it up if you want, but yeah, the horizon should be 3 miles away if you're 6 foot tall and you're staring out into the ocean.
I see. I didn't know about that. Damn, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe there's not a distance about the horizon because it's just a very linear like it's like linear visual things, and it's just like
well,
the outspace dark
we're
and
testing. Yeah, if it's a globe, it should be curving. If it's curving, things should become hidden behind the curvature, behind the horizon. So when we test that, that's not what happens.
yeah, so there's not a distance for the horizon, and
Yes,
you
there
could
is.
not.
Do you have Google? Do you have Google right now?
Yeah.
Okay, type in how far away is the horizon from a 6 foot observer? check out my upgraded graphics in the side chat as well. Right, so a man standing on a sphere would observe the physical geometric horizon at a certain distance, which on the diagram is represented by the red and yellow circle. The physical geometric horizon is the maximum distance that the sea and the sky can be observed to meet. And then you can see a diagram, right? And if somebody's looking out into the ocean, that tangent line from the person's eyes will meet at the surface of the water, and that's where the horizon would be. And then there's a picture on the right-hand side showing what would be observed. Notice that you can't see any more of the water beyond the horizon. That's the
Okay, I'll
maximum
find out
distance
what it.
that you should.
Is that the distance of the horizon is not fixed, and it's depend on the height, where you
Yeah.
stand, and if you stand
Yeah.
higher, you could see more far.
That's correct. Right. So if you
Yeah.
stay at the same height, the horizon should be right. So if you don't move and you're standing there and you're a certain height, the horizon should be a certain distance away. And if something else is moving away from you and going out past that horizon, it should start to disappear behind the curvature of the Earth after a certain distance, which is 3 miles.
I personally think the horizon is that the Earth blocks the light so that it could flat to your eyes and you could see it. And the other things is just the outer space.
Yeah, it's going to look flat, but something that goes past the horizon is going to become hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. Like if somebody walks away from you around if there's a hallway, a long hallway, and the hallway's curving, right? As the person walks away from you, they're going to disappear around the curvature of the hallway, right? Flatten that out horizontally, it's the same thing. Things are going to disappear behind the curvature of the Earth, if the Earth's a globe. So once something goes past 3 miles, the bottom should start to disappear physically. It should start to become hidden behind the curvature of the Earth physically. It would have to if the Earth's a globe, because of gravity and because of the size of the globe. But that doesn't happen when we go and test it, because the Earth's not actually a globe.
So why do the spacecraft photograph that the pictures of the Earth is like global, or how do I
Well,
see that?
because they're trying to present images that people think represent the Earth, that they think is a globe.
Funny you should ask. I just made a video about that.
Oh, nice.
Why do they want to lie to us?
Lie about what? Lie about going to space?
Lie about the Earth is flat. Why do they?
No. I don't think they're lying about that. I think they're lying about going to space.
Going to space.
Yeah.
What is their motivation? Like
money.
They want to show.
Do you think people will lie for money and for? Yeah, let's start with money. Do you think people would lie for money? Huge amounts of money?
Maybe, I guess so.
Yeah. Do you think the governments lie quite often?
Sometimes.
Yeah, see, you make the mistake and think that everybody is as honest as you are, and they're not. Many people are sociopaths and many people are psychopaths.
But how about the astronomers and the scientists? Are they want to lie too?
Well, they have families, and they threaten their families. That's why they kept quiet. They don't pick typically astronauts who are who don't have
Why
families.
don't they threat us? Because we are thinking that the Earth is flat, and they're gonna detect us, I guess. They may want us to believe them that the Earth is global. Why don't they detect, like, to correct us? To force us to
Some
believe
people
that the
do
Earth
it
is
for
global.
national pride. Some people do it because they're brainwashed. You were shown a globe when you were a child. You don't know any different. You're going to believe it's a globe.
I tend to
But
think that the people pushing space propaganda also think it's a globe, and it's not.
But I got something to ask. If the Earth was flat, uh, how can my country is tropical and your country have snow if we're in the same area?
Because of the tropics.
Yeah. Depends on where your sun is located. If it's above you, you're going to be warm or hot. If it's angled away from you, you're going to be cooler.
Well, that probably gonna kill all the rice plant if that's the way the Earth's work.
The rice is fine though.
How can the how can the rice be fine, mate? Rice cannot grow in the snow, and
But it's not snowing.
yeah, it's
Jedi,
not
I have to
snowing. That's
say,
it, because
Jedi, will somebody
we're in the
think of the
same
rice?
disk.
I don't know now.
So rice
Okay, so
patties
here's.
prove it's a globe. Is that where this is going? I mean, if so, that's a first.
Well, here's what we know: the sun rises in the east, it sets in the west, and we know that we have rice. Rice lives.
Yeah, but if the sun is above me, well, it's gonna be above you as well, mate. There's not
No.
a
No.
wall
Why?
between us.
Why?
The street lights on my
Sorry.
street are not
Why?
above you.
Yeah. Why does a light that's above you have to be over everybody else? You never experienced that.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking, mate.
Yeah, don't believe the Glober memes where they think the light should cover the entire Earth.
Well, I'm
That's a
just
straw
asking
man.
based on logics, because if the
Based on
Earth was
logic,
flat,
sorry, my friend, based on logic, in your house, on your flat floor, there's a light above your head. Now, me, if I was in your house at the other end of the room, the light that's above your head is not going to be directly above my head also. Right?
yes.
Okay,
If
cool. So
it's
this is what
not
you
wall,
experience outside with the sun. On the flat floor of the earth, the sun that's above your head in one location isn't above my head. For example, if you're east of my position and I'm west of yours, if the sun is above my head, it will take time for the sun to travel to be over my head, right? That's what you experience.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the Earth should be globe, not flat. That's what I'm saying.
Why? Sorry, why? In your idea of a flat Earth, is the sun bigger than the Earth?
Yeah, the sun is always
Why?
bigger than the Earth.
No, why? Why?
It's not going philosophical, but it's just the
No,
logic that the sun.
dude, excuse me. The reason why you think that the sun is bigger than the Earth is because you think the Earth is a sphere. Now, I understand that reason, but when we demonstrate to you that the Earth is not a sphere and it is flat, then the distance to the sun, which is based upon the radius of the Earth, comes tumbling down. The cosmology that we're proclaiming is completely different. The size of the sun may not be bigger than the Earth. You understand, right?
Yeah, I do understand that.
Cool. So we're not making a claim to the distance or the size of the sun. So when you say it wouldn't work, that's because you think the sun is much, much, much bigger than the Earth. Obviously, it's not. I mean, would you say the same thing about the moon, which appears to be the same size in the sky as the sun? Why all of a sudden is the sun bigger than the moon that you observe to be apparently the same size?
Well, because they were closer to us, from my
But how would
logic.
you? But why? I'll give you the moon might be a little bit closer than the sun because of a solar eclipse where we say that the moon gets in front of the sun, but they appear to be the same angular size in the sky. So why, according to you saying the word logic, would you presume that one is much, much, much bigger and further away?
Well, because one has, it's the sun has different size than moon. My
Okay,
perspective.
but how do you know that when you just observe them to be apparently the same size in the sky? Using logic.
Well, using logic, because when the Earth was, oh God, I'm gonna say,
You're going
the
to
Earth
repeat.
was.
Stop. You're going to repeat a story, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's going to be the problem. All you're going to do is repeat a story, and what I'm asking you to do is just use your own logic. Not repeat a story that you can't verify. Just take the example of looking at the sun and the moon. Now, how do you know which one is bigger and which one is further or closer? You don't. I don't. No one does. Just making the observation.
Well, from my perspective, I can see the moon skin, like the surface, and I can't see the sun's surface.
Yeah, but that's because the sun is the giver of light, and even within your paradigm, the moon is the receiver and the reflector of light. So that's still not going to help you to determine which one is closer or further away. To the magnitude that we're told that the sun is 400 times bigger than the moon and 400 times further away. Now, we've gone down this path because we're trying to say, from your point of view, the sun is massive and it would illuminate the entirety of the flat earth. I'm just trying to logically break down that that's obviously not the cosmology that we're proclaiming, and the cosmology that you're defending, you don't experience. Nice to meet you, by the way.
Yeah, cheers, Mike. Cheers. See you too. Yeah, because I'm trying to understand your the way that you guys think about the Earth was flat, and I still can't grasp it that you came up with the complication that the Earth was flat and the other things in the outer space was globe?
Because we measured the surface of the Earth. That's how we know the Earth is not like the globes in the sky, because the globes in the sky obviously have curved surfaces. And if the Earth was to fit into that category of planet, spheres, then it would also have a curved surface, something that we observe and something that we would measure with tools over distance. We don't measure the curvature of the Earth with tools over distance, so therefore the Earth does not fit into the category of planets, the things in the sky. Now,
Well, since
oh,
yeah, sorry.
no, please carry on, please.
Well, since you're playing that dilemma, can you say that with certainty that you ever been to the edge of the Earth? Then,
No.
well, then your point is invalid. Then that you really didn't say
No,
the
it's
Earth
not.
was flat, just
No.
because I said that the Earth was globe and the moon was globe and everything in the sky was globe. It doesn't mean that I've been there, but I saw
No.
it and I observed it.
I appreciate the question about I haven't experienced the edge of the Earth, but that doesn't invalidate the surface measurements of the Earth. We understand we've only really got two choices. The surface is either straight from point A to point B or curved from point A to point B, like it will be on a sphere. Those are the only two choices we've got. Now, when we measure the surface of water, which should, if we're on a sphere, demonstrate a rate of change of slope, curvature over distance, then we should measure that. We don't measure any rate of curvature over any distance of the Earth. Therefore, we know and we can say that when we measure the Earth to be flat, and because it's flat, it can't be a sphere. Now, just because I can't say reach the limitations of the environment doesn't invalidate the surface measurements.
Okay, Mike. So based on what you said, that let's give or take that I take and assume that I'm in your position, okay? And I want to see my house. Since the Earth was flat, I should be seeing it, isn't it?
Yeah, eventually, until you get too far away and it gets smaller and smaller and smaller until you can't resolve the angle because it's too small. And then you get some binoculars or a telescope out or high-powered zoom camera, and the angle that your eye couldn't resolve, the camera or the telescope will resolve for you until you move further and further and further back, and then that optic will lose the ability to resolve your house. But this is just optics because things get smaller with distance, apparently, to the high, don't they?
Okay.
You
If
understand
that
what I'm
doesn't,
saying,
yeah,
sir? You
yeah,
understand what
I
I'm saying?
understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
So
I get you, mate. I
just
get you. Okay.
so just because the Earth is flat doesn't mean that you're going to be able to see all of the Earth just because it's flat. You have limitations, right? The human eye, optics, and then the meteorological conditions that you're looking through.
Oh, okay. Based on that logic, then if I go into like 100-floor building and my house were in the ground level and it's around 10 kilometers or 20 kilometers, I should be seeing it because I'm up in the air. I'm so much higher than the ground level and I should be seeing my house, but I can't because there's the curvature of the earth. Not because of optics, because I have a telescope.
Mm-hmm.
I should be seeing my house, mate. If
Telescope
taking
can't
your
break
logic.
the laws of
Excuse me.
physics.
Are you doing
Okay,
this
so
from hypothetical in your head, or is this something that you've actually done and we're trying to figure out why?
yeah, that's something that I actually done because I'm a let's say I'm actually an urban explorer, and I work in the city in Indonesia, and I know where my home is, and it's around 20 kilometer or 25 kilometer from my office. And I've been taking binoculars, a high power telescope, and I even have the 50 times zoom lens for the camera. But I can't see my home because there's the curvature of the earth, from my
Yeah.
experience.
No,
Is that what the
you're
horizon is? The curvature of the Earth?
Yeah.
No.
You've seen it?
Well, I don't see my house. Well, then there's no flat earth then.
No, the laws of physics tells us in order to see an object at a distance, it has to be brighter than the objects around it. So if your building is not very bright, you are not going to see it from far away. Buildings that are closer and brighter to you will obscure your dim building. That's been well known in physics for over 200 years.
That's proof for flat Earth or round Earth?
That's for physics.
I thought the horizon was due to weather, like they were talking about earlier. Right? Because it comes and it goes.
Okay, it's been fun talking to you, but I had to take a call. It's fun actually to hear what you're saying about flat Earth, and I truly understand your belief. But yeah, still, cheers, mate.
Take care. Welcome back anytime.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Thanks for stopping by.
So Jedi, checking in on that for a hot second. We go higher up, the horizon line extends further out away from us, correct?
Yeah.
Cool. Checking in. Thank you.
Yeah, because when you go higher, the specular reflections change versus the diffuse reflections.
I thought it was angular resolution, or is angular resolution what is summed up in what you just said?
Angular resolution is the physical limit of your optical device to resolve objects. But there are other physical matters that also limit your vision, like
Well, from my
contrast
understanding,
ratio,
oh, sorry.
brightness, things like that.
Yeah, so from my understanding with regards to angular resolution and how your eye, like the perceiver sets that relationship between the eye and the horizon line. On a clear day, low humidity, things like that, I believe the human eye has a limit of about 3 miles. But if you want to extend that focal length, you can get something like a binocular, a pair of binoculars, or a telescope, or a digital camera, and reduce that focal length so you can see further.
But this is the problem. We don't ever see the horizon at 3 miles when we're standing at the beach. When have we ever seen a horizon at 3 miles away?
So
even in the I mean, I've never seen that. That would mean that it would match up with where the globe horizon should be. No one's able to validate that. That would be good for the globers if they could say, look, here's footage where the horizon's at the right distance. That doesn't happen. So if the horizon should be at 3 miles out, we should see the horizon at 3 miles out sometimes, but usually it's a minimum, generally, of at least 500% further than that. Like, look at the one they call the White Swan, right? Where you can see the oil platform and half of it's hidden behind the horizon. And they say, oh, this is the one. This is the day that there's low refraction and it matches the globe. Well, no, actually the horizon's actually at 6 6 miles out, but the horizon should be at 1.22 miles out. So, I mean, we're not seeing that horizon at that distance. I get your argument, and it is true what you're saying that the with the at a certain distance and that kind of thing. But yeah, we just don't see horizons at that distance, so there's got to be something more going on there.
Well, what I had said was I believe that limit of the eye is 3 miles based on a 6-foot observer height. So what is that based on normal conditions, like a great, a perfect day, no
You're cutting out,
humidity?
Killian.
What's the well, sorry about that. What's the limit of the human eye?
Yeah, I can put some numbers to this.
Yeah, with
All right,
someone with
at
good
3 miles,
vision, 3 miles is typically 5,000 meters is typically the limit.
at 3 miles, a 6-foot observer can still barely resolve another 6-foot observer. Because that will subtend to a 0.02 degree angle. A 6-foot observer will see another 6-foot person completely disappear at 6 miles.
Right. That I can agree with.
So we can push in on the 6 mile distance then. I didn't even realize that. Okay, great. Thank you for that.
If your observer height is 6 foot.
Yeah. So, I mean, we see the horizon. You generally, I mean, all the footage I've seen, I've not seen the horizon anywhere close to 3 miles from a 6-foot observer ever. It could happen, maybe, but I've not seen it.
No, it's double the distance, right? I put that number for. Sorry, it's slightly windy where I am. Apologize for the
Why would it be
disruption.
double?
Didn't Sporadic just say 6 miles?
No, he said. You said 3 miles, 6-foot observer to a 6-foot observer. They wouldn't be able to see this other 6-foot person 3 miles away. Because the angular resolution limit of the human eye, 0.02 degrees, would make it unresolvable.
Please stop using degrees. Most people can't understand what 0.02 degrees is.
Right, but that's
but
really,
most people
really
don't
little.
understand milliradians either. So arc
Yeah, I
seconds.
know.
Use arc seconds. That's a little bit
I
easier
think
for most.
you think most people know what arc seconds are? It's just
Yeah,
as
but
bad.
arc seconds are a little bit easier to explain than milliradians. But yeah, good vision. Perfect vision would be 40 arc seconds. Normal vision, like good normal vision's typically 103 arc seconds. And 20/20 comes out to about 303 arc seconds.
Yeah, so I don't think that would dictate that the horizon should be there just because a 6-foot person would be unable to be seen at that distance. What if the person was 8 foot then? Then you could still see them.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't think the horizon has anything to do with a 6-foot person. But I mean, like the horizon doesn't ever seem to be at that distance. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it always depends on local conditions.
Yeah.
Because I've taken video from with my camera at 5 foot above the water across Lake Ontario, and I can see birds further than 5,000 meters.
Mm-hmm.
So for that day, the conditions were really good for seeing up to that distance. But on other days, I may not be able to see birds at even like 3,000 meters.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure.
And on Facebook, recently was a person who posted, "Well, I'm 18 nautical miles off the shore from Darwin, Australia, and I can't see the shore." I'm like, "Well, you're southeast of the mainland, and the sun is shining in your face. Well, that sun's going to reflect off the water extremely brightly, and the land is very almost no high, sized objects on it. It's pretty much flat, and trees are good at absorbing light, not reflecting it. So your contrast ratio drops. Like I said, it's just so many factors that have to be taken into account rather than just pure distance.
What we're talking about now is a mathematical or geometric relationship. So the tangent point of a globe would be at 3 miles from a 6-foot observer, which means another 6-foot person standing on that tangent point would be fully resolvable by the other person 3 miles away. And as that person on the horizon walks away on a globe, he'll need another 3 miles before the top of his head is behind the curvature of the Earth that's 3 miles away. So for the sake of the discussion, flat or globe, a 6-foot observer should be able to fully resolve somebody 6 feet away or 6 feet in height from 3 miles away.
Hello, brothers. Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello, my brother.
Hello. Yes, can you hear me, brother?
I can hear you.
Yes, are you from Soviet Union too?
I'm not from Soviet Union.
Then why are you talking like this, brother?
I'm just messing with you, bro. How you doing? Welcome to the channel.
I'm also good, brother. How are you doing?
Very well, man. What brings you into the Flat Earth channel?
Very curious if flat earth is actually true, brother. You understand?
Yes, I do understand.
I was actually grown up with a misconception that the earth is round, and I heard from a lot of people in my community that the earth is actually flat, and that's why I'm very curious right now.
Uh-huh.
You understand?
Oh, yeah, of course. Mm-hmm.
You want to help me out with my curiosity, or do I leave this channel?
Have you been in the channel before?
This is my first time, brother. I just
Well,
joined the
what would you
server.
like to
It's
know?
very new. I'm very
Okay.
confused because I see round pictures of the earth every single time. And you guys,
Ah.
everyone in my community, they say that it is flat. And, you know, I live in a very secluded area of, you know, Soviet. And they actually believe earth is flat. So you understand what I'm coming from?
It kind of sounds like you're LARPing.
The what?
LARPing, LARPING.
What is that?
You'd have to look it up.
Sorry, I do not know these very weird terms that you're saying. If you can tell me, then this is pretty good for me, you know. Hello?
Yeah, all right. So I'm gonna put something in the side chat, and I'm gonna tell you that it debunks the globe. And then if you want to ask questions about it, you're more than welcome to.
Okay, brother, send.
All right. All right, there we go. This observation debunks the globe. This is just one of many observations, but this one is just a good example. Do you have any questions about it?
Did you just send us the GIF in the chat?
Yeah, it's a GIF, but it's out of a full-length video. If you want to watch the full-length video, I can show you the full video where they show everything in detail.
Okay, brother.
All right, so we can see things that should be completely hidden
Yeah,
behind the curvature of the
maybe
Earth.
uneducated, you understand? I earn my money from, you know, gambling.
Okay. Well, then it might be difficult for me to explain it to you. So, if the Earth's a globe, the horizon should be at 2.3 miles, but it's not there. And the bottom of the windmills should be missing. And the boat that you could see in the distance, that all should be completely hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, but it's not. We just see flat water as far as we can see.
What if this is AI?
It's not AI. I can post the full video if you want to check it.
But
This
like,
also is a video from 2000.
AI.
It's from 2019 as well. Yeah, so
I
didn't
mean,
even
AI
have AI. We
exists.
didn't even have AI back then. Right, here's the observation. You can tell it's not fake if you look at it.
What about all the pictures from the space that have been taken showing that the Earth is like round?
Well, this would debunk all of them, right?
So you're saying this is correct and the
Hello?
hundreds and thousands of pictures of our globe is wrong?
Well, 0 of
Hear
them
me?
you can, yeah, I can hear you, bro. Right, so
Okay,
I'm not saying they're wrong. I'm saying you can't check any of them, right? You just have to believe in them. You just have to have faith in them. And they could just be fake and they could be tricking you and you would never know the difference, right? Like I'm going to put this picture in the side chat and tell you one of these pictures of the globe here, one of them is the real globe from space from NASA, allegedly, right? Only one of them. All of the rest of them are just made in CGI. But you can't tell which one is the real one and which ones are just the CGI ones, right? This is the
I
point
think
of
that's
this
a trick
thing.
question. I think none
It
of
is
them are.
this is yeah, but one of them is actually from NASA. One of them's a NASA picture from the Artemis mission, and all of the rest of them were just generated in AI.
The Artemis what?
Artemis 2.
I do not know that. Sorry. Continue.
The moon mission, the recent moon mission, NASA.
Whose mood?
Moon.
Okay, thank you.
So you can't tell which one's the picture from NASA, can you? Right? They could all be CGI. So if you think that they're all CGI, then you're admitting that you can't tell the difference between CGI and the real what NASA shows you, because one of them
But
is from
what is
NASA.
CGI?
And it's computer generated images.
That's the one they use in movies?
Yeah. Movies.
Okay. Fake, you mean fake?
Yeah.
Then why use a short form like all Gen Z out there?
It's more specific.
Okay.
So yeah, we can dismiss the pictures from space because when we test the surface of the Earth, there's no curvature, and you can't test any of the pictures from space, and you can't even tell if they're real or not. So pictures from space is not good evidence. Testing the surface of the Earth is a very good way to get evidence.
So you want to eat a partridge? Very yummy.
A what?
Partridge.
Don't know what that is.
You call it goose in your language, I believe.
A what? Say again in my language.
Goose. It is like a bit salad, and it is very yummy.
Oh, okay. Well, enjoy.
Yes, I am enjoy right now.
Hey, I got a question for you.
Who is speak? Very nice voice.
So like, do you believe that only Earth is flat, or like the other planets too?
Well, I think that the Earth is flat, and the Earth is not a planet, and the things that we call planets up in the sky are completely different than what the Earth is, and I don't think the Earth is an object floating around in space.
Okay.
When you say that to someone normal, do they look at you that very weird way? Because that's like a crazy theory.
What? That Earth is exactly as we experience it?
I am
That
looking
Earth
at the
is flat
screen very
and
weird
it's
way.
not a planet, and the things up in the sky aren't planets.
Yeah, so you're not standing on a planet, right? So if you look at lights up on your ceiling, that doesn't mean that your floor is also curving, right? If you've got
Good
curved
logic,
light
brother.
bulbs up in this, that doesn't mean that you're standing on something that's also the same as the other things, right? So some things can be different than other things. So just
John,
because you go out, if hold on one second, if you go out into the forest and you see trees, right, you don't think, oh, I'm also a tree and my dog's a tree because I can see trees everywhere, right? So
I
you
can
see some
see
lights up in
myself
the
in the
sky. You
mirror.
don't think that all of a sudden that you think you're standing on one of those. You know, that's just you only
That's
think
like
that
a
because
completely
that's what you got.
invalid argument, bro. Like that's
No,
the type of argument that would
it's a
send
very good
someone
analogy.
into the nut
You're
house.
saying because you can see some things up in the sky, therefore the Earth must also be those things up in the sky. It's the same thing. You see a tree. Oh, my goldfish must also be a tree because everything that I see must be what I. You know, it doesn't make any sense. That's like saying the pool balls on the billiard table, they're round, so the table must also be round. The Earth measures as flat. When we test, there's no curvature, right? You don't have any proof of
you guys
curvature.
welcome
You've
to
just seen
Solvit. You guys have
cartoons.
to type
Who is the person doing these tests, bro? Because like, there's so many organizations like NASA and everything who have proved
Yeah,
that
yeah. So there's
and yet
thousands of people
all
have
those
done
numbers
tests. Thousands of people have done tests. Anyone that does the tests will be able to validate that there's no curvature.
But it's very easy to like, how do I say this? Fake the tests.
Okay. Well, if the tests are not fake, do you think that that's a problem for the globe?
Yes, because
I
if
genuinely
that's not
believe
fake, then
this whole argument is pointless.
Really? So you think actually going out and testing things is pointless?
I think that what you're saying, bro, like people in the mental institutions don't even say these type of things, bro.
Oh, really? So have you ever seen the curvature of the Earth yourself?
I've seen the images from space.
Yeah, so you just believe in the images from space that you can't verify. I can show you images and you won't even be able to tell if they're from NASA or if they're CGI. So they could just trick you very easily, right? Look, let's check. Let's check. All right. Hold on. We're going to do a test right now. Okay, so here's a bunch of images of the Earth, right? The globe. Which one of these are real and which one of these are CGI?
That's a trick question. None of them are real.
Oh, really? One of them is real, though. One of them's claimed to be real. So you just failed the test. So NASA could show you a picture, and you think it's
This
CGI
is
because
rigged, bro. You can just tell me that like none of these are real. If I like,
no,
according to
but you
my
can
mind,
check.
you could change
You can
the actual
check.
answer.
No, you can check NASA, and NASA. One of these pictures here is an official NASA picture. You can't tell which one it is. See, right? They could easily just trick you, and you would have no idea because you can't go there and you can't check.
And you have no reference frame. You have no idea what it's supposed to look like.
How do you guys think the Earth rotates if it's flat, you know?
It doesn't rotate. It's stationary.
But what about those time-lapse
It doesn't
videos
rotate.
of
So you're saying the sun
night sky,
rotates?
you know, on YouTube?
Yeah, so time-lapse videos of other things in the sky moving, right? So that's a time-lapse video of the sun moving or the moon moving or the stars moving, not the Earth. So the sun moves, the stars move, just like we see, right? You can go outside and watch the moon moving. You can go outside and watch the stars moving.
So you're saying all
So
the
what
other
do you
stars
think is
rotate?
under the Earth?
Hold on a second. Let this guy finish his question. Go ahead.
So I was asking that, so you think all those other stars in the what we see on those time-lapse videos, they're the ones rotating?
Yeah, I think that's what our primary evidence is, right? That's what we see. We don't see the Earth moving, and we do see the stars moving. Now, maybe the Earth is moving, and maybe the stars are not moving. But do you have any evidence to prove that? Because that's not what we experience.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those things that we just all observe the same thing. We see the stars like a big clock in the sky, and they take particular motions, and those motions reset each year or each month, depending, right? Like the sun. That's why we have months. or months. Okay, because the moon cycle repeats every 28 days. The sun cycle repeats every 365 days. And the planets and the stars, they all have particular cycles and motions, like a big clock up in the sky. And the Earth is mostly covered in water. And the surface of the water is not curving over distance, because that's something that we can easily check. And we did check it, and it's not doing that.
My
Water
question
needs
was,
a container. Yeah, what's your question?
yeah, my question is, what do you think is under the Earth then?
I have no idea, because the deepest hole that humans have ever dug into the Earth is only 7.6 miles deep, which is just a little tiny bit deeper than the deepest part of the ocean. So it's not very deep. And once they got down to 7.6 miles, they couldn't get any further. And they tried for years to get further, and their equipment kept breaking, and they couldn't get any further. So that's all we know. And they made predictions when they did this dig, right? It's called the Kola Super Deep Borehole, and it was done by the Soviets. And they made all of these predictions based on the globe model about the dig, and they got everything wrong. Everything.
Okay, so how is it that how is it that the sun rises in the east and then sets in the west and then rises again in the east? Shouldn't it rise in the west again? Because according to
No,
the
because the sun's taking an apparent path in the sky, so it will move over the surface of the Earth. It's not going around the Earth, right? It's not going underneath the Earth. It's just constantly staying above the surface of the Earth, and taking a particular path, apparent path, over the surface of the Earth. Right? It's not actually setting, it's just moving away from you. It looks like it's setting because of the way your perspective
But
works.
according to you, the Earth isn't round, so it doesn't move, it doesn't revolve. And the sun
the Earth doesn't move. The Earth doesn't move, but the sun's moving above the surface of the Earth in cycles.
But I can see the sun from east to west, and then back to
So so it's taking a path where it the next day, right, the sun's going to repeat that path again, and you're going to see it appear to rise in the east and set in the west because it's come back around again. Right, let's say that you had
back around. No, but for it to come back around, the Earth would have to be like a circular object. Am I right?
It wouldn't have to be circular necessarily, but the path of the sun would just mean that it repeats. It repeats. So the path of the sun could be circular, right? It seems like it is. I don't know exactly how it works, but it seems to come back and, take a particular path that would align with it taking a circular motion, because it comes back and it does the same thing again the next day. So, when it's nighttime for you, that means someone else is daytime, right? Like the sun will be above someone else's head at a certain time, and that sunlight's not able to light up all of the Earth, right? Like when it's daytime in Australia, it's nighttime in Europe, because the sun is over Australia at that time. It's over that part of the Earth, and the sun can't light up the entire Earth at the same time, because light has limitations. It's we have an atmosphere, right? And light can only travel so far through the atmosphere before it becomes absorbed and attenuated and extinct, essentially. So yeah, there's really no crazy claims going on here. Everything we're saying is exactly what everybody experiences. Water needs a container. Okay, if you want to have a big body of water of some kind, you need to have a container. And the surface of the water will be flat. It's very simple. You can scale that up to a very large size, and the rule still applies. You can't have water sticking to the outside of a ball that's in a space vacuum, spinning through space. Right, have a look at this footage. I'm going to put some nice footage in the side chat. Right, this is the sun, and it's moving away. Okay, that's not the Earth moving, that's the sun moving. And the next day, it'll do the same thing. If you're standing in that same position at the same time, it's going to come back around. Right? It's not actually going down. It's only going down because of perspective. Like streetlights. Streetlights look like they're going down in the distance as well, but they're not actually going down. They just appear to be going down because of the way your perspective works. Streetlights. Here's a picture of streetlights. The streetlights are not setting. They are not going under the earth or anything like that. They're just moving away from you. And they look like they're going down because of perspective. And we can't see forever because the atmosphere is very thick. Here is a picture looking out over mountains, and you'll notice that each mountain gets harder to see in the distance because the air is not perfectly transparent and you can only see so far. Jane, if you have a question, I do have to go in a second, but what's your question?
Yeah, I'll jump in here. So I was just looking at a selling race. The Vindy Globe is a selling race, or they say it's selling around the world, but it's a little bit of an odd path they take. So the general idea is they go back to the start in France, and race is the least amount of time, fastest boat wins. So the long middle part of the race is the kind of interesting part where it happens. They go in the Southern Ocean. So the boats pass past the three Great Capes, so like the southern tip of Africa, Australia, South America, and the land kind of forces the path that they go. They take advantage of the westerly winds, so they travel to the east, give them the best chance of speed. But the question I have is, so on the flat Earth model, if a boat in the Southern Ocean wants the fastest lap, would they, between land, would they go further south, or would they prefer to dip north so that they would be able to shorten the trip and move faster. And what would that path look like for that race?
Yeah, I'm
as
not
they're
sure
going
because
past
we
those
don't.
three capes.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly because we don't have, nobody has a perfect map of the place. But we do have a guy called Harvey Raboni, and he actually raced in that race a bunch of times. He's a professional sailor. I think he's French, and he has a whole bunch of videos where he actually uses that race as a globe debunk, because of the speeds and the path of the race. I haven't studied that argument personally, so I probably can't articulate it that well. But I can post the videos from him if you want to check them out. He explains it all in detail, and why something to do with the speeds, right? If you average the speeds that they would take if the Earth was a globe, these boats can actually go very fast, right? And it's a race, so you would think they would be going fast. But if you calculate the route that they took on a globe model, then the average speed that they would be going is like 2 or 3 knots or something like that. It's some ridiculous speed, which obviously the boats weren't going that speed. Something along those lines. I'll try to find the video for you. Apologies that I can't
No,
give you
it'd
a
be
better
interesting.
answer.
They need to be able to maintain 7 knots in order to qualify for the race. But of course, there will be times where there's just where they would go below that. But 7 knots is like is the minimum that they try to maintain.
Right. So
otherwise, your boat doesn't qualify for the race. Mainly because you would just be searching for you would become really hard if you become lost. If you're
Hey Shane,
going 2
I-
or 3
I'm
knots, yeah.
I missed you saying what the name of the race is.
It's a Vendee, Vendee. And it's the
Vendee.
globe one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
There's a
Thanks.
globe, and then there's a shorter one that's like New York to France. And I think they have like 3 races in total, but the one that I'm questioning is the Vendee Global.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the video links that I found must be old and they're broken, but I'm sure that I can find them.
I'm looking
It's
for him too,
actually
which I might be spelling his last name wrong.
it's Herve Raboni, Riboni.
Yeah, Hervé Raboni. He's a Swiss French guy with an Italian last name.
I can't find him.
Yeah, I'm looking on the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord home server in the search because people would have been posting videos about it in there.
Yeah, I understand.
Oh, here we go.
Coming here. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, that's all right. You keep talking because I found the channel that has it.
Didn't want to stop an epiphany or something just in case. But
Yeah.
So I understand that there isn't like one map or a a consensus on maps. Just as I don't think there's anyone really has a consensus on map on any side of the equation. But I think what I keep trying to think through is like if you're in between capes, the boats tend to try to stay as south as they possibly can on the routes. There's an ice exclusion zone where they don't want the boats to go, so they don't wreck into ice or anything else. But other than that, they're kind of free to go as south as they want to go. It seems to if just based on the types of maps I've seen, it seems to like on a flat Earth, it seems like you would want to between capes, you'd want to go almost like an arc north, and then come back south to go around the next cape, rather
I
than
think
trying to
that
stay
you're
south, right?
probably you're probably thinking of the AE map, right? Like the Gleason map with the ice wall that wraps around the outside.
I mean, that's one. That's one that I could look at, but there's quite a few other ones I've looked at too.
But that's a
So
that's a globe map. That's actually a globe projection or a spherical coordinate system projection, more specifically. That's not the flat Earth. So I mean, if anyone tells you that's a flat Earth map, I mean, I wouldn't take that seriously. That's a globe projection, literally. But I did find the video, and it is in the side chat, and he does explain like what you were talking about in the video. I do remember seeing the video. I just didn't. It was a while ago, so I don't remember it that well. I'll rewatch it as well myself today sometime.
So Shane, yeah, I looked it up. It's actually just FYI is Vendée because it's French, but yeah, I posted the map at 20 minutes past the hour of the route, just for anyone who's interested.
I also saw another interview on TV with one of the guys that races in it, and he kept saying how you just have to keep turning left. He either said right or left, but the way he was saying that you have to keep turning is the opposite way that you would have to keep turning if the Earth's a globe. I could try to find that interview as well, but I'm just having a quick browse through this video.
Should I bring up dumb flat earther, dumb glober, or are you guys in the middle of something?
Vendée.
No, I think I don't know. Unless Shane has any more questions, I think we kind of came to the end of that one until we do some more research.
Yeah, I'm off watching the video, so yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Who you got for us, Neil? Some bricked globies on TikTok?
I've got a bricked flat earther and a bricked globie, and I'm kind of mediating between the two, giving because they're both giving retarded points, so I'm like helping them both. So so we can put it on the air and listen to them.
No convex, concave.
No convex. I'm not having those guys back. But every time I go to their channel, they want me on their panel. So that's up to you guys. That one's up. If you want the convex, that's your choice.
No.
Okay. We'll ban those guys. All right. So these are the new guys. We'll listen in for like 2 minutes, see what they have to say, and chime in wherever you want.
They're aware they're being plugged into Discord. Sort of.
No, but they don't have a lot of followers on their thing, so I think they're pretty cordial. So there's only 2 people. All right, we'll listen in.
I can zoom in on that ship that you said is behind the curve. So tell me where that curve is. I didn't mention a ship. I'm saying that because if I'm thinking of a horizon, bro, I'm thinking of looking across the water. So you're answering a question I didn't ask. No, I'm just telling you, I stop it there. If I can zoom in on a ship that is supposedly behind the curvature that you guys said was there, and it's not, then I'm not going to look into no horizon dip angle bullshit, bro. Because there isn't a good answer to what you're saying. You're asking these questions. There is a good answer. The answer is the Earth is a globe, and see, that's what I'm saying.
All right, hold on. Let's let you finish your statement, Baloney. Let's let you go on your complete statement. So you think the Earth is a globe because, and we'll let you go 30 seconds, a minute, however long you need to explain your position.
Right. So angle finder. There's like 2 yardsticks with a pivot point in the middle, and you've got a yoga ball, and you set the angle stick at whatever
you set that angle stick at whatever angle, you can put it up against the yoga ball, and you can measure the distance between the pivot point and the surface of the ball. And as you change the angle, as you get a sharper and sharper angle, that distance increases. And there is a specific relationship, which is, I believe it is the distance between the pivot point and the surface of the ball times the cosine of the angle divided by 1 over the cosine of that angle, and that formula will hold true however tight you put that angle, however far away that pivot point is. That relationship is mathematically established, and that relationship is consistent with horizon dip angle from various elevations.
Sorry, I stopped listening at yardstick or whatever the fuck you said.
So are you doing this on like the Earth, or is this like, are you reifying this on like a yoga ball?
So don't have a lot of data. I'm trying to get somebody. I have somebody who's going to be flying soon, and I'm hoping they can.
I just got done
collect some more data, but the data that I have so far is consistent. What I did the math on their observation, which was something like 17,200 feet with a horizon dip angle of 2.3 degrees. And with that information, that shows a globe of a radius of 4,052, which is within 3% of our modern value of the radius.
So I don't like to tell this story because it sounds disingenuous because my phone died. I went from Detroit Metro Airport down to Atlanta, Georgia, and on the way back I was stuck. There was a layover in Atlanta to come back. I was stuck there for 12 hours or whatever. My phone charger died. I couldn't get my phone to charge, but we were rushing on the way back. The pilot was she had a delay or something, and she was trying to make up time. But after it was over, I asked her how many times she has to adjust for curvature, and she said, "I don't."
Well, okay, hold on. No, I know, but we're not addressing Maloney's claim. Like Maloney just had this giant,
we can go back to it, but
big.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm just saying there is no account for curvature.
But what do you?
But I didn't have a phone available to record it. Go ahead.
Would planes even account for curve? Like, I don't even want to hinder this one because Maloney just laid out this giant thing. But okay,
It's not Maloney. It's Baloney. Maloney is someone else.
Oh, you're right. Okay, my bad. So the dip angle, right? Explain that. How you're getting a globe from a dip angle?
Right. So as you gain elevation, the horizon drops below eye level. So if you're at sea level, you're on. If you're on the beach with your toes in the water and looking out over the ocean, the horizon over that ocean is just barely below eye level. And as you gain elevation, the higher you go, the more the horizon it drops below eye level.
So these people
like
really
I said, at 17,000 feet, it's about 2.3 degrees below eye level.
How do you guys not believe that you have to adjust for curvature in a plane? Like the people in the comments are just
let's not.
How do you not have to adjust for the curvature? No, hold on. I'm reading the comments, but I'm also, dude, you're spitting nonsense, Maloney. Like you really are.
No, you just don't want to adjust what I'm saying.
I can't even wrap my head around why you think like that. That's my problem.
I'm talking about data. I'm talking about the real world data.
Manipulated data.
Not manipulated data.
What do you mean manipulated data?
There's an app you can.
Manipulate that shit all you want.
There's an app you can download, and And as you point your phone, if you point your phone around, you can you can record. It shows your elevation. It shows if your camera is pointing above or
you have to
below
plug
or
that
at eye
information
level.
into the. You have to put that information into the app for us to access it, right? So whoever created that app puts that information in there.
Hey, bro, if you don't mind, I just wanted to say something very quickly, right? So, if you do a quick search on Strato Booster, my mate Ben Massey, you can search online on Google now and you can see, launched a helium balloon and then shot a rocket into satellites that gets the momentum it needs in order to gravitate around the orbit and goes like. And I've watched the whole thing. I was present, right? And guess what? So let me tell you something else. Yeah, the flat earthers that went there to watch, they've seen the whole thing, and then they just shut their mouth, put the tails between the legs, and walked out.
That's what happened. That's your analysis of what happened. They saw
okay,
time out. They saw a rocket go into the air, and they said, "Oh my gosh, space must be real." Oh my god,
No,
yeah,
because
right.
the
You're
camera
imagining
is-
things.
Because it's like a drone. Let me explain. We have a camera.
Okay.
As the balloon is going up, we can watch the whole thing. We see it exactly as the camera shows throughout the course of the whole trajectory going up, right? And when he shoots, we can see the rockets. And not only that, we get the balloon back again because it parachutes and we get the we recover all the items. So we have
Okay, a rocket
videos-
goes into the
we have
sky
videos
and then it
from the
parachutes down.
entirety.
Where's space?
We have the video of the entirety of the process, right? So the booster, we recover the reusable parts and we recover the whole lot. I mean, we have videos of it, and you can see exactly once we reach around 35 miles up, you can see the curvature from that point onwards, right? So it's indisputable. If you are so passionate about it, why don't you lots just get a helium balloon? Costs about $10,000. You guys can all get 1,000 of you, pay $10 each, yeah, and get the helium balloon to go up. It's so simple.
We could go to we could go to Antarctica too. Pay 10,000, 12,000, whatever it is.
No.
We still can only go to 2 locations down there, so it doesn't. We can't prove shit that way.
No, okay, let's just say he's right. Lucas. Hey, Lucas, let's just say you're right.
You at 35,000 miles. Sorry, what's the 35 miles off?
Lucas, let's say you're right. All right. Let's say you sent a rocket up there. It looked like this curvature, right?
Yeah.
All right. So now, would you be able to measure that curvature on the ground? That would be logical, right? If it's curving from the air, you can see it curving from the air, then you should be able to measure a curvature on the ground, correct?
Your point?
Yeah, so who's done that? And how have they done that? Measured curvature from the ground. That is aligned to exactly the globe specs.
Hey, look, let me just point something out to you. The purpose of what I've just mentioned now is to launch a satellite for telecommunications, right? It's not to prove points to flat earthers, right? It was just a fun thing.
Sure.
Because
satellites are up there. I like satellites.
It's just a fun thing that to allow people to watch. And some doubters, flat earthers, were present at the time. That's nothing more than that.
Cool. Right? I'm a flat earther, and I'm asking where's the curvature of the earth on the ground, not the sky. Yeah, I want the measurements then. Like, if you were to give me this information, you're like, okay, the earth is curving from the sky. There's a view of it. I'm like, oh, perfect. Now let's measure it from the ground to confirm our viewings of the sky, right? So, I mean, you know, if that's been done, that would be great.
And in any case, you went to the concave peer-reviewed stuff, and I'm not a
concaver. Concavers are dumbasses.
Bro, at the end of the day, I'm not a concaver either. I just go there because I like the host trolls Christians, right? And I think you're a Christian, and I would love to engage with you.
Bro, I'm not talking about Christianity or religion. This is about the flat earth, bro. So your intention here is to poison the well and attack Christians. Yeah, good job, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop them. No, come on, man. Nobody said anything about Christianity.
Yeah, that's a stick. Anyways.
What's up, MX? How you doing, bro? What you got going on?
I think the one guy's on mute. But just
you're on mute.
just to give a little plug, give a little shout out. Ghost, 1 second. I'm on 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. We are currently broadcasting, and I'm actually broadcasting through TikTok to them, so they're actually listening right now. So yeah, shout out to them. And if you have any questions,
Shout out to you.
yeah, if you have any questions for flat earthers, there's a bunch in the lobby. Shoot your shot.
Thank you, man. If you want to plug that in the comments, bro, that'd be cool.
Cool, bro, for sure. We're Discord. Yeah, discord.gg/flat earth.
Okay. Heck yeah, appreciate you putting in that work, man.
Yeah, man. You too. I'm just trying to conversate and find more flat earthers, find more globers, and get the conversation across. Perfect.
I hear that. What you building, MX?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's a little muffled.
Cool. That was I didn't get the name of the
Wait, so after
that was a Midwest.
Are they still there? Are they still there, or are you gone from that?
They're still there. I just left the convo. They're having a little convo about measuring houses. They're just having a little powwow.
A good rebuttal to that horizon from a plane, the dip angle thing. What they do is they get a theodolite app on their phone, and then they look out at the horizon, and then they measure the dip angle with some theodolite app on their phone, and say, oh, the horizon's a certain amount of degrees downward, and then they'll try to calculate that into the globe, right? But what they're looking at from that altitude is most often just a blocked horizon, and it's actually being blocked by the atmosphere, the atmo, over that distance. So now, if you're at 30,000 feet and you're looking at a slanted angle down towards the Earth at the horizon, then the average visibility is something like 100 to 150 miles, but the horizon distance from that height should be well over 200 miles. So due to the atmospheric conditions, you're seeing a hazy horizon, which basically you're seeing where the hazy atmosphere meets with the section of the Earth that you can see, and you think that that's where the horizon is. That's not where the horizon is. That's just something blocking your view from the Earth that would keep extending further away. And you can pull out an infrared lens and you can actually see much further through that haze all of a sudden. So it's a false horizon, basically, that they're using and saying that that's a geometric horizon.
Nice, solid. Wish I was in the call when you said that. Which I don't want you to say it again. It's okay. But yeah, cool. Shouts out to DJ. Shouts out to this TikToker Midwest. And yeah, I'm sure we'll get some more. They're just shooting the stuff about measuring stuff. So I'm gonna find another TikToker channel. There's a bunch of them right now. There's about 12 flat earth / glober debates going on right now. So it shouldn't be that hard to get into one. I'm actually gonna request right now into one. Ooh. Let's see if we can get into this one. Give me a second. We're in. How's it going, the Rican? I'm chilling, bro. Do you remember me from last time?
Vaguely. I think I know what side. I think you're on the flat side.
Yeah. I come in with my my crew of Discord members, and we just chat about the reality of where we live.
Oh, okay. Can it just be me and you without the Discord?
I'm broadcasting Discord right now, so I just want to preface it before. So if you don't want to do that, that's completely fine. Or I can have maybe.
It's like this. There's the rules for that, though. You're Discord people.
Yeah.
You can't ask them to look for any evidence for them. If anything, they could send it to you, and then you could put it up on your camera thing. And I'll give you the big box, and then you could explain how the ISS would work on a flat Earth model. If you're ready, I could put you on the big box, and then put a timer on you for 3 minutes so you could just go full on explanation mode.
I wouldn't have an answer to that though. How the ISS works on a flat Earth model, I wouldn't even have an answer.
Right. So if you really believe in the flat Earth, and I'll give you 3 minutes to try to prove that it is factual and not fantasy.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right, put you in a big box real quick.
Cool. Yeah. So obviously we have water, which is measured at level and flat at rest, right? You can obviously go from the cup to the bathtub to the lake to the ocean, right? Find no deviation of curvature anywhere, right, on the flat water. And if that water, right, if the Earth is 72% water, right, which they say it is, then there should be definite curvature if it's a globe. But we've tried to measure for that, and what do we find? We find no curvature, and we're able to observe distances and measure distances that would absolutely shatter the claims of the globe, right? So I can basically end at that. I don't really need to go any further.
All right, so that's all you got to say?
Yeah, and we have to back those claims. We have long distance laser tests that have been done over large bodies of water, such as like lakes that 20 kilometers. So from one end to the lake, from the shoreline to one lake to the lake to the shore to the other side of the shoreline, right? And the camera, the laser, will be elevated 5 feet from that shoreline to the other one, and it will hit the observer at the other side, showing that level, that 20 kilometers is flat level, right? Stationary. So, boom, flat Earth. Thank you very much.
Is that all you have to say? Nothing else? You still got a minute and a half left.
Oh, yeah, that's generally the point I like to harp on. I don't like to go to the sky, or I don't like to go anywhere else really. So yeah, just go with that.
All right. If you're in the comment section, you heard any piece of that explanation, you're welcome to come up and rebuttal if you would like. I'm trying to be, cool for this. Like, I believe in the globe. That's why I stand on, because I know it's a globe.
Cool. I mean,
do you have any evidence of it though? Do you have any images of any of these things that you explain in your 3 minute, about 3 minute explanation that you gave?
Yeah, you can go to where do they call it? Taboo
So you don't
conspiracy.
have it with you, all right?
Oh, I mean,
here's Hasselblad to come and challenge you and your beliefs and the things that you explained earlier. Welcome, Sir Hasselblad. How's the Queen?
Oh, just hanging out. How's it going with you?
It's going. I had Neil here explain how the flat Earth is actually the flat Earth and not some fantasy.
Flat Earth is a fantasy? I agree.
No, he's trying to explain how it's a reality and not a fantasy.
Oh.
I say it's a fantasy. He said it's a reality.
That's
interesting.
interesting.
Having the play box to explain for 3 minutes. Didn't give any pictures of anything during those 3 minutes. He said a lot. Neil said a lot.
What's your best evidence, Neil?
Yeah, laser tests, definitely over large bodies of water.
Do you understand how lasers work?
What are you going to tell me about lasers?
So first of all, lasers refract, right? They bend. I mean, we can just hold up photos of lasers bending. Do you agree?
Lasers bending, okay.
Yeah, so lasers bend. So
how would they bend then? And like what conditions, et cetera, et cetera? You'd have to like explain this, right?
Refraction. Do you understand how refraction works? Light bends towards a denser medium.
Okay, so would that like conform to the shape of a globe?
It would conform to the light bending through the denser medium, but that's only one factor you have to take into account with a laser. Do you also agree that lasers spread out like a flashlight? You know how a flashlight, if you stand like a foot away from a wall and point it at the wall and then you back up 10 feet, that circle of light gets bigger. Lasers do the same thing, right?
Okay. I have a question
Cool.
from.
And
Okay.
hold on.
Yeah,
there's a third factor you have to take into account here, which is like something that no other type of light does that we make. Lasers, if you, let's say you point a laser at a wall that's 300 yards away from you, and 3/4 of that beam of the laser is being blocked, and only 1/4 of it continues on. But you can't see, you're on the other side of this wall, and the laser, the actual laser itself that you turn the button on, is below the wall. But 1/4 of that light continues on. If you were to use a camera or some other device, because obviously you wouldn't use your eyes, but if you were using some device to view that laser to see if you could see it, if just a small smidgen, if you're on the edge of that 1/4 of the light that comes through and it hits the camera, it's going to look like you're looking at the light source itself. This is why we don't use lasers for these tests. Lasers are very bad for these tests.
Huh. Interesting.
Can I have a chat with the guy about lasers, Neil?
Yeah. So I'm gonna put the mic down, and just so it's one at a time, I'm gonna bring up DJ to my microphone. So you're gonna be talking to DJ right now.
DJ on Discord, because the Discord guys are too afraid to come over to TikTok.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just gonna go in the background, and so it's one-on-one, right? So I don't want to have two people on my side talking. So thank you.
That's fine. You guys are all wrong, so it's pretty easy.
That's fine. All right, go for it, DJ.
All right, so we have a 6-mile laser test. I have the image in the side chat. We have a rectilinear lens. We have a side view of the laser transit going 6 miles. Right, we're using a zero distortion, essentially rectilinear lens, one of the best quality rectilinear lenses. We have a side view of the laser showing that there's barely any divergence of the laser beam whatsoever, and the laser is not bending down whatsoever. You can even have a look at the raw image. I can share the raw NEF file, and you can compress it horizontally, and you'll see.
You can't share it when you're on Discord, and I'm on TikTok, so I
can share it. Yeah.
You can share something.
Yeah, I can put my camera on, and then yeah, it'll work.
Cool. Right, so basically this laser test.
Any of the things I said about lasers?
I was only midway through just presenting the argument.
Yeah. So I actually said something.
So you interrupted me when I was just trying to present the point.
Yeah.
So
actually,
imagine if you were trying to explain something and then you just.
Lasers.
So I was just halfway through trying to explain the argument, and then you interrupted me. So that's kind of
anything I said about lasers.
Yeah, he's trying to dispute it right now.
I'm showing you a real world example of a laser
so
test.
Do lasers refract, DJ?
Yeah, but so lasers can refract.
Okay, cool.
But there's
do
no
lasers
footage.
have a
Hold on, no, I haven't finished my answer.
I don't
So there's no
give
footage. Okay, well, you're not hearing. You're not in good faith. You're too scared to let me reply. You're too scared to let me reply in full.
Yeah,
so
we got
I
muted
said
now.
3 things about lasers.
So yeah, so the moderator is basically hella biased and muted us instead.
Before you go into your observation.
Yeah, lasers don't. There's no footage of lasers bending downward over a long distance observation. You can't provide any footage of that.
There is, and we also have them.
Okay, show it. Yeah, upward I agree with, right? No. But downward, there's no footage of that. So please prove me wrong by presenting footage of that happening.
I believe JT had something he wanted to say to Neil.
Wait. So you ask me for evidence, and then when we ask you for evidence, you just say no. All right, got it. And then you mute me, and then I'm muted. Got it.
Yeah. And you hand wave dismiss our evidence.
Handling a guy that said he wanted to call a black guy the N-word so bad. And then
this guy comes up. We love this guy. He comes to all my channels and does this. So every single channel he follows me around, and that's what he does.
And then when said black person jumped on you.
Yeah, These guys are bad faith.
Yeah.
If you want to
I'm not
obfuscate and
obfuscating. You're
switch
just a
switch the
racist.
topic, that's great. Come
Yeah,
to all
you're
my
just a
channels and say that.
racist, and so are. But we just.
Yeah, I need to get it set up, so I'm doing hosting the live streams
Sure.
myself. These globies are too bricked. They're too easy to wreck in these debates, so they have to cut you off and mute you, basically.
Yeah, so that's the guy. He comes into all my lives, and all he does is say, "This guy is a racist. Don't talk to him," and they just chant, and they don't want to get the conversation forward. And you even heard the other guy. DJ was bringing up he's bringing up counterclaims to his evidences, and the other guy was like, "Nope, I don't want to hear your counterclaims. I want to go on my rant where I have a 1, 2, 3 knockout argument, and you can't rebut." And he won't even let you rebut it. Like they're just cowards,
Yeah.
bro.
Cowards. That's why I need to set it up where it's being run from my stream, so we can just completely be in control of these clowns.
It may have stopped. I don't know if the same groups are still here. I think I was the one you and I were interacting as well as over fences for the Hervé Bourbonnet. So I watched one of the videos and then watched another one that was a little bit shorter too. It's like 6.5 minutes. I posted it into the VC, and it's kind of just a snippet of the larger video. But it appears that what he had done is so in the way he drew the map for the race is he used something he called warping. So he was warping the map based on the route that some of the Vendée globe races have taken. So in areas where they're between places and the speed increases, then he's warping in one direction, and then when the speed decreases, he's warping in another direction to account for those. Yeah, and I understand that my question still sits there. I'm trying to determine, like, because he doesn't really say that you would take a northerly route or that you would take a southerly route. He just says that the warping are kind of the plasticity of the map on the road. So it still kind of leaves me with the question of, in order for the boats to move faster, would they want to take a more northerly route or take a more southerly route?
Yeah, man, I'm not sure. And if Harvey is using an AE map, that's also an issue as well. So
Yeah, he's using it looks like a Mercator projection, but then what he's doing is he's modified it to say that the northern and southern parts have warping in them. There's stretching that's inherent in them, and in order to account for that warping, then what he's doing is looking at the route that the boats take and saying, okay, because this area would be a further southerly route, then he's warping north, or he's warping the map down to say that they went more north. So he's kind of like stretching the map in order to fit the route, as opposed to the route being determined by the map.
right. So that's the problem in the first place. The coordinates are just being plotted onto a spherical coordinate projection in the first place. What are the actual routes the boats are taking specifically? It's probably something we can't really confirm exactly. We just know what it's doing on the coordinate system. So we can see it plotted out on a particular projection, and that's about it. I don't know. If you see Indio, ask Indio about it. He knows all about that argument. Definitely Indio's the person to talk to if you see Indio 007 pop in.
Yeah, I could say I'll do that too, but I think maybe we could each kind of think through this, like regardless of how it would be, if they're basically going around Antarctica, there could be another state of things that are happening that Antarctica is still navigable and it can be circumnavigated around, still an island, but it's just not at the most southern point, right? Or it's not the end, right?
Yeah. I'm totally
So it could
down
be
with
like
that
Australia.
speculation. Yeah, it could just be another continent. Yep.
Yeah, and then you'd have to figure out with that. Then you'd have to figure out, like, if you're in South America, South Africa, Australia, when you're going around those capes, how far apart are they now? If you're still trying to follow the contour of Antarctica.
Right.
How would they wrap around that? Because then that would almost mean that like Antarctica would have to be a centered thing around those capes, as opposed to the Arctic. Like, well, which one would be the centered one as the not necessarily verifiable, but as like an agreed upon central pivot point for the entire map, if there is a central pivot point.
Yeah, it's kind of gets into the weeds a bit, but it's an interesting point that you raise.
Because especially it's good to like I can see how like the AE map would make that very confusing, right? Because it's about 50 days, or give or take. Some boats go faster, sometimes winds are better, things like that, to go around the Antarctic. So if you're using like the AE map, then you're talking about a massive amount of distance that you'd be covering, right? In comparison, if you're using the AE map in order to follow the contour of the Antarctic. I don't know if anybody else has any thoughts on that as well.
No, but I'll definitely have a look into that particular argument and topic, and maybe next time I see you, I'll have some more information to share. I have heard very good rebuttals of it in the past, but I just it was such a long time ago, I don't really remember them.
Sure. The raw image that you put up there, is that image, is it showing 6 foot or 6 miles of the laser, or is it showing a section of the 6 miles?
According to the photographer, it's pretty much the whole 6 miles. It does look like it's slightly cut off. I'll ask Lanolin next time I talk to him, but it's most of the transit, right? And if that much of the laser's not bending, then obviously it's not just going to be drastically bending at each end. And that laser beam's actually bending upwards very slightly. You can't really tell unless you actually horizontally compress the image in Photoshop. So there's actually upward refraction present, which was measured by the weather stations and predicted. Yeah, and it's 3 foot height to 3 foot height target. So a lot more information about it in his documentary. So if you want me to post the full documentary. And Lanolin's a very smart guy. He's been studying optics for many, many years. He knows a lot about lasers too.
Looks like that's like a 30 to 20 millimeter lens. Kind of surprised it didn't like fisheye a little bit. It looks like it may have a little bit with the path of the stars. Yeah, you're right. When you like drop a line across it or a box across it, it does go below and then above that line across the image. But that's also, you're making anyone who's looking at it would have to make kind of a leap to say that the camera could be, that same level of flatness, I guess, or level.
Well, he actually gives the Globers some grace, and he makes sure the laser is way above the center of frame, so nobody can say it's barrel distortion. But he's using a 9mm, I think it's a 9mm rectilinear lens that has some crazy, really like low level of distortion. It was one of the best ones that he could get his hands on. So, I mean, there's no footage in existence that I've ever seen or any globe has been able to represent of a laser bending downward over a long distance laser transit over the land or over the water. It doesn't happen. If it does happen, it would be very, very rare situation, and that's what we would expect when we have a normal lapse rate of, the normal lapse rate is that it gets colder as you go up in elevation. It's very rare to have a thermal inversion.
So many people here and no one's talking.
Yeah, bro. Nobody can prove the globe, you know? So that's why nobody's talking.
Okay, so these many people are your supporters.
Well,
Yeah, because
it's just that nobody can prove the globe. Everyone that comes in here, they fail to prove the globe.
they failed to prove the globe. Haven't you seen the pictures?
You can't just trust pictures, right? I could show you pictures of unicorns and Bigfoot, right? We can't just trust pictures, can we?
Well, those are taken by the real camera, which we can, take photos.
Which one? Which one's taken by a real camera?
Like, have you ever taken a selfie? That camera.
Right, but those ones show flat water, not curved water.
Flat.
Flat water,
So
yeah, not curved.
let me ask you this: like, if the Earth is flat, so why don't we fall at the edge of the globe? Why don't we just
Because
fall
we
off?
don't.
Why?
Because we
So
don't.
you agree with gravity?
Gravity, no.
So then why don't we just fall like at the edge of the globe? Like if we keep walking straight, so we should
There is
fall,
no
right?
globe. There's no globe. There's no globe, bro.
Yeah, I mean like the flat Earth. Like that's what you believe,
You
right?
can't. You can't. Why don't you fall off your floor? How come you don't fall off your floor right now?
So according to you, the Earth is flat, right? So if we
Right.
keep
It's
walking,
like the floor, right? The Earth is like the floor, the ground. You can't fall
so
off
it
the
should
ground.
end, right? I'm talking about the edges, like the edge of the flat
What
Earth.
edges? No. We don't think the Earth's a flat disc.
Wow, what is it then?
It's the floor. It's the foundation of the system that we live in.
Okay, so it doesn't end, it's keep going.
We don't know. Nobody's ever kept going south.
Like there's Japan, right?
Yeah,
There's
you can get to Japan.
yeah, and then we can, it rounds from there.
Right. Which way? Which way do you want to go?
Like the straight.
From where? Well, okay. Which way straight?
Like
Like you go out your front door and go straight.
No, you are not getting my question. Okay, so just so you get my question, nothing to argue. So I'm imagining the Earth is a disk, okay? And if you keep going, the disk will eventually end and we will fall off, right? How to explain that?
You can explain it by saying first there's no disk of the Earth. He's gone.
How do volcanoes work on flat Earth? I think that was his next question.
Hey, what's up? What's up? So, bro, I'm fine, man.
Good, good. Welcome.
Thank you.
Hey, so God bless, gentlemen. I hope all are having a well day or evening. Um, I like the pleasure of me being able to hop in these chats and conversate with you, man. So let me just ask though. I do have a question, and the question is quite simple. So if this worldview that you care so much to describe and talk about, as is called flat Earth, I'm more interested in, like, if I speak to a gentleman that has the word of God in their what they're trying to express, then I can pay attention and we can discuss further. Because if the point is about the world being flat, there's no point there, right? But once you put God's word in this way that you're trying to perceive this world to be, then it catches my attention. So, like, on this flat plane, if the sun goes down, meaning there has to be nighttime for other cities in the world, other continents in the world are asleep, and we are awake while we see the sun. So, can someone explain, like, in your concept of view of this world being in this plane, where would your explanation be to the sun and its location and time being while it's nighttime, and vice versa? When it's daytime, where's the moon and its rotation? As to, how do you explain these two, the motion of the sun and the motion of the moon, if anyone would care to share?
Yeah, I mean, so we can observe the motion of the sun and the moon. The moon takes
Oh,
a
it's
unique
you,
cycle.
brother DJ.
With,
It's a pleasure
hey,
to
what's
speak
up,
to
bro?
you. I did watch the video you sent me. So if it's you I'll be
Oh,
speaking with, yeah, I definitely want to hear your answer. Go ahead.
yeah, thanks, bro. Thanks for watching it as well. Okay, so on the right, I'm just trying to work out where to start exactly. Right, so basically I'll start with just a basic concept. Okay, so if the sun is above Australia, for example, right, that light from the sun is not able to light up all of the earth at the same time, because we have an atmosphere, and as the light pushes through the atmosphere absorbs the light, right? So as the sun moves away from the source, right, as it goes away from the sun, not only does it diminish in intensity due to the inverse square law of light, every time you double the distance, you lose 4 times the intensity of the brightness of the sun. So as that sun is pushing through the air, it's also being scattered and basically absorbed by the air itself. Now I'll give you an analogy just quickly, right? If you think of the ocean, and we have a beautiful day, and it's the middle of the day and the sun's out, and you're at the ocean, right? If you dive down into the water just 100 meters, it's pitch black. You can't see the sun, you can't see any light from the sun. It's just completely black, because the sunlight isn't able to penetrate through that much distance through the water, because it gets attenuated, basically. So the air is also a medium as well. It's not as dense as the water, right? So the sun doesn't attenuate as quickly as in the water, but basically the sun can't travel forever through the air, right? So as the sun takes its path over the surface of the earth, it's only able to light up a particular section of the earth. Now, what we witness is that the sun moves in particular cycle over the surface of the earth, and that's what's responsible for daytime and nighttime. And throughout the year, its path changes, right? Its path changes where in the summer in the northern hemisphere, the sun's taking a closer path above the Earth to the northern section of the Earth, right? And in 6 months later, it'll be winter in the north, right? But at that same time, now the sun's taking a path that's summer in the southern continents like Australia. So it's always when it's going to be winter in Australia, it's going to be summer in Europe, for example, and vice versa, and that'll change every 6 months. Hopefully that's a start at least at answering your question.
So yeah, we can agree that, of course, the layers of this world, the planet Earth, has different layers of atmospheres. So I can agree with you there as far as, yes, the light will get distant and fade out. But again, I would account for this night cycle as, again, the world would rotate, let's say. Because if I were to take a look at it as if it's and in a plane, then I would have to understand where would the sun go. And if the sun can't illuminate the entire world, right? Because it can't be daytime in Australia, and also at the same time it can't be the day of time and daytime in the United States, let's say. It's vice versa. It's on opposite, far away, you could say, on distant, vast air, miles upon miles of distance, to where one side is night, like Europe, let's say, and America is lit, type of deal. So if the world is going on a path where it turns, I can see it being, not a problem, because this sort of day night cycle, 24 hours, we can rely on it being, again, like another day of this world. That will make sense as far as like why it would be done like that. As in, if I were to imagine a flat plane where the North Pole, I would imagine it would be on the center, and there is no southern pole, because then that pole would be like that ice wall, as it is shown in many pictures. This is
Yeah,
a problem.
not necessarily. Yeah, we don't claim an ice wall here. You might get a lot of flat earthers saying that there's a big ice ring that goes around the outside of the flat earth, but I think that that's a terrible argument. It's a silly claim. And there's no
And so
evidence for that.
let's agree on that. Me too. I think that is really a joke. So what would
Yeah,
be
yeah.
on this
Let's
edge
stick
of
with the
chemistry?
let's just rewind to the start of what you were saying quickly. I think it's easy if I can give you a visual illustration of a speculative model showing how it could work on a flat surface with a firmament. Okay, so I'm going to post a video in the chat. Now, I'm not claiming that this is a perfect model of the Earth. I'm just showing you how it could conceptually work with certain sections of the Earth having daytime and certain sections of the Earth having nighttime. It's just uploading at the moment. It should be there in a second. Right, so this would be a flat Earth, and in this example, we've got like a firmament, like it talks about in the Bible, right? And this person's moving the light source around it, right? And it's lighting up a portion of the Earth as it moves around, and then the other half of the Earth is actually in darkness.
Okay, now I
Obviously, it's
can
not the
visualize
creative.
that. I could actually
Right.
visualize what you just explained without you having to show me. As is on some of the borders, the opposite border would be like, again, nighttime, a version of this way. Okay, but again, you have to then take a look at the stars, and then take a look at the planets, and then take a look at the moon, and also you have to give a description onto how these paths and cycles work, because they work perfectly, they work flawlessly, meaning
like clockwork,
Jupiter
like
won't
clockwork.
yeah, Jupiter won't crash into Mars, let's say, right? That won't be a perfect order. So like, what is then the account of you witnessing and visualizing with your eyes the stars and the way these things are in motion. Like, how would you describe that? I mean, I'm taking with you thus
Yeah.
far.
I
Yeah,
gotcha.
so let's yeah. What how would you then take that into account? We'll put aside the sun. We will accept that, on its plane, it can have a rotation where it's like a clock. And yeah, at 12
Yeah.
o'clock, it'll be sun here, and 12 o'clock, it'll be night there. And let's move on now to the stars and so on. What
Yeah,
is the
let's
account
look.
for
Let's
that?
go on. Well, let's go on to the planets just quickly. Now, I think that the Creator created the sky like a big clock above us, and we use the sun for daytime, nighttime, seasons, pressure systems. But the sun cycle resets once every 365 days, and that's why we have years. And then we have months, which the ancients perhaps used to call moods. I've heard people speculate. I'm not sure about that, but a moon cycle or a monthly cycle is every 28 days, right? So they take their own unique cycles, like a clock that has many different mechanisms. And then we have the motions of what the ancients used to call the wandering stars, which are what we call the planets now. Planet actually means wandering star, if you look it up. Now, check this out. This is really cool. This is the beautiful symmetrical motions that the planets make. They make their unique kind of like look like cymatics. So have a look at this picture in the side chat. That's the motions that the planets make above the Earth over a particular cycle. Pretty
Yeah, I'm
amazing,
seeing that.
actually. Yeah.
I'm taking a look.
So
Yes, indeed.
yeah, so it's interesting. While we can't empirically test and work out exactly how the creator designed the entire system, because we can't go up in the sky and test all of that, right? So we can only observe what we can observe from the surface of the earth, which is beautiful, right? It's amazing what we see up there. But we've just all been fed this big heliocentric model since we were young children about that it's a big space vacuum, and this planet is X amount of size and X amount of distance, and
So
it's made out
DJ,
of yeah.
here's a cool thing, and I'm actually glad you shared this sort of picture and view that we can visualize as we have a conversation. And as we stare down into the center, right, as we can see in every example of these worlds, of this planets, of these stars, we can observe this flow or this pattern of like, wow, it's perfect. Meaning the reason why I say it's
Mhm.
perfect, because again, it's a flawless motion that again, when I first started speaking with you, I believe you were, I mean, I came into the chat because I found it like really amazing that so many people gathered for this type of talk of a flat earth conversation. But that didn't really intrigue me as a man. Like, I can choose to talk about many things, but the main thing that I love always speaking about is our Father God, which is the best topic of all, the number one worth topic subject to talk about. So when I heard you mention, the firmament, and then we go on speaking about what it is, this is what's wonderful. So I would just ask you this: above it all, like, what would be your, like, as a community and of a whole, I'm curious, what is the point? Meaning, like, would you want to prove to everybody that this indeed is the right way? But why is it the right way, and why would you want to like promote this type of what you can say and you choose to believe in, right? Because you believe in it. Just like I believe in God, I believe God's name, as he said, is Jesus Christ. I believe that with all my heart and faith. But I believe that's what it's all really about. So if I care to talk to another person about worldly things, we can have a discussion, right? But what does it really matter above all? It really means nothing. If we could talk about stock market or crime or politician talk, all of that stuff is just men talk, right? It has no substance. What has substance is what God creates, like the firmament. This world, this has substance, and it has, integrity in its law and everything and how it works. It just is too perfect. So, like, I'm curious to know, where does it all end in this view of how you would describe the flat Earth? I would much rather like it, if the whole community would say the name, perhaps, the proof of the firmament. That would be delightful, because then you're proving something that really matters, which is you're proving God. You're proving God is real. But I'm just curious to know, like, what is the fundamental view of the flat Earth? What is it all about, and where does it get to? Like, at the end, what is it all about?
Well, I think it's about spreading truth, right? And bringing so to have the flat Earth, there must be a creator, right? You can't have us as an accident that started as a big bang, right? Or that we evolved from pond scum, right? And turned into monkeys
Amen,
and turned
DJ.
into humans,
Amen.
right? So
Amen. And this creator, though, is very important, and let's agree. By name,
it's in,
who do you
Mhm.
believe it is?
Well, God would be the word, right?
It is.
Or Jesus or God, but
Amen.
I
There it
would,
is.
I would
And
be,
I
yeah,
believe that right there is fundamental, though, because, like, science, people of science would say, like, I can describe what is in the heavens, but I give credit to the creator. And this is, like, not the same thing as God, because a creator is God, but God, what did he say his name was when he existed? That is the important part. He said, I am. So behind that, we give credit to Jesus Christ. And, like, that is very important too. So, like, if you recognize that, I find that wonderful, that you do have the point of it all being the one who made it is God. And this community recognizes that there is God behind this work that you all are, you know, coming into
right.
talking about.
Now,
That's wonderful, man.
yeah. And look, this channel essentially, this is a channel that's based on empiricism, and we generally try to stick to the empirical evidence in this particular channel. Now, in our home servers, we have whole sections and voice channels dedicated to biblical talk and all that kind of thing as well. But in this particular channel, because we get such a mixture of different people from all around the world in the English Hub server, we try to keep to the empirical evidence. So I think even just using the word creator in this particular channel and leading that the flat Earth must have a creator. You can't have uh, we can't be here as mistakes, right? As they try to push
Amen.
us as some type of bacteria on the Earth, but flat Earth leads towards there being a creator, and the heliocentric model pushes people away from the creator. And what they're trying to do is essentially replace God and replace people's faith with faith in God, with the people having faith in the government and in the mainstream,
Right,
right?
right.
In Big
And
Brother.
and then
You could
again,
call them Big
this
Brother.
is where we can see that, and I can agree with you. That's what we in fact see. As such establishments as NASA, that is said out loud for all to hear, is absolute garbage. I definitely agree with you there. But I find it to be what's most important is, as you said, is to lead this community of, like, people that want to know and want to know the truth, because ultimately God is truth. Therefore, you will find the truth within God. It's wonderful to know that the community as an entire of 20, flat Earth view, you would say, uh, would give this what works perfect the credit when it's due to God. Like, that's really lovely. Because again, unlike the men who say all of these things and do not give credit to God whatsoever, then they're like saying a bunch of nothing at all. So, like, what I hear from talking to you guys, especially to you, DJ, is that you want to make sure that the firmament is understood, as God says it is so. And yes, it is by men to do that. God leads us to say the truth, and with Him is the truth.
Right.
So,
Well,
like, when I speak to you, does it matter to me if the world it is like a sphere or a globe or a flat plane? Well, it matters in the sense that I wouldn't want to be lied to. Therefore, that to me is important. And therefore, if you have, men of great intelligence, who this intelligence God gives for us to have, are pushing forth what is true, then that's amazing. As long as God is like first within this, I guess, community, man, it's a great pleasure to speak to everybody. That's awesome. Because when you believe in God, then you're not speaking about anything, you're speaking about what matters. So that's what's up.
yeah, awesome, man. Yeah, I think critical thinking is very important, and I think the mainstream education system, it doesn't teach people to think critically. They want people to be like NPCs, or like people that just believe whatever they get told, and people get rewarded for memorizing and regurgitating the textbooks, right? Like sheeple or whatever you want to call it. That's like, you memorize these textbooks, don't question them, memorize them, and then regurgitate the answers onto the test, and then you get an A, and then you can go on to do good in our system that we created for you. I think it's dangerous if people don't have critical thinking skills, and this is all about critical thinking, not necessarily telling people what to think, but teaching people how to think, and how to think critically, and how to analyze the difference between science and pseudoscience and empirical evidence, or just faith-based evidence, and to actually to help give people the building blocks so they can actually analyze for themselves whether the earth is what the earth is. We're not telling people believe us. We're saying, hey, look at the evidence that we have to present, and then look at the evidence that the globe side has to present. Which of the evidence can you falsify? Which of the evidence can be tested? That kind of thing,
Right.
and then come
So
to your
like
own
a
conclusion.
good example of that, by the way, which I watched the video you sent me, is the part where the gentleman by Dr. John uh, performed that experiment where he zoomed in on the pillars that were like 11 something miles apart. Therefore, you can use your common sense and to know one thing for sure, like, well, am I going to believe in something that is not true, even though I come to the reasoning that, hold on, there's a mistake here. This should add up, which again I find wonderful because the truth will prevail. This phrase we've all heard before, it's universal and everybody hears that part. But what comes next is really the most important. What follows after that first part is really amazing because this is what our Lord did. In fact, the truth will prevail. But in order for the truth to prevail, it must first be told. And that's wonderful because once you tell the truth, I mean, not only does it feel good, you're not lying, and your heart knows that you're not lying. So, like, there's a difference between like a white lie that is a lie. There's no truth within this because, like, your heart knows is a lie. So it's a lie. Let's just call it for that. So yeah, when I conversate with you and like we agree that the world at the way at play in 2026, we can see for our eyes such corporations, such establishments. I would even say like how shame for these men to play around with God. They wave a stick, they say you can be forgiven, and it's a joke. It's an absolute joke and a fairy tale, but it is still being told, and it is still a lie. So, like again, when you have truths like this, and you could examine them and come to reason, like yes, it makes sense, it is true. That's what we all can't disagree on. So many of examples as such is like really, really wonderful and impactful because once the mind knows, like it sees something, it just can't forget about it. It's gonna be like experienced in, embedded in. You won't be blinded of it. You've already known it. So it's like, yeah, that's wonderful, bro.
Yeah, man. Thank you. It's definitely good, and the more you look into it, the more it'll slowly start to click and make sense. And you know, like I said, just you keep coming back, which is good. We appreciate you coming back, and I'm glad you watched my video. There's some good observations in that one, and just keep researching, man, and come to your own conclusion based on the evidence. Um,
No,
and that's
it's been an
all we can do.
it's been an absolute pleasure, and indeed, it's all my pleasure, brother. And again, thank you for the invite here. I always speak of God. I love Jesus. That's all you'll always hear me speak about. But as you know, man, it is a pleasure, and God bless you, gentlemen. Speak to you all soon. Peace.
All right, have a good day, man. See you next time.
The Earth isn't flat. The Earth is a globe.
Do you believe that governments lie to you? Or governments lie to their people?
Yes.
Don't you think it's pretty suspect that whenever you research flat Earth on the face of the internet, you only get kind of like the most ridiculous and strawmanned claims of flat Earth? Or else you just get
No,
flat Earth debunkings
that's not
as
what you
well?
get. Search on Google, why isn't the Earth flat? You're gonna get sound logic and the AI response. I can do it for
Yeah,
you now and tell you the response if you
before you
want.
cut me off, I was going to say, so you get ridiculous flat Earth claims, or you get flat Earth debunkings, like you're saying, and you call it sound logic, but it couldn't
Yeah,
be
it
further
is.
from sound logic when you
No,
actually
let's see what
approach
it
it
says.
from
No, let's see
basic
what it
reasoning.
says.
But I think that's a stupid thing to do. So, for example, if you want to ask about a different religion, if that religion is true or false, you won't go and ask the priest in your church and ask him, are those people correct or false? Are they wrong or correct?
That is
So
powerful, dude. That is,
he will always say the wrong thing, the bad things about them. So they don't understand. They are not following the true way and those things. So it's the same thing when you are watching videos from globers talking about flat Earth.
that was a beautiful analogy. Powerful.
Yeah, I always ask myself why people do that. Is it their standard of evidence? They do that every time they go to their side to ask them about the opposing side if they are correct. No, I don't think they do that. But why they do that when you are talking about flat Earth? Why they are watching those videos made by globers talking about flat Earth and telling you that no, flat earthers are stupid?
Yeah, and at the end of the day, it's kind of just like a confirmation bias, or a, you know, they
Correct.
feel good,
Correct.
when they just confirm what they already believe and go, yeah, other people think just like this. So I feel good about my worldview. It is very religious.
I've talked to the Flirts. I've talked to you guys a lot. You guys don't have good logic, and you guys hide and kick anyone out if they argue with you long enough.
Well, that's funny because all the globe claims are completely fallacious. I've never heard anyone debate in good faith defending the globe and not be full of fallacies.
I've never heard anyone on the flat side defend the flat without fallacies.
Okay, can you name one, Invitron? Can you name a fallacy that we employ to describe the Earth as flat and lacking any surface curvature?
I don't think
Yeah,
he
lots of
watched
ad hom.
TV.
The ad
Wait,
hom
ad
started
homs?
as soon as I got in here. As soon as
Okay, so
I
ad
said the
homs are
Earth
going to
isn't
change the
flat.
nature of the surface? I asked you for
No.
fallacious logic.
Yeah,
Ad
ad
homs don't
hom.
change the surface of the Earth. Okay,
Ad
so
hom is
what do we
fallacious
say?
logic.
No, okay, you're just deflecting. So what have we said that proves the surface of the Earth is flat that was fallacious? Try to stay on topic.
Nothing, dumbass. How could you prove something fallaciously?
Wow. Who's the fucking ad hominer now?
Ask
Who
yourself.
added you?
I
Who
know,
asked
How
it's
you
could
to
funny,
you
get
isn't
in
prove
it?
here?
It's
something?
funny how they
You can't.
project.
Such a projection.
You
Yeah,
can't
such a
prove
Yeah.
projection.
something
Okay,
fallaciously,
hold up one
silly.
second. Hold up 1 second. And Vitron, what have we claimed that's fallacious about
How
the
many times are you
measurements
going to
we've
ask this?
taken?
I've given you two
As
different
many times
answers.
as it takes to expose who you are, right?
And
You're
What
here
have
Vitron,
all
you
the
who
time, and all you've got is feelings. And so, I'm just exposing that.
No, I said I came in here.
Wait.
I said the Earth
Yeah,
is
you
round,
did.
not flat. And then
Okay,
someone
can you
said,
provide some
"Isn't it
evidence of that
funny that
claim?
you look on the internet?" So we're not talking
Isn't it
about
funny that
fucking.
you can't present any evidence for your claims?
Wait.
I already
So
have.
someone answered your question, or at least refuted your absurd claim, and
Well, they
then
just asked the
you
question.
say, it's an ad hom. Do you know what
No,
that means?
they didn't. No, that's not what I'm talking about. She's asking about the past. She wasn't
You
No,
asking
said
I'm
about
you
the.
asking what
someone ad
fallacious
hommed
claims
you.
were made, which you could not make. You could not counter any of those, right? You just said it's feelings that people were mean to you, and then you retorted
No,
with being a
that's a
jerk.
lie.
So anyway, can you
You
present some
no.
evidence of the surface of the Earth curving at the rate of 8 inches per mile squared, so that we can believe you?
Okay, so
You
what's
can
your? You don't want to hear
sort all
fallacies
these
anymore?
stupid proofs out.
Are
You
you
can
done
sort us
asking me
all out
about
with some
fallacies
evidence.
used in the past?
Oh, we're
So that's
moving on
over.
from that because you weren't capable of
Okay.
having an adult conversation.
No, because
So
you
we're going
fucking
to move
can't
on,
open
and
your
you're going to
mouth.
provide some evidence of surface curvature for the room.
Why are you the boss? Who says that?
I says
If you
that.
are,
So go
Yeah,
ahead and
if
suck
provide
my
some
dick.
evidence of surface curvature for the room, so
No.
that
How
we know
about
that your
fucking
globe
do
claims are
anything else?
correct.
if
Any
you
kind of
are
No.
actual
able,
empirical evidence of the surface of the Earth being curved, we'll take it.
Pass.
it
Pass.
doesn't.
I just
Hold on,
answered your
Necros.
two other questions and you threw a fit. So pass to
Oh,
you. Whoever.
I threw a fit about your lack of evidence. This
No.
sounds like
You asked
projection
me
in
about
vitro.
what fallacies have
Okay,
been
we've moved
used.
on.
I
Are
started
you
giving
capable
you
of
one.
moving on? We're going to move on because you can't have an adult conversation, and I'm going to ask you for evidence.
Oh, more ad hom.
Okay, you know
Evidence
what?
of the
Your
Earth
feelings
curving.
aren't going to make the surface of the Earth curve. So are you going to present any evidence, or are you just going to keep
Remember when you
avoiding
said?
the topic?
Remember when you asked
There you
me
go.
for fallacies and a proof? Like an idiot.
Hey, can you
Okay, so
define
I'm
an
putting
ad
you on
hominem?
mute. Hold on. I'm going to put you on mute. And when I take you off mute, you will either have some evidence to support your claims of the Earth being a globe, or you can kindly leave, because we're not playing these games with you anymore. It's not your first time in here, and we're aware of what you do. So I'm going to take you off mute, and if you would like to address the room topic and provide evidence for your claims, that would be awesome. If not, that's fine. I'm sure there's somebody else we can talk to. Go ahead.
Objects disappearing bottom down.
I think you mean bottom up.
I mean bottom up.
Yeah, well, you said bottom down, so I'm correcting you. Okay, so what objects are disappearing bottom up?
Boats, mountains, city skylines.
Okay, so
Always bottom.
that's your evidence of surface curvature. Okay, can you show me how consistently at approximately 3 miles out, the horizon obstructs objects consistently at 3 miles out, thus
No,
proving
I don't
that
claim
it's
that. I
surface
don't claim that.
curvature? Okay,
Oh,
so
I
that
don't
was a
claim that.
bad example. So do you have a
Nope.
measurement of the surface curving? Can
Oh,
you
see
show me a
objects
laser?
disappearing bottom up.
Are you not aware that that can happen on a flat surface? That's not a
It does not
claim.
happen on a flat surface.
Well, you're wrong. Can someone post some of the data in the side chat for our friend here who doesn't understand this?
Yes.
Thanks, DJ. So anyway, we're gonna post some
Okay.
stuff for you. Go ahead. Do you want to talk about it,
Right.
DJ?
Well, I'll post some citations
Cool.
in the side chat. 3, 2, 1. Well, hold on. Maybe this is too much text. 1 second. All right, here we go. All right, maybe you can even just read him out the top one, which is from the Oxford Dictionary of Weather.
Cool. Yeah, I will do that. Just a second. Okay, so the Oxford reference for sinking, a refraction effect in which an object normally visible on the geographical horizon apparently sinks beneath it. And there you have a citation for that. Okay. There's another citation from Andrew Young. Atmospheric refraction can bend light rays such that the distant objects are displaced vertically, causing parts of these objects to drop below the apparent horizon or become partially obstructed, even though the line of sight is geometrically unobstructed. This effect results from vertical refractive index gradients near the surface that produce curved ray paths. Should I read the third one too? Or do you want to
Nope.
read that
I
to
mean,
yourself?
if the third one's gonna support globe and refer to the geometric horizon, yeah, read it. You're arguing my side right now. Do you see where
I'm
it says
arguing your side.
geometric
Did
and
you not
apparent
hear?
horizon? Yes. Do you
Okay,
know what
I'm
it's
gonna read it again
referring to?
because you might have a comprehension problem. Okay.
No, if you read it again, I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
leave
read
it.
it again. Yeah,
It's just
atmospheric
the same
convent.
words.
No, but you're not thinking, or there's something wrong that you don't understand what the words mean. Below the apparent can cause parts of these objects to drop below the apparent horizon or become partially, quote, obstructed, even though the line of sight is geometrically unobstructed. How does that
Correct.
support your claim?
Because it refers to the apparent and to the geometric horizon.
It's saying
I
the
mean, in
object is
this sense,
geometrically
Yes, it is.
unobstructed. It says that the object is geometrically unobstructed. That means not Earth curvature in the way.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so it's not your
But
claim. No, and I'm gonna read the third
no,
one because you have go ahead.
look how
So
you ask a
refraction
question
caused
and
by
then keep talking.
here, I'm gonna read the third one
You just want to
because
talk the
maybe
whole
you'll get
time?
it. Yeah, I'm gonna read
I
the
get
third
it. You
one.
can mute me whenever you want, and my rebuts have
How about
no
you just
fucking
stop
you just mute
talking
me.
or put yourself on mute? Okay, so anyway, the third one is from
Goodbye.
David Perkins. Refraction caused by temperature gradients near the Earth's surface causes distant land, sea, or urban features to appear distorted or partially visible when they would otherwise be fully visible in the absence of such non-uniform atmospheric conditions. Anyway, so he ran away, and because
No,
he
you
can't
just nonstop
comprehend
interrupt.
words. I'm reading.
Now you're doing more ad hom. Look how much you like to talk about people, avoiding talking about things.
Guy just got wrecked.
Yeah, I got wrecked by
yeah,
you guys referring
Yeah,
to the
you just
horizon.
got
It's
wrecked.
obviously those guys are obviously writing about the globe. They're literally referring to the globe, and you think it's a
Oh my
defense
god,
for
he's
flat.
dumb. Anyway,
you
I
did
would just
run
ask if
away from
anybody else in the
everything.
room understood what these citations refer to, or if it's just in Vitron who
Yeah.
can't read.
Yeah, I'll summarize it really quickly, right? So it's saying that things that wouldn't normally be hidden can appear like they're hidden bottom up. So it doesn't say anything about a geometric horizon. It just talks about an apparent horizon, okay, which can actually happen on a flat floor, on a small scale, right? It can happen in all sorts of situations. It's got nothing to do with the shape of the Earth, right? It's just saying that basically if light deviates upward, it makes things look like they're sinking. That's how it works. It's in the citations here, and it just says if things aren't actually hidden, they can appear like they're hidden. Even McToon, right? Even McToon said that you can have bottom-up obstruction on a flat Earth, reluctantly, but he did say it.
Yes, I think we can all.
Matter what the student says.
Okay, so anyway, based on those, we can conclude that bottom-up obstruction, as as in a sinking effect, can occur on a flat surface. So that's not a globe proof. Sorry, Necros, you can go ahead.
You just said it. I wanted to say the same thing. In simple terms, it's not the Earth curvature that is blocking those things that are going away from you, the boat or the building. So when you see that obstruction, it's not the Earth curvature. It's just an optical phenomenon happening.
If it was Earth curvature, it would be happening consistently and predictably.
Bottom-up obstruction can appear to occur on a flat surface, but it's strictly an optical illusion. On a flat plane with no
Okay, so
atmosphere.
that's your claim.
Oh, are you
That's your
interrupting?
claim, but let's
are you
move
interrupting?
on. Yeah, I am interrupting.
Yeah, let's move on. Let's skip the part where I reply. Yeah, that's how you stay a flirf. You just skip the part where the opposition replies.
No,
That's
I'm
how you
not
find
really
truth.
interested in your cope for the references we
Oh,
cited.
no, yeah, just label it cope. Just hide. Just hide. Just run away and hide.
Okay, well, you know what? You
This is how
can
debate
provide some
works.
surface curvature measurements if you'd like,
Oh,
and then
now
we'd
you're
be
moving
happy
the
to take a look at
goalposts.
that.
Now you're moving the goalposts. This is how
No,
you
I've
avoid truth.
asked for that
This
several
is how you
times.
avoid truth.
I avoid truth by
You
asking
interrupt
for
when I'm
evidence.
talking.
I avoid
Yeah,
truth by asking for
what do you
evidence.
think I was about to
Is that
give you?
correct? Okay, what evidence do you have to provide? We already destroyed your first claim, so do you have something better?
On a
By the way,
perfectly
she's
flat,
not
level plane with
running.
no atmospheric interference, objects simply shrink as they move away. Their bottoms will never disappear before their tops.
Okay, we do
So
observe that.
Well, lucky we
It's
have an
not we don't
atmosphere. Lucky
yeah.
we have an atmosphere.
Yeah. We don't consistently see things disappearing bottom up at the
Yes,
rate
we
at
do.
which the geometry of the Earth demands. We don't see that consistently
There's
anywhere.
you're not making. How do you make an adjustment for the refraction on these long distance shits?
Oh, it was okay. What is refraction?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you laughing at that when you just referred to it in your rebuttals like
No, I'm
3 times
asking
2
you. I'm
minutes ago?
laughing at you. That's the difference. Can you tell me what
Oh,
refraction is happening to
Yeah,
cause
how do you
objects
model
to
it
be
too?
seen a further distance than they should be on a globe?
And how do you model it? And how do you model it?
Yeah.
the downward refraction.
Okay, can you prove that
Downward
downward refraction
refraction.
happens in atmospheric conditions?
You just used it in your reply about
No,
bottom up.
that's not.
Yes, you did.
Oh
Yes, you
my
did.
god.
You just
Okay,
used
DJ,
Wait,
refraction. You just
no, no,
I'm
appealed
no,
to
giving
it.
you this
no.
guy.
Yeah,
Now the answer
all
would
right,
be
hold on for a
refraction.
second, brother.
That's what I thought.
Just let
You
me
don't know how to
explain
model
really.
it.
Hold on. Hold
Go
on.
for it.
You
This is
appeal
the
to it
thing,
and then you
right? It's
laugh at
called
it.
up. It's called.
Them.
Hey, anyone, if you talk over me, right, you're gonna get muted.
It's fine, dude. You guys all
Upward
talk over me.
refraction.
Mute me.
Upward. All right, so, dude, I'm trying to have a good faith conversation with you.
Yeah,
I
earn
just want
respect
to
to get it,
explain
dude.
what. Okay, thank you. All right. So upward refraction, right? Downward refraction doesn't cause sinking. Upward refraction would cause sinking, right? When light deviates upward towards the denser medium. Okay, it just so happens that the normal lapse rate is that it gets cooler with height, right? And light deviates towards the cooler portion of the medium because cooler air is more dense than warmer air. Right, so you can have bottom-up obstruction on a flat surface, and there's literally a demonstration of it right there in the side chat, showing a red light disappear behind an apparent horizon over a flat floor. The temperatures and pressures are monitored in 4 different vertical locations in that test as well. So all they did was they let some cool air into the room, and then all of a sudden, the things that were sitting on the flat floor completely visible, all of a sudden started to bend downward and dip behind the horizon. Now, this is obviously possible on a flat surface. So if you want to claim a boat or something like that is disappearing because of Earth curvature, that's a pretty specific claim. So you would have to count out the atmospheric conditions if you did want to make that specific claim about what you're seeing. And none of them have done that.
Yeah, you're right. It's not a good globe proof.
Oh, if it
Good
was a
job not using
sincere,
South.
if it was a sincere answer, I respect you for your honesty when you said that. Yeah, it's not a globe.
No,
proof.
it's not. It's too much immeasurables in between you and what you're looking at.
Nice.
But you don't see top-down obstruction ever. Not that you would expect to.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect
You got to look
to.
in the sky to prove. Unless we get like drones or something, you're gonna have to look in the sky to see that Earth is a globe. Because there's no measurements of flat. There's no technical measurements of globe. Can't. There's too much light.
Yeah, so right. But we have very clear observations that would require 2,400% refraction. When the standard refraction is 15%, the heavy refraction is considered 30%. And when I say percent, I mean increase of the radius value to be able to
Yeah,
make the
but
observation possible on a globe.
then you
Well,
go.
this is what
Technically, with that,
go ahead.
you have that possibility, like a 99% likeliness with what you're saying, or extreme likeliness. But then I could say stuff about flight paths, and we'd get to how I haven't actually empirically verified these distances. Same thing with these long range tests. You technically don't know how far you're looking at. You can reference a lot of things, but you can't empirically know. Could you? How
You
far?
can.
How far are you looking?
Well, you
How?
can. So, well, okay. So you can say, okay, according to the globe model, right? This is 40 kilometers away, for example, across to the other shoreline on the other side of the lake, right? Using calculations
Yeah.
based off the globe model and then testing for the curvature using the globe model formula. Okay, and then we can conclude that there
Yeah, but
should be, say, 200 foot of curvature blocking the shoreline on the other side of the lake. But we
yeah,
can
but
clearly see it. We can clearly see it without any obstruction, without any miraging effects, without any heavy refraction. And we can do it during the daytime, and then we can do the observation again at nighttime. Then we can shoot a laser across, right? Then we can go and test in all different locations and get the same results, which is zero curvature.
so if I was to use flight paths and flight times and distances and say I know these are in reference what I'm referencing is the globe model. Would you accept that? Or would you say, but how do you know? So when you are appealing to the globe model distances, it's I don't think
No, we're
logically you
testing.
can do that.
No, we're just
Okay, well you
testing
can
the
say
globe model.
globe is
So on the
the
globe
globe
model, right? Hold
distances
on,
might
let
not
me
be
finish.
right.
Let me finish.
That.
Okay, so what you're talking about, right? So when we're talking about the globe model, we're literally talking about the lat long celestial sphere model. That's what we're talking about. It's a sky coordinate system, a spherical coordinate system that we're talking about. So coordinate systems aren't reality. It's just a coordinate system. You would have to compare the coordinate system against the actual real world to make sure it actually aligns, and nobody's done that. It's a convenient coordinate system. It's very useful, but it's based off the celestial sphere, which was originally invented by the ancient Egyptians, ancient Babylonians, which were flat earthers. And then it was inverted by people like Pythagoras and Aristotle over time into a terrestrial coordinate system. And that's what the lat long
Yeah.
is. That's what the WGS 84 is. That's what the globe is.
That's okay, but I mean it's you're not saying that you can verify these distances, are you?
Nope. And I don't think that you would be able to verify them either,
Yeah.
other than having them
So that's
internally
why
consistent within the.
that's why I started saying sky is really you can only inference from the sky. Right now I could probably think of ways you could actually measure curvature or lack of, but it wouldn't involve looking at things over long distances or shining lasers at things through a changing density medium.
Yeah.
It'd be like
This is the
fucking
problem, though.
drones or some kind of
This is
Bluetooth big ass setup.
you can't get them high enough. It's not going to be any use. But this is the thing. Like, there's no explanation for our long distance observations. If you study the limitations of what refraction can and can't do, right? It's not
I hear you.
possible.
Send
And
me those.
any
Let me see these like 99% ones. Let me see these crazy ones.
Oh yeah, okay. 1 second.
Please. Sorry for being demanding, but please.
All right. Okay. All right. So this one's done by a guy named Dr. John D. And he was trying to debunk flat Earth originally. He's actually a professor in optics. I think he specializes in spectrophotometry, and he actually tried to debunk flat Earth originally. So so this is an 1.5 hour long video. I'm not gonna obviously you don't have to watch the whole thing right now, but I can share the video. So I've taken some clips from the video just so I can give you just a brief explanation. So he's gone to Worthing in the United Kingdom where he lives, and he's staring out with his zoom camera at a windmill farm that's out in the ocean, and you can see 6 windmills when he zooms in. Right, the closest one on the left's 8.4 miles away, and the furthest one on the right hand side is 11.4 miles away. Sorry, 11.2 miles away. Now, based off the 1 meter observation height, where you use metric system or imperial.
He's asking you.
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
I
okay,
know what they
all right.
are. A meter
All
to
right,
the yard.
cool. So he's got the camera at 3.5 foot height, and then the windmill on the far right. Let's just focus on one windmill, right? So the furthest one on the right hand side, that's 11.2 miles away. Now, based off the globe, the horizon, the geometric horizon, should be at 2.3 miles away. That's the maximum distance that you should be able to physically see the water, right? Obviously, there can be some refraction effects, but technically, any water that's beyond 2.3 miles would be physically hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. Now, the bottom of the windmill tower should be hidden by 52 feet of Earth curvature, which is like a 5-story building. And in the image underneath the GIF that Over Fences posted, we can see a close-up of the windmill bottoms touching the water, and at low tide, you can see where the salt water stripped off the black paint, which is a good reference to check, right? And we can see when he zooms in, we can see that black paint at the bottom, no problem. We can see basically the windmills touching with the water, and we can see the water going far beyond where the horizon should be and way out off into the distance where we can actually see a boat 14 miles away out in the distance. Now, we don't see any miraging effects. We don't see any signs of any heavy refraction happening. And he went back and he did it on multiple different days. The image underneath the close-up image that Over Fences posted shows 2 different days. One of them, he even lowered the camera down to 60 centimeters above the surface, 2 foot above the surface. And he could still see everything perfectly. So this is a professor in optics. He goes over in the video the weather conditions. He goes over refraction. He goes over coordinates, everything basically in the video, right? So basically for this observation to be possible on a globe, somehow refraction would have to completely hide the geometric horizon, right? So the geometric horizon would physically have to still be there at 2.3 miles, but refraction would have to be somehow making all of the water beyond the horizon lift up to the perfect height to just make it appear like it's flat, like an illusion that's so perfect that it just looks like a flat Earth. Now, to have no hidden height on that tower, on that windmill tower, you would have to have 2,400% refraction. So basically, on Walter Bislin's advanced Earth curvature calculator, you have to max out the refraction slider. You just slide it up to pretty much full. And Walter Bislin says that when you have that much refraction, then the Earth would just appear completely flat, right? Because there's so much refraction. And so it's 2,400%. You would need a 24x radius, 24 times the radius value for this to work on a globe to have no hidden height at that distance.
That's 99%.
Last thing.
Based on what you're
last
saying.
thing. Yeah. This one you have to slide it up to 0.996%. So this is 2,400% beyond the current radius value.
If 15 is like possible, then you got to do 2,400% beyond 15% refraction.
Yeah. So surveyors use the Gaussian refraction coefficient of 0.13, which basically increases the radius value of the globe by 15%. So instead of the horizon being at 2.3 miles, it would be at about 2.7 miles. And then if we include heavy refraction, which is a 0.3 refraction coefficient, that basically is making the radius of the globe about 30% bigger or something like that, right? 35% bigger. So the horizon would be at about 3 miles, or just over. But we don't see the horizon at 3 miles. We don't see the horizon at 4 miles or 5 miles or 10 miles. We can actually see the horizons actually beyond the boat that's 14 miles away. And we don't see any miraging effects. We don't see any signs of heavy refraction or anything like that. It's just nice, clear imagery. And there's no evidence that refraction can account for this. There just isn't any evidence that you can have a refraction coefficient, right? A K factor of 24, basically, is what we need for this to work.
I gotta assume that all the distances and heights are, especially the height. I gotta assume 3.5 feet is really what happened. I gotta sort of assume whatever markings are on the bottom of that tower are the actual high tide mark. I gotta believe that.
Spot on, man. No, you don't have to believe that. You can see the close-up photograph that Over Fences posted.
Yeah, a photograph is not believing.
48 minutes.
A photograph is not believing.
Okay, so you
Okay,
can just.
this is all video. This is all pixels on the screen. It's all. I have to think this is not edited. This is real.
Look, no, I got you. Right. So you could watch the whole video from start to finish. It's an hour and a half video. He shows you countless observations from this location. You could go and stand exactly where he's standing on Google Earth and look around. Everything looks the same.
Okay, I'll give it to
Now,
you.
you don't have to believe it. You don't have to believe it, all right? If you watch
No,
the
I'll give
video,
it to you.
you'll know it's not fake, right?
I'll
All
give
I'm
it to you,
saying
and
is
I'll say this
if
is good stuff. Can I talk?
yeah, thank you. Yeah,
This is good
go.
stuff. As you were. This is the best stuff flat Earths have. It's those oddities in refraction where you see proof of flat Earth, and I am so sure about other things that I have to see 99% evidence for flat Earth visually and say there's optic stuff we must not understand. Because the inference, I mean, you just can't make the 24-hour sun on a flat model. And I get you have the
Because you're
celestial
emotionally
sphere.
committed to the globe.
I get you have the celestial sphere. So the globe map is going to be like our model, and you guys aren't really going to like have like, your model, because we built the map over hundreds of years. And why would you guys have a map when you guys are like a small fucking
Can I
grassroots thing?
just can I no, actually, can I just respond to that, just that bit before we get ahead of that bit?
Yeah,
The
you can.
celestial sphere was so the celestial sphere was actually created by flat earthers, right? Like I said before, the ancient Babylonians, the ancient Egyptians, they're the ones that came up with the celestial sphere concept. They're the ones that were obsessed with the skies, and they built all of these megalithic structures all over the world that perfectly line up with the sky and the ley lines and all of that kind of thing, right? And then it was literally a cult leader. Pythagoras was literally a mystic cult leader. The Pythagorean cult. Mathematical historians confirm that Pythagoras was
Okay.
basically a crazy person. So because he thought
doesn't
spheres were
add.
the most perfect shape.
Yeah.
Okay, just last thing. Right. So he thought that because spheres were the most divine shape, because they worship numbers and shapes, therefore the Earth has to be a sphere, and the divine creator must have only made the Earth what he considered the most perfect shape. And that's the first person that came up with the globe. And then people just after him, Aristotle and Plato and these people, they basically took his theory, his philosophical reasoning, and they inverted the celestial sphere into a terrestrial sphere. Not because they went and did any testing. It was just all through mathematical, so like all philosophy stuff, basically. And that's how the globe was invented. It wasn't because people went out and actually measured it empirically. Because when we do that, it doesn't match up. Thank you for listening to all of that.
Oh.
I have a question. Do flat earthers think the moon is like flat too, or it's like a circle?
No, it looks like it's like a circle in the sky. I don't think the Earth's a flat planet, like a flat disk. I think the Earth's different. The Earth's kind of like the ground, the foundation, and then everything in the sky is different, right? They're celestial bodies, and the Earth is the floor of the system that we live in.
So the Earth is not flat.
Yeah. The surface of the Earth is not curving, and a surface that's not curving is flat. Obviously, we have hills and valleys and mountains and things like that, but the surface of the water, which covers most of the surface of the Earth, is flat on the surface. It's not curving away from you over distance when we test it. Like a lake, right? Think about a lake, right? Say you've got a giant lake. We'll just imagine this. You've got a giant lake, and there's no wind or anything like that. The water is contained by the ground and the shoreline of the lake, and then the surface of the lake is flat. And there you go, scale that up bigger, and it makes a lot of sense. There's nothing illogical about that.
Have you ever went on a plane and like went around the world and like checked that out?
Well, I've been on a lot of planes on long distance flights, and I just see a flat horizon. That doesn't prove anything because that's not high enough to see curvature. But yeah, you can fly around a lake, above the lake or on the lake, right? You can go from island to island. If there's islands in the lake,
You can
you could
circle
circumnavigate. Yeah, you could circle around a lake, right? Just like you could go around your town and come back from the opposite direction. You could do that on a flat surface, right? You could do an east to west circumnavigation. You
Earth
go
have
around
an
in a
ending?
circle. Or maybe, probably, but nobody's ever just kept going south, right? If you kept going south, then if you're on a globe, you would come back to where you started originally. originally, right? You'd go around in a circle, you'd go over Antarctica, and then you would come back around, and you would come back to where you started eventually. And no one's ever done that. No one's ever just kept going south. So I don't know what happens. I don't know where the edge is. I'm guessing you would get to a
Propaganda or
shoreline at
something?
some point. What's that?
Propaganda? Wait, is it propaganda? Propaganda.
Propaganda.
Yeah, is it
Propaganda?
propaganda? They're making us think the world is a circle.
Well, I think it's personally, I think it's more of a misinterpretation of the way that we originally mapped out the sky in the celestial sphere. I just went over it with the other guy. But I think it's more of a mistake that's turned into a tradition or a convenient coordinate system. I don't think that most people are lying about it. This is my personal opinion, by the way. Other people might think that there's tons of people lying about it, but I think most people genuinely believe that the Earth's a globe because most people have not tested it, and that's what they were taught when they were growing up. And I think that when your professors are teaching you it's a globe, they're not lying to you. They just are repeating the textbooks, which is what their professors did and what their professors before them did. And that dates back to
Do you
500
think
or
it can make a
600 years
difference?
ago.
Do you think it can make a
What's
difference?
that?
Do you think it can
Oh
make a
yeah, I
difference?
think it would. I think it would make a big difference if
No, no,
it's
no,
not a globe.
you.
Yep.
Like, you can make a difference.
Yeah. I think it's possible to make quite a big impact.
I feel like, cause like, if I believed in something, I would like try to prove people wrong, and by like doing science, because no, you said nobody did it, nobody went around the world.
Yeah. So, right. Well, it's actually very difficult to do that. It's very dangerous. It's very expensive, and it's also very heavily guarded. So, I mean, you need let me not use the word guarded. You need a very strict permit that has very strict conditions to be able to travel south past a certain latitude, which is 60 degrees. And then once you go past that, you need to have all of these extremely expensive permits, which have all of these regulations and rules and things like that. So it's actually very difficult to get these permits and to have enough money to be able to have all of the safety teams on standby. And there's all of these regulations, right? You're not allowed to carry fuel past a certain point, allegedly, and all sorts of different crazy rules. So,
I think that's
people
why it's a
aren't just going
propaganda, because they're trying to make us not see
propaganda.
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
propaganda, because they're not trying to make us see that the Earth is flat.
Well, maybe. Admiral Byrd in the 40s, he went and did what they called Operation High Jump. And that's when the US Navy went to explore Antarctica. And when Admiral Byrd came back from that mission, he went on TV and he said that they discovered more land beyond the South Pole of Antarctica, larger than the United States of America, that didn't have ice, that had all of the minerals and resources that the Earth could use to contain itself for a very long time,
Isn't it
maintain
because
itself
the
for a
ice
very long
melted?
time. Well, I don't know. That's just what Admiral Byrd said on the TV show when
Yeah,
he
I think
came
the ice
back,
just
which,
melted.
well, the ice doesn't melt, allegedly. When you go to Antarctica, that ice is millions of years old. That's what they tell us. It doesn't just melt.
Well, I think it's melting because global warming, so that's why the ice melted.
Well, this was back in the 40s, 1940s.
Yeah, global
Right,
warming.
but anyway, let me get to the next point, right? So what happened was he came back and he said that he found all of these resources and all of this land that people had never explored before, and he said it would be the next big battle for all of the nations to see who could gain control of this newfound land. And then not long after that, they made the Antarctic Treaty, and all of these countries that are allegedly enemies, right? They all decided to sign the treaty that nobody would use Antarctica for any military purposes. And that Antarctic Treaty is the same one that I was just talking about that restricts you and makes it very difficult to travel past a certain point. And that treaty is still valid until beyond 2030, 2040, which they'll probably just renew it again then anyway. So there's a big mystery when it comes to Antarctica.
DJ, I think you've made our brain just shit itself.
Me? Me?
Oh, sorry, you
Okay,
just
okay.
kind of stopped talking. I thought you left.
No, I was listening. I was just listening. I was just like thinking, you know.
Yeah, I'll post the Admiral Byrd interview from after he got back from Antarctica.
Wait, so what does that prove? That there's like ice that melted?
No, he said that he discovered more land beyond the South Pole that people had never set foot on, and that it had all of these minerals and resources there, and that
But
it would be a
they're just
big battle to
finding
see.
more land. Doesn't really say about the Earth being flat.
No. He's not saying that the Earth's flat, right? I'm telling you that I'm telling you why it's difficult to travel south, right? Because you were kind of getting at, how come people don't just go and do it and test it and keep going south to debunk the globe or to prove the globe or anything like that. I'm just saying that because they have the Antarctic Treaty, right? And they created the Antarctic Treaty because Admiral Byrd went there and said that, there was things that weren't
Okay.
expected to be found there. So there's a lot of mystery when it comes to Antarctica, and now there's a treaty that stops you being able to go there essentially freely. And then also they made the Outer Space Treaty, which stops you being allowed to go up past a certain height in the air. You're not allowed to film past a certain height up in
So
the air.
it's
You're
a
not allowed to
propaganda, guys. Propaganda. I don't know how to say the word.
propaganda.
Propaganda. Yeah.
That's
It's a
right.
propaganda, guys. They're trying to like keep us on Earth.
problem.
Yeah. So they've got us locked in like it's like some sheep with
Yeah.
invisible
We can't fly
fences.
too high. Yeah, we can't fly too high. We can't like go to Antarctica. This is
Yeah, so you can go to Antarctica, but you have to go on like an organized tour, or you can go with a strict permit and go on foot and try to trek across a little section or something like that.
Yeah.
But
I think like
you know,
who lets them be this? You know, I'm saying like I think it's like the voters. You know, because like they're suddenly taking all the land. You know.
yeah, I don't know. It's a mystery. But what we can do is we just test the surface of the water, right? If we go to a 10-mile lake and I stand on one side of the lake and you're 10 miles away on the other side of the lake, I shouldn't be able to zoom in and see you standing on the other side of the lake because you should be hidden behind the curvature of the earth. But in reality, I can zoom in across the lake and I can see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. But there should be 66 foot of curvature over 10 miles, right? That's like a 6-7 story building blocking my sight from the other side of the lake because of the curvature of the earth, but it's not there. And we've tested this so many times. We've tested 10-mile lakes, 20-mile lakes, 30-mile lakes, huge distances, ocean, sea, different countries, using all sorts of different equipment. We can't find any curvature anywhere.
Bullying me in the chat. Yo. Yo, that's crazy. But interesting. I just can't say the word, guys. English is not my first language, you know. Yeah.
It sounds like it is. Sound like a native English speaker,
Yeah,
except for the word
I speak 5
propaganda,
languages. Yeah,
but just not
but
propaganda. It's a
propaganda.
game.
Yeah, just like long words. I can't say like these interesting words, you know. But is everybody here flat earther? Like, or they're like people that are hiding among these? Yeah.
Oh no, there's people in here that aren't.
Okay.
But most of the people are. There's probably 5 people in here that aren't.
Okay. Is there like
I'm
converts?
definitely not.
Do they
You want to
convert it
talk to me?
to?
Reality.
Hi. Is there anybody that like converted to like their like Earth was circle and then flatter?
Yeah, every single other person in the channel here, right? Everyone else besides the 4 or 5 people that are still globe earthers, every single one else was a globe earther, and then they changed because whatever reason that they looked into it. Most people started spending a lot of time researching it and actually going out and doing the tests for themselves. I did a whole bunch of tests myself, and a bunch of other people have, but there's so much
Do you test the
information out there.
government?
Sorry? testing, not texting.
I don't think that there is some old people that are flat earthers since they were kids. I don't think that. So, but the new generation, yeah, you can find many flat earthers like our kids and those new generation people. They can be flat earthers since the beginning. But us, well, people know. We started as normal people. We went to school. We were indoctrinated upon the globe. So we were yelling the globe everywhere, believing the same thing. And at certain moment, each one of us just activated his critical thinking. We started critically thinking about the earth, if it is really like what they say.
Yeah, it's kind of
Oh,
funny
okay.
as the education system was, contained, and then as the internet grew, our knowledge, was expanded, and it exposed how ridiculous this claim is of a globe. So as the internet becomes more and more pervasive and grows more and more, the more difficult these lies are going to be able to be perpetuated.
Today is worse for the new generation. It's a little bit worse than our generation because we didn't have that direct access to the globe idea till when we went to school. But for the new generation, yeah, they have that since they are little babies because they are introduced to that idea of the globe with phones, tablets, on videos, songs for kids, for babies. My son just he was at that time he was just 2 or 3 years old, and I brought him.
And you let them and you let him
Well,
watch that? Yeah.
yeah. I let him do the
Yeah.
same
You
exactly
hypocrite. Yeah.
as every kid. I was
Mhm.
You can
indoctrinated
say
for
hypocrite, but you
about
can't say propaganda.
yeah. I was indoctrinated about the globe as everyone. So, but I could use my brain, so I could critically think about the reality. So I let my son have the same issue. So, and when he will grow up, at that moment, I will just break that glass. I
You
can't do that
son it?
now. I don't. I can't do that now because I'm not homeschooling him. I won't do that. So I will let him go to normal school like I did, and when he will just be more mature, a little bit more mature, and can understand complicated things, at that moment, yeah, I will introduce him to the reality.
W dad. W dad. But I was about to ask, Mr. Oh, he sees AFK. Oh, okay. Globalist, anti-globalist. Eh? But ask him a really quick question. So,
Yeah.
DJ.
yeah. Okay, so my question was, cause you said, like you go outside and do tests. I said like, do you text the government? Like, do you like?
Tests like long distance observations, not texts, not text, not text, test.
No, like, do you like? What do you do after? Do you like post it on your vlog, or like, how do you try to make a difference? Like, let people know? Cause like, if I believed the sky was blue and everybody was saying it's purple, like I'll like show the pictures from my phone, like, guys, peep, it's blue. Do you like show the
Yeah, well,
government? What do you do?
I mean, I made a video, like
Okay. Do
yeah.
you
So
protest?
here's a video in the side chat. It's
Okay.
part one. Part one. It's going to be a long series. This is episode 1, and it's an introduction into the flat Earth topic, and it goes over the history of the globe. It goes over some of the tests, the long distance observations. It goes over a bunch of things. and each
Okay.
video will have more and more information. So it's good for beginners that want to learn about the topic.
You don't have to be on it to be a part of it. But okay, sorry, I was looking at me. Okay, so do you like ever go on a protest?
No, there's no point doing that. Protesters get. I mean, no. There's. I mean, I think some people probably have done something like that, but this is about sharing information with people. I mean, going out and protesting. I think protesting is a great way for the media to mock people, right? So the media will portray the
Well, they
protesters
didn't
in a
mock
way that makes.
black people when they protested for, because it's like something wrong and you try to fix it. And when black people protested for like Black Lives Matter, nobody roasted them. Well, except like I
Yeah,
don't know.
I think they kind of roasted themselves.
No,
They what? Wait, I didn't hear that.
people mocked them and disparaged them too. But if by protest
Yeah,
you mean
exactly.
go out in public and shout in a group,
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
it's
It
not
makes you
doing
look
any good.
crazy. Exactly, Gregory.
What if it
It's
was
not
like
going
a
to be
lot of
effective.
people? What if it was a
Well, why
lot
not
of
make good quality content and put it out on platforms where you can get, a huge amount of views, and then you're getting a lot of people watching your content, and you don't have to go out and, firstly, flat earthers are, all over the world. So, I mean, you can't just get a whole bunch of flat earthers in your local area together. It's probably going to be,
How about
how are you going
you
to find
meet them,
everyone? Most,
convert
well,
them?
you don't just, what are you going to go knock on everyone's door in your town and ask them about flat Earth? Like,
This is
how most
misleading,
people, you would have no idea. A lot of people, that most people, how you're not going to be able to do protests. It's not going to work. Maybe,
just gonna make it worse because
yeah,
people
exactly.
tend to have that cognitive dissonance issue, so they will just close up right away when they will just see that there is a new idea that is challenging their deep belief. They are deeply believing on the globe. So how can you? It's like protesting for Christianity in a Muslim country. What will you do? Do you think that you can do something? You
Well, you
go
could
to a
protest.
Muslim country
You could
with
try to like.
100 or 1,000 guy, and you protest there. Oh, Christianity is the best.
I feel like nobody would have a problem with it, Loki.
It
Look,
won't
It's in the
work.
nature
we've
of
got a
this
group
subject.
right
It's
here.
just not going to work with this subject, right? That
Yeah.
type of stuff works with like decrying a murder or decrying like an atrocity, like the 9/11 atrocities and things like that.
Yeah.
That activity works for things like that. It's not going to work for a fundamental worldview issue like this.
Why did it go so quiet? Oh,
I guess
let me
because
guess.
your question was fully answered. You have another
Oh,
question?
wait, wait, let me.
Asking AI time.
I don't know what it is with some people. Like it's like sometimes when I reply, like more than half the time when I reply, it's like it's as though the audio just didn't get through.
You did came through. It's just people start thinking about what you say. Like computing. It's okay. It's loading, processing. It's all right.
No, not the persons who like remain silent for like several seconds, chewing on what I said, to like immediately say a reply that doesn't even like touch what I just said to them.
Oh yeah, that's the other side of it. Yeah.
Okay, sorry guys, my internet. Does anybody else not have any questions or anything? Like they're already fulfilled with their questions.
There may be others. Lord knows.
Yeah, I don't think that they can prove that the Earth's a globe.
Okay, is globe just another word for circle?
No, it's a different word for sphere. A circle can be a flat
What's a sphere?
circle.
Is a sphere a circle?
A sphere is like a ball.
Is a
Hang on.
ball a circle?
You don't understand? You
A
don't
ball's
understand what this is?
circular, but a circle can be like a CD or a circle that you draw on a piece of paper. Doesn't have to be like a ball. Can't be a circle. Can be flat or something, right? But a sphere
So
is
do you
it's like
think
a ball
the
shape.
Also
world
have a
is
circle on a wall that is not flat. It can be vertical. You could draw a circle on a wall,
Why
vertical
don't
wall.
we reverse this a minute? If I was to hand you a basketball,
Damn.
what shape would you consider that?
circle? A circle.
That answers
Look,
your question.
this is not serious.
It's not a circle. Wait, what shape is a basketball then?
Why don't you
This is
call it
not
its
serious.
name? Just said it. A basket
Oh,
what? A basket.
ball.
There is the basket. The basket is the thing where you throw what? The second
ball.
part of the name. Nice. Thank you.
And just refer it to real life examples. You know, a table, a round table.
I thought you were asking me what shape.
Have you ever seen a round table in maybe in your house or somewhere? Have you ever had
I have
dinner
a
on a
round
round table?
Yeah,
There you go. That table is round. It's also like a circle. That's not a sphere. So there's a difference between the geometry, like the sphere, and then the circle that it could be an aspect of a sphere. You could do a circle around a sphere. You can also do a circle around a flat surface.
Is it like 3D? Is that like 3D?
Come on with all this. Come on with all this. Like you don't
Yeah,
understand
this
the
will sum it
difference between
up.
sphere and circle.
Yeah, unfortunately,
it's
we
not
actually had to make a
3D.
GIF. We actually had to make a GIF. Sorry, not a GIF. A meme for Globe Earthers to understand the difference. So have a look in the side chat.
Oh yeah, let me
Round
see.
circle versus ball. There we
Let me
go.
peep.
Right, now we can move forward.
What?
There's actual people out there that are visual. You have to show them the visual. They cannot just listen to words and comprehend what you're saying. So maybe this young person is an example of that.
But it's okay. Anyways,
Let me
so
correct one thing that you just said.
He is not actually confused about the difference between the ball and the sphere. A ball and a
A
circle.
sphere is not the 3D version of a circle because the circle can exist on a cylinder, can exist on discs, and can exist as a circle on itself. When you draw a
Why
circle
are
on
we
paper,
over explaining simple geometry?
It's okay,
The
Gregory. It's for
child
the
knows.
audience as well, bro. I mean, come on, bro. Like we got Globers every single day saying the Earth is round,
yeah,
or
you're
we
just
get that
smart.
every day. So this is another example that we can extend it
Thank you
to
for educating me,
for the
guys. I didn't know.
definitions.
we
Now you know.
talked to Matthew, so we can too. We talked to Matthew already, so we can talk to these people.
It's an insult to everyone's intellect. The answer that should be said to anyone who's confused about this, like, are you serious? That's the answer that should be said.
Gregory, I speak with I have young children, young nephews, young everything, and they ask silly questions all the time. All the time, bro. Like daily.
Jamesy, she made the claim
We're
that she
not
can
talking
speak
about
5 languages.
toddlers and single-digit children. Talk about adults.
I might be lying that I speak 5 languages.
No, but
Well,
it can be
normally,
like
hold up.
it's a
Normally,
mindset, but it's a mindset.
normally,
But
Jamesy, hold up, Jamesy, you're
Hold up,
talking,
I'm trying to reply.
Jamesy, please listen carefully. She's
People
made the
that have
claim that she can,
mind, like child mind.
Jamesy, just listen for a second, please. She's made the claim that she can speak 5 languages. Anyone that's got the comprehensive ability to speak 5 languages knows the difference between a ball and a circle. This is just absolutely outrageous. This is an insult to most people's intelligence. So, yes, she sounds small, but someone who's studied and has learned 5 languages is not a child. I'm sorry.
Guys, what can I tell you? I'm from Africa, okay, and English is not my first language, so I just didn't know, okay? Like Calm down.
But we know we get trolls, we get larpers, we get people pretending. Maybe
Okay.
yeah, I will agree. Pretending is a thing, and maybe he or she is pretending,
I just
whatever.
didn't know.
Maybe I agree.
Yeah.
But still,
Yeah.
still we can reply to the questions and bring it to a logical conclusion, and that's it.
Yeah.
You know, normally we wouldn't actually even
bro.
you know, normally we wouldn't actually, you know, normally we wouldn't actually even entertain this because this kid obviously sounds less than
I'm not a
13 years
kid.
old.
I'm not a
Yeah.
kid.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Now that you said that,
Yeah, like Christ Almighty, you guys.
I'm not a
Like
kid.
we've gotten shit on for doing something like this before.
I'm not
Why
shitting.
this is
I was asking questions.
not you. You're not doing anything wrong,
Like
dude.
misinterpreting everything he's saying, Bozo. Just relax.
Yeah, you're not doing anything wrong, dude. Except for you actually being here potentially. That's the only thing, and that's not your fault. That's potentially our fault, and that's what I'm pointing out.
guys, this is an
Okay?
English channel.
So
This is
use
not
wisdom.
politics. This is an English channel. If someone is trying to get a definition about a word, I mean, this is the English channel. This is what it's for. Come on,
That's
guys.
a problem.
Yeah,
I don't think
in
you listened to me.
reality,
That wasn't the point.
Wait,
That was not the point.
in reality, I
That is
answered
not the
her
point. Yeah, I
honestly.
agree. That is not the point. But you bring in a point that is not the point either.
I
It's
answered
not
the,
your
her
point.
question
It's a
honestly.
point that you guys are obviously disregarding for no fucking reason. I don't understand this.
How do you know? How do you know that this person is under 13? How you do know that?
I
How do you know
don't,
that?
and this is the I
There you
don't.
go. So
and
why
this
you
is
bringing it up? So why you bringing it up?
because in the past when we didn't know, but it was
This is
suspicious.
not the past.
We
This
would.
is the now.
Well, exactly. So why are we not applying that same rule now?
Because it
Can
doesn't
you explain
apply.
that one?
It
Why
doesn't
doesn't it
apply.
apply? Why not?
Because
Is it not a
you don't
Discord
know.
rule?
You don't know. You don't know.
Is
The
it
other
not a
person
Discord
admitted.
rule?
The
Is
other
it not
person
a Discord
admitted.
rule, dude? How about you ask? How about you
The
answer my
other
question,
person
Jenzy?
admitted. The other person admitted their age. This person is saying he's older, so that's the
That's not
difference.
the point. When we were
That is part
when
of
we
the
were
point.
suspect. No, when we were suspect, we would do it anyway. Now, if the rules change, that's a different story, and that's okay. You can just tell me that. But the fact that you're not, you know, makes me wonder. That's another story.
That I'm
Carry
not. These people, other people have been speaking to this person. Like, is it my fault
Yeah,
that, that he's been?
I'm not blaming you, dude.
That
I'm not
others are
blaming.
talking to the person.
No, this is not about you, dude. This
Right.
is about the room.
All right, look, yeah,
Okay?
yeah. If you guys want to
Christ.
argue about this, go in a different channel to do it.
Yeah.
Take it to the mod channel or something.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
no
it didn't
way
need to go on this long, dude.
this childish sounding girl caused all this commotion. There's no way.
In reality, I
I
don't
mean,
know the
we're just
person. I
talking
don't
about
know.
definitions of words. What's the big deal?
I don't know if it is someone who we already know and he's using a voice changer. I just gave.
No. It's not a voice changer.
What is with this speculation about
Yeah,
ages
but
and
just
she knows what a
let me
circle
finish,
means? We have
Jency.
examples every single day of people that don't even know what a circle is. Every single day we get people like that.
Yeah, I just gave her the benefit of the doubt, so it's like she's legit and she's not trolling. So I was answering firmly, directly the question. I was trying to tell her what is a circle, what's the difference between a circle and a sphere, and if the sphere is really manifestation on 3D of a circle, no. So just normal answers. I had that doubt in my mind.
Hey, look, anyone talking about hypocrisy and changing the world by protest and all this other stuff, look, they are smart enough to understand the difference between a circle and a ball. Come on.
Yeah, I understand
why is
that.
this subject?
I understand that, but
Gregory, I
acting-
came from Spanish speaking and I had to learn the difference myself. I myself had to learn the difference between the two, and I did learn it.
That's not analogous to this girl. This girl is literally fluent enough in English to talk about hypocrisy and influencing the world by protest.
Yeah, people can say that stuff and still don't know the definition of some words, the meaning of it.
No, someone who's talking about that obviously understands a basic geometric concept like circle and ball.
they don't. They don't.
They don't, bro.
For what it's worth, I agree with you, Gregory and 20 Cups. Like, you
Do
guys
you
are being
remember that?
trolled, man. This is an obvious
Like,
troll,
this
and
is
Yeah,
she
silly.
sounds about
yeah.
12.
It
Come
doesn't
on,
Do
matter
you
whether
remember
it's
that
troll
we
or
have
not.
every time
Okay,
we every
hang
time
on.
have to explain the difference between flat as is not a
Yeah, that's
shape,
not it.
and
That's not the
you
point,
put
Necros.
that.
That's not it, Necros. That's not it. That's not the point. The
This
point is the
is
English channel.
geometry,
Someone
dude.
asks a question about something. Yeah, we define it, and that's it. Make the difference. Make the definition,
We don't
and
have to
make
be
it clear.
bogged down
That's
on
it.
silly questions. But someone who obviously knows the difference.
Look, if you guys think about it for a second, right? The troll or not troll question is secondary to the primary rule, which is age. Okay. Now, if we're going to use the trolling thing or the seeming like, are they young because they're asking these kind of like elementary types of questions? I mean, that's one thing. Okay. But that's not something that was really of concern in the past when we were talking about when this came up, right? So I'm just wondering, why is it being like circumvented now, or like?
What is being circumvented? What is the age of this person? Do you know it?
No, I don't. But that's not the point. The point was in the past, in any other situation where it was even suspicious, right? We wouldn't even entertain it past 5 minutes.
Okay.
I said this about
So
I said this about 3 times now. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
that
We
has
heard
been
it.
our policy. I agree.
Exactly. So, like, I don't know. Forgive me for the obvious frustration. I am outside. I'm walking, so it might be a bit loud. But I am a little bit frustrated by this fact too. At the same time. So I don't know. You guys do what you want, but at the same time, it's kind of fucking annoying listening to this kid anyway. Okay, but you guys do what you want.
I think it's more annoying listening to you complaining. That's more annoying.
Yeah. All right. Well, then get us booted.
I mean, that's my opinion. Your
Whatever.
opinion listening to the kid is annoying. My opinion is listening to you is annoying. Like, what's the
Let's not
point
make
of
this
that?
personal. Let's
It's
not
also
make this
annoying
personal at
bringing.
this point.
It is
It's
annoying.
not personal. It's
but
just
but
annoying that
Kenzie,
we're actually doing this. It's pretty annoying though.
tell me about it. Tell me about it. You think I'm enjoying this?
Yeah, I was
come on,
enjoying
dude.
the conversation of defining the question that were being asked and bringing to a logical
Yeah.
conclusion. That was enjoyable.
Yeah, kind of, sure. But if it, if it's
He
against the
was.
rules, it's against the rules.
What's
That's all.
happening now? Sorry, guys, I left.
It's
Loki,
kind
I
of
heard something about
hilarious.
a mile.
Gregory started complaining, then you
Hey,
started
look, I'm just
complaining.
gonna
We were
look,
talking
Bozo.
about circles.
Are you over
Yeah,
16?
I just turned 19 yesterday, guys. Can you say happy birthday to me?
All right, cool. Well, okay, we don't need to worry about that anymore. All right, it's all
Yeah.
good.
All right.
Finally.
Take your word
No,
for
no
it.
crazy
Finally.
trolling's been done.
All right.
It does say it's my birthday in the
Yeah, it was my birthday
in the
yesterday.
thing.
I should say it was my birthday
False
yesterday.
advertising. Change it.
Yeah, it wait. It was my yesterday. I'm
Say it was my
gonna drag
birthday
it on. It was, yeah, I did that. Yesterday.
Yesterday was my birthday. Change it.
I'm gonna drag it for a month. That's a great
All right,
idea.
did you finally learn the difference between a sphere and a circle? Is that a yes, no? Can you define both separately? Go ahead.
Oh, I like low key had to go do something and then come back. But okay, yeah, now I see it. I see what you mean. Yeah, but somebody made a great point. It was about something like
Okay, give us
3D.
examples about the different circles and spheres. Give us an example.
Let me think. A water bottle.
An example of what? That's an example of what?
Water bottle?
Yeah.
That's an example of what? She has to go blow the candles. It's her birthday, remember?
What? Okay, a sphere.
A water ball is an example of a sphere. You're serious.
Now you're trolling. For sure. Obviously, you've been trolling since the beginning, kind of like being kind of silly, but we can entertain silly people like you're being. But
Okay.
come on, just keep it
Wait.
real.
So am I wrong?
Bozo, stop being a bozo and keep it real. Come on.
Wait. Okay, if I'm wrong, can you like help me? Like you're not gonna help me?
No, there's no helping. We're just talking about definitions. You help yourself.
Yeah. You can say
Help
no.
yourself. Go research it. Go research it. It's easy to write it.
Yeah, it was posted in the chat, examples of it. We're just trying to see if you comprehend the
I
examples.
was thinking about it like a water bottle because it's like circle and start and it goes down, and it's not a circle. It's like a sphere. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
We hear you trying to hold back your
Can you
giggles
post
and
a
you're
picture
laughing.
of whatever
You're a
drink you've
19-year-old who
had in a
thinks a water ball
spherical
is an
bottle,
example of a
please?
sphere.
I can't. Wait.
Are you
What were
serious?
you guys?
You're a 19-year-old girl, 19-year-old woman who thinks the water ball is an example of a sphere. Are you serious? Are you serious?
Okay, as somebody that did. Okay, guys. I'm sorry for not knowing that.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Go research circles and spheres. Check what was given to you in the chat. Maybe come back after you learn that, if you cannot figure it out yet.
Okay, guys. They're kind of bullies. Okay.
Whenever you get a little more serious, maybe bring a question or ask your friends.
You're saying
some questions about the topic. If you have a question about the topic, we might be able to reply to your questions, but you gotta keep it real though. Stop being a bozo.
Okay,
Bozo.
yeah.
Yeah, go research geometry, circles, spheres, and then come
Well,
back after you learn.
well, I'm not gonna research anything. I was just like taking a guess.
If you're not gonna
what a
research the
sphere is.
information that was given to you, there's no point talking to you.
Information. That makes no sense, but okay.
That does make sense.
Anyways. Damn.
Oh man, I was muted in the text chat. I was just curious if you guys have seen that video before. It's of
What video?
seems to be a satellite. Posted in the text chat. It's a 25-minute video of what looks to be a satellite in orbit, and then it re-enters the atmosphere, and then deploys the parachutes or whatever.
Yeah, we have seen it before. I'd like to get you a little Earth so you can continue the drawing of the circle for us, please. And I'll actually, what I'll do is I'll grab a little snip of it. New.
I just think it's cool footage, and it clearly is going pretty fast in this
So
video.
do I. Control B. Yeah, in the side chat. There's your so-called Earth. Can you complete the circle for us, please?
I'm not claiming. I don't
now
even know
you
what
understand
camera
the
they're-
ludicrousness
Well,
of what you've got us to watch. Thank you.
You understand it. I don't know what kind of camera they're using here or anything. Do you?
Exactly. That's the problem. How do you know it's not flat? And that's just distortion of a lens.
Well, I'm just speaking to the fact that it seems to be
No.
moving
How do
extremely
you
fast.
know it? You've just stated that you don't know about the lens. That's fair enough. So how do you know it's not flat and it's just lens distortion?
Well, I'm not making a claim about Earth's curvature.
The answer is you don't. If you're not making claims about the lens, or you've already backed away from that, your correct answer is you don't.
I'm just saying you can see that it's moving.
The correct answer is you don't. Come on, J-Dog, you can do this.
We're talking about.
Be honest.
I just wanted to post the
Watch.
video. And get your
Watch. Let J Dog just finish this reply. See the wall that it runs into. Go ahead, J Dog.
I was just curious on your guys' thoughts on that. I wasn't really trying to defend or argue anything.
Thoughts concerning what specifically?
The video I posted, images.nasa.gov at 4:35.
What about it specifically?
What
I
about
a good question. What is your claim about it? Go ahead.
Because I know you guys just say that these are just on balloon satellites, so the satellite doesn't appear to be on a balloon. So that's why I'm.
No, there are balloon satellites. That's not the only thing in existence. Don't try to attach one to the other. There are balloon satellites admitted by these agencies themselves. No, you cannot deny that. But there might be other stuff going on with other technology that exists as well.
Okay. Just to be clear, I've heard many people claim in this chat that that's not the case, and that the only satellites that exist are
Is someone in here made that claim right now, today, like
That's
at this
probably
moment?
Jin. I've heard Jin say stuff like that. But no
So
one in
anyways,
here is saying
there are
that.
not only balloon satellites. Next.
All right, 1 second. What time in the video, so I don't have to watch the whole video? Like, do you know what time it
Skip
happens?
ahead. They deploy around like 1940, 1949.
All right, thanks.
So you presented this to debunk that there are balloon satellites. So what's the whole point? Like,
No, I'm
so you're
just
saying
saying
there
I've
are
heard
not
people.
balloon satellites?
I'm just saying this is interesting footage. I think it appears to be something that's going extremely fast around Earth, or at least over it, whatever you guys want to claim. And then it appears to start
Extremely
re-entering the
fast.
So we can skip
atmosphere.
past the repetition. Again, so we can skip past the repetition. There are not only balloon satellites. Next.
Correct. We're on the same page, right, J-Dog? There are not only balloon satellites.
I
You
agree.
made it?
I agree.
There you go. You made it. So next, what is the next claim? About
I just
whatever you
came
want to
across
make.
that video. I just wanted to share it.
You will agree this is not evidence for the globe, based on what Matrix just showed you, right?
I'm not speaking to the globe when I post this, though.
Right. Next. So a lot of people, they get sucked into the trap with people like him. Like someone will listen to someone like him, and they'll infer with greater or lesser justification that he's trying to allude to this or insinuate that, and then they latch on to what they think he's insinuating or alluding to, instead of just facing straight up the content that he said. Right. That's a trap. They'll insinuate,
See, he's
allude
planting a trap,
this or
yeah.
that. Yeah. Basically, we can call it the insinuation or illusion trap. They'll insinuate this. They use rhetoric that insinuates this or alludes to that, and then the flat earther gets pulled into by the bait, and then they get sucked into making some assertion, right? And then they're gonna straw man what the guy actually said, and then the Glober is gonna harp on the flat earther straw manning, and then project a whole spiel, acting as though they're righteously chastising the flat earther, and the whole garbage continues. It's a trap. A lot of flat earthers
Is this
just
your
don't have the
definition
skills
of
to
moving
debunk.
on?
It's honest, J-Dog. What you like?
No, I'm just curious if this is your definition of moving on. But continue.
That's a silly question. Next. You see how I do that? All right.
Well, nobody fell for the
So
trap. What's next, J-Dog? Do you have any more traps available at the moment or no?
I was just asking about that video in particular.
we already went through that. Next. You see? It's how they're immediately rendered silent and mute when you just directly face up what they said. Don't have to do any work for them in trying to get to what they're seeming to be conveying. They'll say what they want to say. Just address what they said, analytically and strictly. Right, stop falling for the traps. D2YL. Peace.
Well, now that Gregory's not here, we can all talk, right? Oh shit.
Nice.
We cannot all talk, only like one person at a time. Maybe two, back and forward. Not all. What's the next trap? Check some people in here. Vit. We have Vit. Vid. Oh, 5 mutual servers. Okay. Vit is in a bunch of the other servers. Mariam. Welcome, Mariam. Deva left. Mariam is here. If you got any questions about the topic of the VC, Mariam, you are welcome to open your mic and ask the panel. You can ask about the flat Earth, or you can ask about the globe Earth, either or concave, since it has been touched a couple times past day. Papa, Papa, welcome, Papa.
I'm going to bring the milk. I come back.
You're going to bring the milk and then come back? That's like redundant. If you go and bring the milk, that means you already made it because you brought it, right? But then you say you're gonna come back where?
I'm going to bring the milk and I will come back.
So you're gonna bring the milk home, and then you're gonna come back where? To the store?
No, to home. Don't worry.
Oh, so yeah, yeah. All right, I get it. You're gonna come back home, Papa. So what brings you home, Papa? You made it home finally. So what brings you back?
No, I'm just here to listen to people what they are talking about. Just curious.
Oh, cool. Well, they wanna hear you, Papa, after you left and came and all your your adventures. Have you figured out yet about the shape of the Earth conversation, flat Earth versus globe Earth? Have you been through that adventure yet?
I don't have an opinion. I'm just here to listen to people. Like I'm listening to any debate channel I go and I just listen.
Well, Papa, you're back home. Now you can sit down and relax, and you can have a conversation yourself, and maybe just say something about it. Tell me, Papa, during your travels, do you find out anything about the globe? Do you learn anything? Were you able to observe it, measure it, confirm it, verify it? Have you ever realized that the Earth is a globe by your own experience, Papa?
My own experience make me keep my own beliefs to myself. That's it. Debate, it's not really constructive sometimes. Just listen.
Papa, but this is not a debate, Papa. We're just talking. We're not debating.
Yeah. It's not my point of view is not important.
Papa, but it is.
It's not.
So if it's not important, why did you brought the milk home?
I lied. I will not come back.
So you lied? That's your first thing that you do when you come back home, Papa? You lie?
Yeah.
That's not good. Can you do better, Papa? Can you
I hope.
not lie?
I hope.
See. You hope you can do better?
Yep.
Well, since Papa is not looking to have a conversation about the topic, anyone else has any questions about the topic? Check the panel. Do you went to the store or the farm to get the milk? Oh,
I go get it from the cow directly. It's more vegan.
do you milk the Do you milk the goat yourself?
Yeah, it's more vegan.
It's more the milk is more vegan. That was kind of funny, but
Come
not
on,
really.
you laugh.
Is vegan milk? Ew. So, Papa, how can you have milk on a globe? Can you explain that to me? Because I think it's impossible to get milk on a globe.
Yeah, kind of, I guess.
Yeah. As you said it yourself, you need a goat. You need to milk the goat. That takes a lot of effort. And for effort, you need to breathe air. And to be balanced, you know?
Yeah, there is no
That
such globe. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have any of those things in a globe. You also need water for the goat to drink water, to eat the grass, breathe air. That doesn't work on a globe.
They are hiding it from us.
No, it's not hidden. It's right there. You look around. It's not hidden, Papa. Right in
That's
front of you, and behind you, and all around you. It's not hidden.
true.
But you could have eyes and not see.
Yeah.
This kind of sounds like a joke, Papa, but
Hmm?
it's kind of like a serious fundamental matter, because you know, everything you do in reality takes account. You do it in reality, right? And in reality, the globe is a fantasy, and people want to push that fantasy into others, which kind of affects the world in many ways. See people behaving like degenerates and
I
waging
mean,
wars and doing all these things just because they
the
believe in
truth,
this globe idea.
the truth is not kind of important for me. Like it doesn't matter. You deal with what you have in front of you, and that's it.
The truth is not important,
Yep.
you said?
You deal with what you have in front of you, like whatever you have, like fighting for something, even if you believe on it, like doesn't gonna like change anything. Deal with what you
Bam!
have. That's it. That's how life work.
Yeah. But to deal with all of that, you need center foundations, right? You need a floor to stand on, don't you? You need air to breathe, water to drink, food to eat.
Are you a believer? I have a question. Are you a believer?
I
In
believe that when I go
general.
to the farm, there might be cows and they're gonna provide raw milk. I believe it until I make it there and I get the milk and drink it, then I know.
No, no.
I know. Then I
I mean,
know.
like, do you believe in certain, let's say, whatever God or religion in general? Don't say what.
Oh, about the creator idea. It's an antecedent. It's not. I don't think it's based on belief. The belief might be God has a beard and he's brown and has green eyes. You know, like that kind of stuff might be based on the belief. But the fact that the design place that we are in requires a designer, that's not a belief.
Okay, listen. What I'm trying to say, it's fighting for I like believe doesn't gonna change the world as long as we agree about how we deal with each other. Like, if you have your belief, believe it. What's the point of me having the same belief as you? So nothing gonna change.
Because we don't believe on the floor that we're standing on. We stand on it. There's no belief required, right? We don't believe in breathing air or drinking water or navigating across the waters. We don't
Yeah,
believe
but
in
you
that.
have you
We
have
do it.
people that study it years and years and like making a lot of things out of it.
People that study a lot of years. I mean, that maybe they're studying beliefs that are not
Like for
applicable to
example,
the physical and natural world. They're not real.
can you be a doctor? Like, just you decide today you're gonna be a doctor without studying, you can't. So you trust the doctor for whatever disease you have. So you're gonna trust anyone who gonna make 5 or 10 years of
Yeah,
experience.
trust your doctor, follow your doctor's instruction. That's fine. There's no medical advice in here though about
Yeah,
doctors. So
that's it.
yeah, you're talking about the experts. You're saying trust the experts. But
Yeah.
an expert on something must have experience on that something. Will you agree?
Can you repeat, please?
And someone that is an expert on something, like a mechanic, right? Like a
Mhm.
car mechanic, he must have had experience dealing with the car parts and how to fix it, how to
Yep.
make it work, right?
Yep.
So there's a difference between the mechanic or the doctor that you mentioned and the globe believer experts, because the expert of the globe, the one that believes in the globe, he never experienced it.
Okay.
It's like you are like an anime fan, right? Your favorite anime. The globe believer, that's their favorite fantasy. They never experience it. but it's their
Okay.
favorite, and that's why they promote it. Like do you have any favorite anime?
Nope. I don't watch anime.
What is your favorite thing in like? What is your favorite thing based on, I don't know,
I don't watch anime.
hobbies? What about
Uh,
hobbies? What hobbies do you do?
go to the gym.
All right. Yeah, you have experience on that. That works.
It works, but I wouldn't say I'm an expert.
Well, you're an expert on your own body and how you're gonna get there, right? Get to the gym, pick up the weights, do some exercise. You know how to do it. If not, if you don't know how
Yeah,
to do it, you might just
yeah, but
not
I
be
do
able
it.
to do it. Are you able to do it, or you're not able to do it?
I am able by practice, but I'm not doing it
There you go.
scientifically. Like I didn't
Yeah, but you're
experiment.
capable of doing something. You're capable of doing it, right? You're very capable of lifting weights.
Like I told you, Jimsy, I don't want to debate on it. Like you want it to be flat, it's flat. You want it to be like cubic, let it be cubic. I swear to God, I don't care.
No, you see, that's the issue right there. Do you think this is like an opinion based thing, or
I don't have
there's no
opinion.
debate?
I'm
No,
not
you're saying
even.
if I want it to be this way, it's not that I want it to be a
Okay, it
certain
is
way.
like this.
I'm
It is
just
like this.
acknowledging, the way things are, and
Okay,
some
it is
people
like this.
are
Okay,
denying it.
you are right. I'm not fighting. That's it is like this. What the answer you want to listen, I will say it. Like just I won't listen to people talking. Leave me alone. Found someone else. I just wanna listen.
Well, that's why you have a mute button, right?
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself.
There you go. It works. You see, the mute button works. It was designed to work, and it does. Glad you realized that it works. Jeremiah. Oh, he's deafened. Jeremias. Mariam. Up. I guess that's it. Well played.
Is it there someone?
Say again, sorry.
Hello? Oh, I just maybe I listened before conversation and also have question.
What is your question, my friend?
Yeah, maybe it's not about proof that Earth is globe or flat, but question about belief. That I just described. I believe in many, I would say, in a lot of stuff that science says. For example, yeah, it's one example. It's Earth is globe, electricity, how it works, about viruses. I believe it's no, yeah. I believe. I cannot check. I just believe them. And
Correct. But there's some things you can test for yourself, and then it's not a
yeah.
belief anymore. It's now knowledge. It's firsthand.
Oh, okay. Thank you. And my question to you, but do you believe science in some things that you cannot check?
Do I believe science in some things that I cannot check?
No,
Well, those would
no, for
fall under the
example,
category of pseudoscience. So they don't follow the scientific method, but they fall under the category of learning science to study. It was one of we were actually talking about this the other day. Some people put science under a very broad spectrum of to learn. So, like for example, computer science. So all you're doing is learning programming. Technically, it's not a science; it's a pseudoscience, but it still has the word science in it. So they're learning of computers or the art of, I suppose would be another way of wording it. So yeah, it's a very interesting topic, but when it comes down to experimentation of the natural world, then yes, you are doing experiments to check out cause and effect relationships of the natural world. So if you're not doing that, then it'll fall under pseudoscience. So all of the things that in the natural world can be tested or should be able to be tested. Hopefully that answers your question.
yeah. But if I don't have opportunity to test some devices, so I just believe.
Okay, so when you say you don't have the opportunity to check something that can be tested and you just don't have the tools at the time to do it, or what do you
Yeah,
mean you don't have the opportunity?
yeah. I don't have this expensive microscope, for example. Some devices don't have knowledge. Yeah, by the way, don't have knowledge, don't have time. Maybe
Do you
what
have a
else?
camera?
Oh, in my phone, yes.
That'll
But
do. You can go out
no,
at
no.
any time and do long range observations. So this is not
Yeah,
science,
yeah,
this is just doing an observation. You
yeah, yeah.
can
But
check where your
yeah,
position is. You can do a long range observation across lakes, that kind of thing, and use your phone to take photos of the other side. So if you're taking photos of the shoreline of a 10-mile wide lake, that means you're 66 feet tall. That's how
yeah,
simple it is. You can grab an
yeah,
Earth curve calculator, you can look at what the drop rate should be, and then you can compare that to what you actually see. That's it.
yeah, yeah,
That's not expensive,
yeah,
that's not anything over the top. That is quite simple.
yeah. But if we talk, for example, about bacteria, about electricity,
Well, we're
it's
not talking about
small
those.
particles.
You're using
Do you?
those as a comparative of things you can't do, and you're making that as an excuse to why you can't measure the Earth. So it's a very poor
No, no,
comparative
no, no, no,
because I
no.
just gave you an example of what you can do to go and measure the Earth, and you've instantly jumped away from that.
Okay, but I don't. I want to speak. It's separately. No, for example, I cannot. For example, with my camera in my locations, it's hard to do. Okay, if you don't want to speak about other part of science, okay. No, I don't have. For example, hills. It's not flat Earth. No, I mean it's. I living far from sea or ocean, so I don't have opportunity. So
You're
I
like
cannot
me.
check.
I'm 5 hours away from the ocean. The nearest lake to me, well, not that it hasn't rained enough the last couple of days. The nearest lake for me is like an hour and a half drive. So I don't get such a luxury of being near water too often. But I do have some spots where I can go to a lookout, which is in the opposite direction, and it allows me to see nearly 60 kilometers out.
Is it mountains or what?
If you call a 420 meter elevation change mountains, then so be it. But yeah,
building.
building. The hills, I
Oh.
suppose, is a nice way of wording it. But because it's so flat out here, the slightest rise like that allows you to see for a long way, which is actually quite impressive. What I got? I'm nearly going to work. So what I'll do if I go to that one there, camera. I actually went out and took photos, and I'll show you what I mean. I'll just post one of them. This panorama that I'm posting up now is multiple photos stitched together. So it's not just one photo; it's multiple together. And in the side chart, there it is.
So sorry, maybe I'm not say clearly. I believe that long distance observation exists because there are a lot of proofs. It's well known effect. No, not okay. Maybe not effect. No, it's well known real. I don't know how it's called. It's well known stuff. It's not something new. People know about this at least writing 100 years. So I believe it's not need to prove. I just believe. I cannot check, or at least I haven't checked. But I believe it is true. It is true. It is true.
There's some things you can check. So
long distance observation effect. I believe. No, yeah. Maybe yeah. I can check. Maybe I need to find some place. Yeah. Maybe it's not easy for me, or I'm lazy. Yeah.
No, that's all right, mate. Sometimes it's hard because people got families and jobs and everything's going on. I understand that.
But by the way, it is in my to-do list when I will be close to the sea or ocean to trying to find some island or no to see this effect by my eyes directly. Yeah, at least it is in my to-do list. But I believe it exists. Yeah, I read some articles about this. Some scientists discuss it, trying to some theory, but no one declined that it is exist. No, maybe someone declined, but a lot of science know about this and write some articles.
Well, the thing is, you've got to look at is the shape of the ground is not a scientific inquiry. So that's what we get that quite a bit. People saying science, science, science. Well, the shape of the ground is to do with geometry, which is a subcategory of mathematics.
Yeah.
So when people come in here and say scientists say this, scientists say that, it doesn't really matter what scientists say because it's not a scientific inquiry. This is about measurements. It's very simple.
Yeah. Science, it's people, it's persons. They can make mistakes. They can lie. Of course, I agree with you that it's not absolutely true if one scientists say it should be it's scientific methods should be applied with reproducing.
Well,
what
so
else? Yeah,
how do
witty
you
science.
apply the scientific method to a sphere? So number one, don't you have to make a natural observation? So the first question I'll put forward is, and I've only got like a minute and a half to do it. When did you observe the sphere in nature? And to be honest, every single person should say, I have not. So straight away, if we're following the scientific method, it's an instant fail. We didn't even pass the first step. But anyways, my friend, I'll leave one of the other chaps to talk to you. There's quite a few here. I know they're hiding in there somewhere. I think DJ's here. Alaska Malamut's here. Rayleigh's here. Over Fences is here. So yeah, there's a few others that are here to have a chat to you, mate. I've got to go to work. I do apologise, but apparently, and I know this sounds crazy, but flat earthers have jobs. I know, there's people out there that'll just go, ha ha ha, that's funny. But no, that's where I actually do go every day. So it's nice to talk to you, Vit. You have yourself an awesome day, and I'm sure you've got like a zillion of my other questions. But I gotta go, man. So peace.
Thanks, Matrix. Have a good one.
I'm gonna bring a transmission in from another flat Earth server for like 5 minutes. See if anything fruitful happens.
That's I don't know. I guess that's the line that separates us and shit. Is we look at something, you say, "Why can't I see the bottom?" I go, "I don't know. It's obscured by whatever is happening to our eyes and to things at distance. Compression or fucking all that shit." But the thing is, if the litmus test is the globe is so, the curve is so, finite and like understood that building over there you should not see. And I'm like, okay, why do we see it though? Okay, but you can't see the bottom. Like, it gets weird. Like, you have to, I don't know, you have to choose a side. Like, you're either seeing what you aren't or you're seeing what you are.
Well, what if what you see is you don't see the bottom?
And no, that's the thing. That's the normal thing. On this Earth, when you do observations, they disappear from the bottom up. Right?
They do.
Okay, so that's step one.
Why is that?
Write that down. Okay, hold on. Write that down. Put a pin in it. Things disappear from the bottom up. Just when you're outside. Okay, so we're not supporting the globe model. We're not supporting the flat Earth model. We're just looking at what happens with eyesight, with our observations at distance.
Mm-hmm.
Things disappear bottom up. Things that are parallel appear to converge. The ground appears to ramp up. The sky appears to ramp down. These are all things that we're writing down, right?
The sky appears to move.
Okay, so you have to start there. You can't say can't start with. Okay, I'm just saying you have to be unbiased. You have to be scientific, right? We have to be mature. You can't say this is my team and I'm going to prove it. We just have to be like, hold on, I don't care which team wins. I just want to know which team won.
Yeah.
Okay, so you just have to start.
And if someone was to say, when we strap a camera onto a rocket and shoot it really far away from the Earth, we see that's a ball. What about that observation?
Okay, but what about the people? What about the people that strap cameras to stuff, rockets and balloons, and they go up and they don't show a ball?
Yeah, like 89 miles.
What do we do then? Like, because
is that what happened?
instinct was, yes, absolutely. That's the thing. Yeah, because bro, do you want to play like your favorite video of a rocket going up? But the thing is, here's the caveats. Here's all the shit. I want to see it from takeoff, right? I want to see the camera looking at the ground. I want to look off in the distance and see if it's already curved, right? I want to see if it's a GoPro or anything. When it goes up, I want to see it go from the ground all the way to the point where the horizon turns from that horizontal flat line onto a ball. And then I want to watch the drop. I want to see, like, you ever seen when the balloons pop? You ever seen those high altitude things, like with the high altitude balloons, when the balloon pops and the camera starts to fall and it does like flips and shit and it's doing a bunch of stuff? And you notice that when it aims upwards above the horizon curves downwards, and when it aims down towards the Earth, the horizon curves upwards.
Or like a fisheye effect?
Yeah. Okay, you're right, yeah. So if you can show me the curve in any part in the camera or any part in the video, I just point out, hey, the curve is because of the camera lens. Because when it goes up, it curves down, right? It does concave, concave, or no, convex, right? Convex is down from, okay, yeah. So like if the ground curves convexly when the camera goes above the center frame, and it goes concave when it goes below that, then we know, right? We can look at each other and be like, it's the camera. It's the camera that gave it any kind of curve, right? Like that's fair, right? I'm not even asking for much concession here.
I mean, that's some of the videos we got from rockets. Definitely not all of them.
Yeah.
Okay, but I've never seen a rocket video from the ground to the upper atmosphere, whatever you want to call it, where it becomes a globe.
Like literally the Artemis 2 launch. They got a good one of the camera facing down towards the
This is another. Hey,
you can see like all of Florida.
I know. I know you want to do that. Bro, but you have to understand.
That's the video you're asking for.
No, it's not. No, I was asking.
What do you mean? No, it's not.
No, because I want you to do it. I thought you said you put a camera on a rocket.
Yeah.
And my tax dollars was lots of people put cameras on.
Oh my god.
Okay, but
Okay,
bro,
if it's not replicatable, if independent researchers can't do it,
very
then
replicatable.
it's not,
No, hey,
it's
bro,
not
do you,
even,
hey, but do you
What do
feel
you think?
that in your gut?
What do you think replication
Hey,
is?
but hold on, do you feel it in your gut, right? If I say, hey, the government is lying to you, and your instinct is to hold on and you reach into your government folder of evidence, is that not weird? Is that like just off
No,
the
but
jump?
that's
The government
irrelevant.
lies about some things. People also lie about some things. If
I
I said,
Yeah.
hey, maybe some flat earthers are lying to you, would that also set off some alarm bells? Or
No, you're supposed to start with the idea that flat earthers are lying to you. You're supposed to, that's the norm, right? But you're supposed to make, bro. You're supposed to make this.
I don't think I'd go that far.
Bro. I'm just telling you how I approached it, and I thought it was pretty good, and I think it's the best way. So my approach was flat earthers are full of shit, right? Step one. Step two, the globe or the earth is a globe. Step three, they've proved it. Everyone in my corner rubbing my shoulder saying, go get them. They got my back. I got NASA, I got the government, I got the best scientists in the world. I got all the fucking math people, the dudes that I went to school with, all my D&D friends, everybody knows it's a globe, right? And then the next step is I don't need any of you, right? Because we proved the globe with sticks and shadows, right? Aristophanes or whatever. We proved it so easily. So my thing was, dude, I will prove the earth is a globe without flexing on them. Like, I don't need to tap my dad, right? I don't need anybody else to fight my battle. I'll fucking prove it's a shit. So like you don't feel that in your gut. The whole like being like, yo, Artemis. All you're saying, because if I'm saying your dad is not as strong as he told you he was, would you be comfortable with the idea of running home and finding your dad's is like his what is not a statue, what's the word? Like an award or whatever for how strong he was. Like, would you go home, get a note from your dad, and then run back to your friends and be like, look, here it is. Here's the proof. My dad said he's this strong when you said he wasn't. Dude, if your dad is that strong, if you're that confident, shouldn't you just prove it? I'd run home. I'd be like, I'd run home, load up the weights on the thing, and then somehow trick my dad into going and lifting it. And then have my own friend. I'd film it. I would go prove to my friends, look how strong my dad actually is. I would never just go home and be like, look how many letters he won in varsity. He was super strong. Of course, my dad's the best. The appealing to authority thing was weird, especially because I thought flat earthers are fucking stupid. And I was like, yo, we can smash this because it's not flat. It's the opposite of that. So I'll slap somebody so hard, so easily. But some of you guys like the Artemis thing, you guys like to appeal to authority. And it's like, yo, if I challenged you to, can you do it? Can you?
Well,
would you be able to?
Let me help him out a little bit, right? He wants to appeal to Artemis.
You want your dad example? I guess would the standard be that I go and prove that my dad is strong if people are saying that he's not strong? Like I'm sort of confused as to how dads got into this.
Okay, well, it's just because it's the authority thing. It's the appeal to authority.
So I would need to prove that my dad can do it. So like I would go home and
if your claim is
make my dad bench 225 or something like that's.
Yeah, but
that's what you do.
But you see the parallel here, right? You see the parallel. You're saying Artemis,
not really.
NASA, the government. No, you're saying NASA, Artemis, the government, right? You're appealing to authority. You're saying
one government. It's not everyone
whatever
else's government.
Dude, whatever, bro. Okay, I'm saying
it's not. They're not the only people sending rockets to space.
Bro, I know. Okay, no, hey, don't hold on. Don't do that. We know. I didn't say that they were the only space agency, because I wasn't the one that said Artemis. And as far as I know, Artemis was only a mission done by NASA. So if I connect those two dots,
and the Canadian Space Agency,
I'm not
and
really
ESA,
okay, but I'm not really that far from the pulse because somebody else brought up Artemis. So
Yeah,
I'm
they brought
connecting it to NASA and the U.S. government. Okay.
Well, he's convinced that Artemis actually works, right? So it shows that it's curving from the sky, right?
Sounds like it.
All right, yeah, sounds like it. So So you would be able, right? So you would be able to account for that curvature on the ground, correct?
Yeah.
All right, do it.
We can.
All right, who's done it? Yada yada yada. Go.
What do you mean do it?
Well, he's just like just like the dad said. Oh, my dad measured the Earth. He measured it, and you're like, okay.
I see the curve of the Earth every single time I see a lunar eclipse. Easy.
No, bro.
What? You're looking at the sky. What? The fuck?
That's
not
not
that the moon
bro,
exists. Is that the presupposition I'm working with?
No.
No,
The moon is observable.
That it's the Earth.
No.
Go ahead. Oh, sorry.
No, Katie, I don't.
No, you're good.
He's getting frustrated.
With him. He's being.
No, I'm not getting frustrated. It's just
I'm using observable evidence. Yeah, I know.
Yo, I told
Yeah,
you I wanted to
you're
steal
right.
your one strategy, but like some of these other ones, bro, I left behind in like 6th grade.
What other strategy am I using? I want to know.
The one where you said, so you're saying the moon doesn't exist? No one said that. Yo,
Oh, no, he never said that either. Who said the moon never existed?
Well, they were saying I was presupposing something. I'm not sure what I was presupposing. They weren't really all that.
Oh, wait,
Yeah, you're talking about every time you see a lunar eclipse, that's proof the Earth is a fucking ball.
Yeah,
Like,
you can see the curve in the shadow.
Hold on. Let me finish, bro. You've interrupted Haas a million times. Just like hold on to your paintings real quick, right? That's under the presupposition that it's the Earth causing a red shadow on the moon's surface.
Yes.
That is under a presupposition. Exactly.
That is the presupposition that the moon exists. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the
so
sun
you have to-
exists.
Whoa, no way. The moon is real?
Yeah.
Bro,
that is the
no, you
presupposition
have
I'm working with.
No,
That's
hey,
wild, bro.
If I'm driving down the street, if I'm in fucking behind the wheel and you try to grab it, like, make this right real quick, bro. No. Like,
Oh my god, there's no shadows. There's no curved shadows. The moon doesn't exist. Oh my gosh. Like, come on, man.
Dude, that's the presupposition, is that the moon is like a physical object. Yes, the moon exists.
But just like my metaphor, if I'm driving down the road and I tell you, hey, I'm gonna take you to flat Earth, right? I'm gonna take you there. Let me drive. And you grab the steering wheel and try to turn me off. The only thing I'm gonna think is you didn't want us to get where we were going. Like
Is
you
that-
tried to.
is that what I'm doing?
Yeah. By saying, so you're saying the moon doesn't exist, bro? All you're doing, like, we don't know what trolling is, man.
Bro, who's what? Time out. No. Who said no? Wait. Who said the moon doesn't exist? This is pissing me off. Who said that? No one said that here.
Yeah, no, that is bullshit. I literally said the presupposition is that the Earth is what's casting that shadow. So why are you saying that fucking the moon doesn't exist? Who said that?
Yeah,
Who said that?
whenever you have a lunar eclipse, your moon and sun are diametrically opposed. You can measure that.
Okay, that's
yeah, that's
sure
the Earth is the thing casting the shadow on the physical moon. Yeah,
you can't prove that though.
You can 100% prove that. Yes.
No,
You
how?
can see it all the time.
How would you prove it?
How would you prove it? By measuring the angle between the sun and the moon.
Okay, so like calculate it, right?
No, you just measure it. It's not a calculation. It's a direct measurement of angles.
Well, hold on, no, because
measurements and calculations are different.
No, but
things.
hold on. If you're saying that the moon is here, the sun is there, and both are different sizes, different distances, but you're also assuming the Earth is a globe, so you're calculating everything. Because the thing is, you didn't prove the Earth was a globe, you didn't prove the moon was a physical thing, and you didn't prove the sun was 93 million miles away. So
none of what I put out there has anything to do with the distance to the sun.
But I'm just saying, on paper, like your argument makes, bro, you don't understand. I'm such a super nerd. So I can get into the math of it. You want to play D&D with me?
I would love for you to get into the math of it. I'm
Okay,
thrilled
but
for
math-
that part.
yo,
I
all
thought
right,
you
well,
didn't care about
okay,
that.
hey, okay, all right. So check this out.
Does this prove the moon is a solid object?
No, but he wants math. Okay, yo,
That's where we're going.
My favorite character is a 9th level paladin. He has 112 hit points. That's the math of it. Prove he doesn't have 112 hit points. In fact, prove that he doesn't exist. The character I'm talking about. You see, right, math is fun. We can calculate shit and we can say, bro, I cast fireball and it did this much damage, but I can't actually do it. Right?
I mean, I think your hit points in D&D are just addition, right? It's just like your
Well,
your
addition is
class stats
addition
added up
is
together.
class, yeah, addition is math. That's
that is well. It's
yeah.
It's kind of
But
an
I'm saying, bro, you can come up with numbers. You can come up with numbers. Say the moon is that far away. It's that big. The sun is this big. And I'm like,
I
okay.
never said anything about the distance to the moon. I said the angle between the moon and the sun.
Great, but you're assuming how far it is away.
You don't have to assume distance to measure angles. There's a very
But you
big
have to
difference between
assume that it's far enough
distances
away.
and
Wait,
angles.
hold on, wait.
But you have to assume it's far enough away that the Earth is supposedly in between it and the sun.
Right, yeah. So, bro, these numbers
Yeah.
are plugged in.
Being
Thank
in
you, Katie.
between is also not a distance thing. That is an angle thing. That just means they all lie in a straight line. You can have things very far away lie in a straight line. You can have things very close lie in a straight line.
Earth would have to be in between those things, right?
That's not a statement about
And
distance.
that
That's a statement
requires
about linearity.
Yeah.
that requires
That doesn't say anything about distance.
Hold on, we're not saying
Really,
that
so
the lunar eclipse proves the Earth is a globe. It doesn't prove the model.
You can literally see the curve.
Yeah, well, but it doesn't
See what I'm
prove because science doesn't prove anything. We're saying that it does make sense on the globe model with the explanation for it on the globe model makes perfect sense.
Sure.
It doesn't make any sense on any flat Earth.
Very true. Yes. If a more accuracy would be it disproves the flat Earth.
What flat Earth model,
absolutely
bro?
not.
What do you mean
Yeah,
absolutely
that's
not?
what
What about the shape of the shadow during a lunar eclipse?
Again, that's under the presupposition that it's the Earth causing that shadow.
Well, what
You
else?
have to assume that.
Objection, Your Honor.
What else could it be?
Objection, Your Honor. That's
Are y'all
conjecture.
serious? Right? What
We're
the
not
fuck?
seeing the
You do
court
have to
wrong.
assume that.
We're just saying,
Bro,
that
You just have
you say-
to measure that they're collinear. That's all you got to do.
If you say the Earth is a ball and space is real, and then there's an
Yes.
eclipse, and you look up and you point to it and you go, look, a curved thing, because I said the Earth was a ball.
Well, it's a curved shadow. It's not a thing. It's a shadow.
Okay, well, all right, what's today?
Motherfucker, bro.
Well, I mean,
it does prove.
I mean,
that
you're trying
the
to
model
discount it by
makes
saying,
sense.
oh, it's a curved thing, but like it's a thing you can see yourself. Like,
Okay, but so I misrepresented it by calling the thing instead of a shadow. You know what I was talking about.
Exactly. Like, can we not waste time on dumb
Communication
shit
works like that. You understood what I was saying, bro. You're gonna make me start acting like an asshole. You're gonna make me start.
feel free, buddy. I don't give a shit. I'm a high school
He's
teacher. I
probably
do this all day.
All right, hold on.
None of us need to do that.
You're a high school teacher?
Super what?
Super Saiyan.
Ever watch
What is
Dragon Ball
that?
Z?
Yeah, it's a
No, fuck
90s
no, I don't watch
cartoon show.
anime. I'm not into that shit.
I mean, it was from like when we were kids.
Yeah, but it's still anime.
Goku.
All right, so that was I just paused the TikTok end. That was I Love Lamp on TikTok and her posse and trying to debate this Glober apparently.
Who's the high school teacher? The Glober?
Yeah.
Or like Dragon Ball Z was like that.
Oh, you need to send that Glober in here. That would be great if you could get him in here.
I mean, he's on TikTok. He's technically in here right now. If you want to ask him any questions.
No, just turn it back on so we can hear him.
Okay.
Technically,
Yeah.
if you're
We
a
are
Christian and you believe it's a ball,
presupposing that
you're the worst Christian.
For the flat earthers, is this proof enough that the moon is a solid object?
No.
I'd say so.
No.
This is a
Okay, well, I don't have
photograph
a-
through my telescope.
Okay. Hey, hold on. Hey,
How does
Can't
that
see the
not
stars
look-
through it, so.
But I mean, look, we're looking at it right now. We're looking at the Terminator line zoomed
Right,
up,
hey,
zoomed
the
in.
moon being a solid object or not has fuck all to do with anything. I don't care if it's solid. Sure.
Kind of matters,
Fine,
actually.
great.
I mean, I just wanted to start there because it seemed like that was a contentious point.
Right, it's also a charged object. Yeah, you think these motherfuckers landed on it, and then now they talk about how the charge of the surface, the levitating moon dust, presents a problem to any electronics and the astronauts themselves. So if you want to go with it's a solid object, let's go with everything else they fucking say about it. And you think these guys landed on
It
it?
definitely is a solid object.
I don't care if it is. I said, if you want to go with that,
Yeah.
are you serious? Because it's the
Yeah,
voice
the
that
Earth is a charged
Coca-Cola
object
shit.
too, but we live on it and walk on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a charged object with no fucking planetary magnetic field to prevent what? Solar wind, ionized radiation from
That's
hitting
why
them
they
if
got
they
sued.
stood
It
out.
is a-
Hold on,
it is a
Ray,
higher
Ray,
radiation
I'm done
environment.
talking, Ray, Ray. Look, I've let y'all run wild on my panel long enough. I'll just fucking mute, and if you can't hold up with that, I'm just gonna drop you because I'm not having disorder. Why is that funny?
Scorched earth, Katie.
Taking the reins.
Yeah, I'm taking the reins. I have to, like a bunch of toddlers. No offense, but seriously.
Yeah. But can you prove that I'm a toddler?
No, science.
I
doesn't really
can.
prove things.
I can prove you're a toddler.
Right, but I can, right? Like based on how it's all.
Say it again. I got you.
I
like
can
the
prove
moon-
the high school teacher. I can prove the Glober high school teacher is a toddler.
Well, not necessarily, because I know lots of dudes that
Hold on.
and I wouldn't say that they are.
Can I get a homie in here real quick?
Even though I would say that they are. Right?
I would say that they are.
Can I get some order for a second? Can I get some order?
Yeah.
Appreciate it. I got a homie that wants to talk to the high school teacher.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hey, high school teacher. You there?
What's up?
Good. Do you know how to define a triangle?
It's sure. I'm gonna say yes to that one.
Okay, go ahead and define a triangle for me. We're gonna find out what you really know.
It's a 3-sided polygon.
You failed.
Okay.
Because I can draw three curved lines. I can draw 3 curved lines touching each other, dude. I can draw 3 curved lines touching each other, and you're gonna claim that's a triangle?
Well, is that a polygon if it has curved sides?
Yeah, 3 sides.
Well, polygons usually don't have curved lines in them.
Oh,
That's
you
not
better
really the
take an
definition of
AutoCAD
polygon,
class
but-
because it's called a polyline in AutoCAD, and it's a curved line. It's one
Well,
side.
I said polygon, not polyline. And
Okay, so I'm telling you
AutoCAD.
how you do it. How you do it, son.
Triangle is literally a trigon.
Well, yeah, it's
So,
a
does a
3-sided
triangle
polygon.
does a triangle have
Right,
straight
that's what I'm saying,
sides or
like,
curved
that's
sides?
literally what he said. Is
Does a
three-sided
triangle have straight
polygon, which
sides
is
or
a
curved
trigon,
sides,
which is a triangle.
gang?
If you want to get pedantic, a triangle, it really means just 3 angles.
If he literally wants to get pedantic, I mean, that seems to be the case. So,
Well, isn't that your game?
No,
not
You
really.
set the guidelines. You
I
set
wouldn't say
you
so.
set the rules for that. You set the standard.
I didn't set any of the rules. He just asked me to define a
Absolutely.
triangle.
Yeah, because that's what you've been
Flat
doing
earthers
from
are
the
just as
jump.
guilty of pedantism as.
Hold on. Can we just
Oh, but
answer?
this
Can we
guy
answer
is
the
going
question?
on.
There's a lot of projection going on. I think there's
Audio
definitely a lot
fucking
of
chaos here.
Yeah, I hear that. You guys should need to give
Yeah,
me
that's
mod rights in
correct.
that room.
Okay.
All right, Astro Boy, you're causing a lot of problems, man. Just fucking mute up when somebody else is talking, so you're not tempted to.
I'm sorry for causing problems by responding to the questions that were directly asked to me.
You didn't answer my question yet.
I did. It's a 3-sided polygon.
Are the lines straight or curved?
What do you think polygon means?
You tell me if a triangle has straight lines or curved lines.
Okay, do you not know what a polygon means?
Answer the question, because I'm about to ruin you and make you a toddler.
That is the answer to your question.
This is a good learning opportunity. Let's say some of us
Yeah,
don't remember.
you're gonna learn a lot from this.
Polygon means many.
I'm gonna learn
sides.
a lot.
Many sides. What does gon mean?
Poly is from the Greek poly
Many.
meaning many.
Right. Yeah, I got that part. What is
And
gon? What's the-
gon probably means sides. I don't know where.
That's right. Okay. So,
Gonia, angle. It means many angle.
many angle.
Yeah.
Okay. Boom.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
It's a closed. So
See, and you were
closed means
being-
that
yeah,
all
but
the
you
sides
were-
meet up.
Right, but
Right.
you were being a little asshole saying like, what
What
does
am I?
it mean?
What am I
Like,
being an
we all
asshole
learned
about? I'm the
something.
one responding to the question. He just doesn't like the
You're not
answer.
answering it
Bro, I'm
correctly.
happy for
There's,
you.
like,
What do you mean I'm not answering correctly? That's the answer.
define a triangle. There's a specific
It's a
thing that
3-sided
makes-
polygon. That's
Right.
what a triangle is.
Okay, there's no other definition. So if it's
Yeah,
many
a
angles,
triangle
then
is
part of the
3 straight
definition would
sides
be
with
what
3
it-
angles, and the interior adds up to 180 degrees. The end.
Yes, that is so. From polygon, it's a closed shape. So yes, the sides meet up.
The angles total.
For triangles, the total is 180. Yeah.
Oh, there
for
we go.
polygons, more generally, it's.
Let's be extremely
What is-
clear.
what is it?
What Astro Boy
180
is
I'm
times
talking about a
6.
triangle, kid.
So
Stop
we'll
trying
move
to
on.
change the subject.
Not changing the subject. This is the definition I gave you, and you just don't like it.
No, triangles, 3 straight sides with 3 angles. Interior angles add up to 180 degrees, period.
Yes.
You want to
that is-
argue with me
that is
on that?
also included in the definition of a polygon.
I didn't ask you about a polygon, did I? I just asked you about a triangle.
You did. You asked about a triangle, which
No,
is a
he asked-
triangle.
Yes, okay, I asked about a triangle. Give me the definition of a triangle. Stop trying to escape it, you toddler.
Traditional
All right,
in
hold
having
on.
angles is included in the definition of a polygon.
He did
Okay.
not say
All right.
polygon.
He said
Did. I
define
said it
a
was a
triangle.
three-
No,
hold on.
He didn't. No, hold on.
I
Hey,
gave
hold on.
the,
Hey,
I
hey,
gave
hey,
the
hold on.
answer.
Bye-bye.
That's the right answer.
Dude, hold on. He asked you, "What is a square?" and you said a rectangle. I was like, "Well, you're
no. If he asked he asked me what a square was, I would say a four-sided polygon.
Bro, hold on, dude. I'm running a parallel to what happened. He asked you about triangles. You said it's a polygon. That is
It's a three-sided polygon.
I know.
Hey, why don't you just let the guy ask you the
Fucker.
question? He's in the chat right here. We don't need to speculate on what he didn't say or what he did say. He's right here. Talk to him. Like, Jesus.
It literally said it's a three-sided polygon.
Okay, but you, dude. I mean, you were technically.
Is that it? Is that it? And you're a high school teacher? You're a high school teacher, and that's how you teach? So a high school teacher gives incomplete definitions to children?
Next stumper.
Jesus Christ, yeah, this is
fucking
amazing. I can't believe you teach kids.
I told you guys I would be able to turn him into a toddler.
No, he never said polygons, but go ahead, Neil, get your
I said polygon.
Oh, you're
because you're a toddler, remember? You said you're a toddler. I just turned you into a toddler, kid.
Teacher knows the definition of a triangle. That's why we're fucked.
Oh god. Oh my god. My stomach hurts right now.
Yes, because I gave the correct definition, we are now attacking my job.
No, you were saying that
nobody's attacking your job, dude.
You just said we're so fucked because I'm a teacher.
Alright, this is a bit audio chaos. I'm gonna have to shut it down for my channel because yeah, it's coming in really bad on my channel.
Sorry about that, Neil. No worries. Okay. Yeah, I had to.
Thanks.
So that's no worries. Thanks for coming up, man.
Ray, you get fucked too.
That's okay.
Yeah, I just got rid of them because it's causing.
That's all right. No, I can. If they're not causing utter chaos, I can still chill here for a little bit. I'm on my Discord channel. We have a bunch of flat earthers here, and we're actually listening in to your guys' feed and transmitting to via interdimensional feeds. So yeah.
Yeah, so if you can hear me, if you can hear me, that your toddler just doesn't know what a triangle is.
Yeah, he's gone. That's okay.
Because he did try to say that you called it a polygon.
Nope. No, don't worry. We're recording. We're recording on our end. Don't worry. I'll make a clip of him if we need to.
How did he get really?
Oh
man! No, but what was wrong with the answer? What don't you guys like about it?
Well, let's talk about what's the definition of a triangle.
What?
What's the definition of a triangle?
Let's see, who was it?
A triangle is a polygon with three sides.
Okay, so another globe failure.
Is he here? Hey.
Yeah.
Are you guys afraid to say it's three straight sides, three angles, and the interior adds up to 180 degrees? Are you guys afraid to say that because you know what it means?
No, of course not. That's also true. That's also the same definition.
I didn't ask you to lie to people. I didn't ask you to lie to people. Yeah, so if you're taking an IQ test, you would have lost that question already.
Why was the guy kicked for answering the correct?
No.
He didn't answer it correctly. He got it wrong.
That's not. You didn't get kicked for answering it correctly. Number one, in case you weren't listening, hold on, listen carefully. The irony, right?
He was causing a lot of chaos on panel, feedback, because he was just constantly unmuted, talking, laughing, whenever, and it was just a mess, and it was driving me nuts. That's why. He's welcome to come back up if he can. Go ahead.
No, that's why I stopped.
I mean, I suppose so, but like, he answered it correctly. Like,
but he was being a smartass, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and I recognized it. Hold on, but I recognize it because I do it too. I recognize it because I do it too, and when I do it, I definitely deserve to be kicked, right? Because everybody knows you're just fucking with you, right? You're gonna ask me a stupid question. I'll give you a half answer.
Well, no, it wasn't a stupid question. It's to prove for you flat earthers and you globers listening that you cannot have a triangle on the surface of a ball. And if you say that you can, you got to prove triangles have curved sides.
That's not how that works. But
yeah, that's not how that
works.
Oh,
yes, it is, son.
What do you mean?
No, but I'm just stumped at. I'm just kind of stumped that I think the fella didn't like the answer of it being defined that way.
It's not a definition. You didn't tell me what the interior adds up to.
Okay, yeah,
well, he's not a mod.
that's not
I dropped him because I asked him multiple times. It was fucking messy. I'm sorry you don't like that answer. I have no reason. I don't care if somebody gives the right fucking answer. So enough about why you think he got dropped. I don't give a fuck.
All right, so the Glober's on here. Let's go to why you can't have triangles on your globe. Apparently, you said you can. So how about we talk about that? And uninterrupted, just a nice little debate.
Yeah, take it, Neil.
Yeah. So that was Professor Triangle. So you said you can have triangles on a globe?
Yeah, a spherical triangle. I think,
yeah, it's called a spherical.
No, that is not a definition of a triangle.
We're not using the Euclidean flat triangle.
Well, then you're not doing anything because that's how you do things. You use Euclidean triangles to do celestial navigation.
So you use spherical triangles on a spherical surface, and
no, you don't. You don't have a center of a ball to calculate spherical triangles from. You heard me, son. You don't have the center of a ball to make spherical triangles.
I don't think he's understanding the question that he just proposed.
They never do.
Like, is it that hard to understand that you use a spherical triangle on a sphere and a 2D triangle on a flat surface?
No, there's no such thing as a curved triangle.
Yes, there is. It's called a spherical
3D
No,
triangle.
there's not.
The pyramid.
No. That is.
That's not the same thing. Yeah.
It's not a triangle. It's
right. So we're not going to call it a triangle.
We're not calling it a triangle. You
just said
triangle.
You said it's a spherical 3 angles. There's no such thing as spherical angles.
Is not a pyramid.
Then what are we talking? Then what word are we all comfortable agreeing on to call? Right? Because we all agree it's not like a triangle. Right? Now,
it's not. We call it a Jesse path of lies. We call it Jesse path of lies if you have to know the truth.
No.
Okay, a 2D triangle is the 3-sided polygon with the interior angles adding up to 180.
Hold on. I was saying to Haas. Hold up. What were you gonna say, Haas? Sorry.
Nothing. I'll wait for my. I'll wait for an opening. Go on.
If I may clarify,
make definitive statements because I can't really.
I got you. Okay, so a triangle, as the guy asked, is the 3-sided object, interior angle adding up
shut
to.
The fuck up. Katie, keep talking.
Whoa. What was going on there? Let the convo go. What happened? You're talking.
Well, no, because I was. Well, I thought. Well, it's okay. It's fine. Just go ahead.
Katie, you're the host. All right, Katie. No, you're the host. If you step on the dance floor, we all go in slow mo. All right, none of us can talk till you start moving again. All right.
Just let the Glober explain himself.
It's like a little. Was that movie?
Okay, just real quick. Oh fuck!
Not another teen movie. That's what
we talked about it the other day, didn't we? Yeah. So you said that a spherical triangle Wi-Fi is a 3D triangle, and that's when I called you out and I said, no, a 3D triangle is a pyramid. So just be careful, like what you're saying. What the fuck? It's not a 3D fucking triangle. It's still 2-dimensional, technically.
I didn't call it a 3D triangle that I recall. I said we use it on a.
You did, and even Noah. No, you did. You said a whatever triangle, a regular or whatever. Oh, Euclidean triangle is 2D. After you said that, just go ahead and clarify. Watch your words.
So a triangle, as the person asked in the beginning, is the 3-sided object with straight edges with interior angles adding up to 180. That's a normal 2D triangle. A spherical triangle is a figure that comes from the surface of a sphere by intersecting 3 arcs. That's it.
Okay, but when we're talking measuring distance and triangulating to like something, say like the sun, right, making a 90-degree angle and trying to find the distance, the base. So the base, I get what you're saying. I know what you're talking about with a spherical triangle, but there's you can't have a triangle with one side or the base curve, right? Namely, fucking. There's no.
There you go. Thank you. Finally got across. Keep that. Keep going, TikTokers. Now you get where we're coming from.
That's why they do chord lengths, not arc lengths.
But you still can't solve for the other parts of the triangle.
You figure out the chord length from the arc length. Yes, I mean, yes, you have to assume the the radius of the Earth. Yeah.
No, you can't.
Exactly. You have to assume that number they gave us is correct.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
I mean,
if your argument starts with, well, we have to assume part of it, that's
right there.
I mean, to be fair, what's the assumption of the size of the flat Earth? So
I don't know. Hey, no, we don't know.
No one gives a crap about the size of the Earth.
Hey,
then you just don't have any accurate math to do anything.
I know.
That's the problem.
I know you look at us like we're all champions riding dragons and shit fighting flat Earth, but dude, I'm you, motherfucker. We're all just people. You don't think we defended the globe for at least a little bit?
No, I don't think you at all figured out.
Yo, all right, hold on. Hey, okay, well, hold on. Well, paint this picture for me. I'll wait. How else did it go down?
Defend, so clearly you didn't look at anything.
Yeah, dude. No, I defended the globe so vehemently. What's that? Yeah. Yo, I called flat earthers the worst words. The words that like Level Devil wants to fucking like string me up for. The shit that everybody knows. Yeah, I'm a dirty mouth motherfucker. I called flat earthers the worst shit when I heard the Earth is flat. Wait, no, it's 2016. Motherfuckers are saying now that it's flat. They're not saying people used to think it's flat. They're saying it is, bro. Yeah, I was the worst one.
But okay, the radius of the Earth isn't like I mean, there's a lot of other things that that we all probably use, but I know I use that involve the radius of the Earth that work out correctly. So what reason is there for me?
Out, man. Hey, bro, you get 500 years to talk about Superman, build out the lore. I'm sure everything you say will make sense. That's
not if you. You can put it to the test.
That's not what the bar is, man.
The test is physics, right?
No, because this is what you're missing. Yeah, the math makes sense. Your team, all the best scientists, all the governments of the world, they wouldn't lie about this. It's the history of the world. It's a fucking globe. Move on. But yo, what if you didn't tap all of those resources? What if it was just one dude? You ever seen that movie Troy when Achilles shows up to the gate and just starts screaming Hector? What if somebody called you out and was like, yo, can you come prove this? And you couldn't tap nobody. Like, what would you do? How would you do it? Because I walked out the gate.
Use gravity.
Yo, but all right. So you walk out there. You walk out there to go fight Achilles. He's saying you can't prove gravity, and you're gonna go. I'm gonna go out there and say the word gravity.
No, that's not
what I said. You
don't
don't think you're gonna get slapped in the fucking mouth?
Excuse you. That's not what I said.
Bro, that's not.
Is that what I said though?
Yeah, you said you would invoke gravity.
I said I would use.
Well, how would you use gravity? Would you increase it on them?
I would do an experiment. I would do an experiment by using.
Yeah, you would walk out.
Hang on a second. Let me finish.
You would walk out there and drop your spear and be like, "Look, gravity," and then he would fucking poke you in the chest.
I guess you don't know what I would. You don't want to know what I would do then.
Oh, hold on.
Let's hear his gravity claim. Let's hear what he has to say.
Drop your shield, I dare you.
No, that's not it. Are we going to ignore the elephant in the room with earlier what he said? Like, sure, you can have 500 years of some sort of story, but if that story is super useful and it's used in many fields and it's accurate, then that must be really super useful.
Like for what?
Yeah, like what? Like what?
Building infrastructure and machinery.
No.
Everything from land surveying.
You can build a house. No, you can build a house.
Start with one thing, bro. You're literally scattergunning all these topics. Start with one.
Nope.
Yeah, it's all over the place.
Nope.
I mean, you asked me how useful it's. You use it. You use it.
No, you're not
almost
to build
every
shit.
day.
No, you
Like
don't.
you said, infrastructure.
You use gravity to build shit. Is that like what? Is that what you're saying? Hold on.
Say no to that.
No, we don't use gravity. We don't use gravity to build anything.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, so hey, name a couple of specific examples.
Fail- Beam failure. Bending moments.
Bro, no. Hold on, dude. We're on gravity. Where are we going? We're on gravity.
It's beam
What's
failure
the
due
scatter
to,
depth?
due to weight.
We're descending into people saying my team is the best.
That's not a gravity experiment. That's a tensile strength of steel test. That's not a gravity experiment.
The member on panel was trying to say something. Go ahead, Flattery.
Me?
Yeah, were you not trying to say
naming
something?
gravity
No, I was
stuff.
trying to say something.
Oh, fucking gosh damn it. Fucking
Oh,
what's
hey,
up, Rico?
Katie, how's it going?
What's up, man?
All right, I'm gonna have to
That's
bounce
my
from
new
this video.
channel. Flat Earth Wrestling.
It's getting a bit hectic.
Do we not use gravity for TikTok?
All right, so the one there's one. Hold on, sorry, I gotta mute myself. Yeah, so there's one guy on our side, and whenever the Glober starts going off, he just can't shut his mouth. So it just becomes like non-verbal communication. And then the other the guy on our side, the flat earth side, he'll follow whatever this guy is saying. So if he says gravity, he'll follow him to gravity. If he says, some other topic, he'll follow him to that. So it just never gets to an actual point where you can go step 1, 2, 3, say your claim. Let's eliminate that claim. It gets to step 1, maybe 1.5, and then it just goes to some other topic, and then they just follow it like a freaking cat chasing a laser, right? So, but at least the TikTokers they did get the triangles, so that was good. We got to 1 point there at least.
Well, maybe they won't forget it now and start using it on them. I told you that was going to ruin that guy. As soon as he's, I'm a high school teacher. I want to give you a triangle test, and you see what happens when you give the test.
Yeah, they start snickering and,
Yeah, because he thought he was being cute when he didn't realize that if he would have given the correct answer, then he would not have been able to explain how that works on a ball.
All right, let's see what they're explaining now. I think he's writing down gravitational math. No, I can't even go back. There's 3 people talking. It was good for a while.
What's the channel? What's the channel?
Shout out on TikTok to I Love Lamp. That's her name, and then the channel, More Than Stars 85. So I'll type that in the side chat.
Yeah, type everything for me.
85. Type that in. I'm pretty sure that's her username, so that's how you're gonna find her. And also, if you have me added on TikTok, yeah, she's cool. She's the one hosting, actually. She's the one who actually smacked the guy with the triangle, and then Dr. Triangles was like, finally, they get it. TikTokers get it. So yeah, she got it. Also, if you follow me at NE1L96, I think that's me, you'll be able to see what room I'm in at any time. So if I'm in anyone else's lives, I'll pop up on your feed that I'm in their lives. So.
Hey, well, I just followed you.
Perfect. And then, yeah, that's how I generally find these people is I go into one live and I see a bunch of flyers or globers. I follow every single person in the room. And then, so that helps me get more transition into them being in other lives. And because it's really hard to just find flat earth or glober lives if you don't have anyone followed. So more people you follow, the more people you find.
So you stalk them is what you're saying, right?
What's that? Sorry?
You're stalking them?
I am stalking them, bro. I'm at to 250 already, I think, or 230. Well, they stalk me, bro. Right now, I have 2 people in the channel. Let's see. Neil's racist. Careful guy. Oh shit! Careful guys. Neil's racist and misogynistic. I mean, that's pretty true, but. Oh, there we go. Jellyfish in the chat. Oh. I think he's gonna join the panel. I'm gonna tell him to bring him up.
Motherfuckers were building huge things, and they were traveling the world in ships. They were doing things, right? And they didn't need the gravity. And you're saying no, the world
they still did.
Everybody uses it. It's like, dude, no, we could get along without fucking being like, hey, are you pulled to the center of a ball? No, I'm not.
Okay, this is
Okay,
how
so
Like,
can I please
it'll be
respond
okay.
to you then?
Yeah,
All right, so
I wouldn't. Honestly, I
they
wouldn't.
did.
I wouldn't be
Okay, so they did things in a much more when it comes to physics, not math. They did things in much more of a qualitative way, which still is observationally true and gives good results. What we do today, hang on a second. What we do today is calculate using these equations precisely at what loads will the material buckle and fail, and where it will fail. And we make those predictions so that you can design when you do these kinds of analysis. Hang on a second. This kind of analysis for like a beam design, you can determine what profile or what thickness of the profile for how much material you need to be located where to avoid bending the right bending stress.
That's cool.
So hang on. So when you do
cool.
that,
I'm glad that all the things that you're saying
Hold
are
on, you said when
supporting
they
what I
actually.
said.
No, hold on.
when you design it,
Yeah, so it's weight.
and that's this.
Right, and we knew how to calculate weight way before gravity. Like everything was kosher, bro.
It's going over your
Right,
head.
gravity is
Wait,
weight
you said
to all
no,
the
those are
shit.
the
No,
people
it's
who-
not.
They didn't calculate
No,
weight.
it's not.
It's going over his head, dude.
You
Why
try
not?
to. No, it's actually not.
It's
You
going
guys,
over
he
his
made
head
a claim that the people who are building it are sitting out work, like actually, the construction workers are actually fucking working these equations out for every
No,
fucking
I did
single
not
thing
claim
that
that.
takes place. And I said, no, yes, you did, white
No,
guy.
I did
Not
not.
at all what he said. Not even
Oh
for
my
a moment.
God.
That's what he said.
Okay,
The
all right,
construction
okay,
workers
okay.
are assembling. When they get a blueprint, the construction workers are assembling the
Are you?
design.
Hold on. Are you?
The
a
design
construction worker?
itself, the person
Are
who
you a
designed it
construction worker?
does these equations to calculate how
Yo, I'm
thick
just
or how
taking-
many 2x4s
I'm
do
taking
you need
notes.
before it
I'm
buckles.
taking notes from when we publish this. Are you a construction worker?
I am.
All right,
The
Professor
dude
Triangles
speaking
has
was
entered the
motherfucking
chat,
about
ladies and
addressing
gentlemen.
You would know, bro.
He's in the Twitter sphere.
You're welcome.
I know. I can hear you.
You know, you
I
said
saw
you're
you
an
stand up.
engineer.
Huh?
Yo,
I
can
said
you hear me?
mechanical engineering.
I noticed
Yeah.
that the
Oh.
dude I
Yeah,
was
Mr.
asking
Engineer.
didn't fucking say
Mr.
shit.
Engineer.
Here we go. He's in the
No.
Twitter
Engineers do beam.
or
beam
TikTok.
I gotta make a
structures.
call.
Beam
You gonna be okay?
structures are done by
I'll make a
engineers,
minute.
not
Yeah, you're good,
construction guys.
Okay.
I'm not
Right.
an engineer.
I'll be right back.
Right. So I
Okay.
never claimed that construction workers are calculating beam stress, right?
So yeah, so stress has nothing to do with anything. That's not proving gravity. What the fuck?
I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah. So when you need to calculate
give a
whether or
shit
not,
what your
hang on, I'm not
formula
done.
is.
Stop
That's not
interrupting.
proof of gravity.
I'm not done. So if you
I
let me
don't
finish, I'll
care.
get there.
We're not going to let you just
I know you
talk
don't
and
care.
have a diatribe about Could you explain? beams. Okay, first of all, could you
Hold on.
explain?
I'm not having
Hold
a
on,
diatribe. I was
Hold on, guys,
responding and you
guys,
just
hold on.
cut me
Bring it
off.
in one at a time, right? So two people like Jellyfish and Wi-Fi are engaging. Everybody else, please mute your mic so it's not messy. Please.
It's very simple. These calculations, when you have weight, like the weight of the cars, for example, driving over a column that's supporting a bridge, that load gets transferred to those columns. You need to know how thick that column needs to be or how much
What does that
material
have to
needs
do
to be
with
there
gravity?
so that the weight, which is gravity, doesn't buckle the column under your
Define
expected
gravity,
load.
since you keep saying it. Define it.
Why are we changing the subject? It's
I'm
this.
not.
I have
You
the
just keep
definition
using
written on the
keep
screen.
saying gravity over and over again.
It's
like
on
it means
screen, brother.
something.
The definition's on screen.
I'm looking at your screen.
Yeah, and that's the definition of weight.
F equals G.
No,
What is it?
yeah,
no.
well, yeah.
Oh,
Weight
that's
equals-
weight. So
Yep.
did I ask you what weight is?
Yes, this is it.
No, I said
Weight is
define
the-
gravity.
Gravity is this in Newtonian mechanics.
Point to an
Gravity,
equal sign or an F.
gravity in
Define
Newtonian mechanics
gravity,
is this
son.
force. This is the identity in Newtonian mechanics of gravity.
Newtonian gravity's been out for 115 years. Try something new.
What the?
Don't need. This is engineering physics. We're talking
I
about
don't give a
infrastructure.
shit. That doesn't prove gravity.
We
Do
are
you
talking
understand
about
that?
infrastructure, so we're
Do
staying on
you
topic.
understand it does not prove gravity?
I don't think you understand that you don't understand about
Okay,
it.
maybe you guys aren't. Well, maybe you're not getting it. Okay, so I would say that like nobody's objected to an observed downward bias on acting on physical matter, right? The point is gravity as a force itself, because when you charge an object, you change its weight, and if weight equals ma, and weight is the force of gravity, then it absolutely isn't your like whatever even gravity is.
You're cutting out
how
Hayden,
it interacts with mass in such a way it creates an attraction between masses, but it would be due to electrostatics, especially based off the physics definition of what mass. I don't even know what y'all heard or not.
Heard most of it, like it's electrostatics.
Can we just like count?
So tell me how. Why are you writing shit down?
If it's
doing
electrostatics
now.
causing a downward vector,
Oh my
then
God.
therefore you should be able to measure the amount of weight per volt per volt. But guess what? It doesn't change that drastically. So first off,
100 volts per meter.
Well, it doesn't matter. Hold on. I don't care if it changes drastically. If weight is the force, and by charging an object, you change the weight because, again, it's the subatomic particle that holds the mass. And if you're talking mass attracting mass, so my protons, neutrons, electrons being attracted to the Earth's protons, neutrons, electrons, we already know which well-established force governs said attraction and acceleration of mass. And you guys call it gravity.
Yeah, but it doesn't work for electrostatics because if we look at
on charge.
Hold on, Cousin
Yeah.
Ray, I want to give Cousin Ray's been trying to chime in, and he hasn't really had a chance.
weight
So,
totally
guys,
dependent on
go ahead, Ray.
charge?
He's a glober, so go ahead.
Is weight
Yeah,
totally
go
dependent
ahead.
on charge? Like,
I'm not
does
hearing
an
you.
object's weight depend on its charge? So, like, can you calculate something's weight based on its charge?
Okay, I don't know if you break up first.
Can you calculate something's weight based on its charge?
That's right. But if you're
May I
if you
answer?
alter an object. Oh yeah, go ahead, Rudolph. Sorry.
Altering that object by electricity is an
Exactly.
outside force of that, not outside force, outside, and what's the word? They coexist. Damn it! What's the word? I'm brain farting on that one.
Did Rudolph get to answer?
Oh wait, I forgot the question.
Okay.
What's it?
I mean, this shows from electrostatics if heavier, more massive objects will accelerate slower, which is not what we see in reality. So this isn't the gravitational force.
What?
This isn't the downward vector
No,
because.
it's because Earth.
But look,
Go ahead.
more massive objects will accelerate slower, according to Coulomb's law.
What?
More massive objects will accelerate towards the ground slower.
Prove it.
This is Coulomb's law.
Prove it. Don't write
This-
anything on paper. I want to see your experiments that prove
You should
all
ask
this.
jellyfish.
Wait, okay,
Why
I
are
can
you
do the.
using Coulomb's law? Because Coulomb's law would actually put a zero force. Okay, here's the thing: if you're using Coulomb, because you incorporate. Hold on, because you.
Is Coulomb's law the one where if you freeze a magnet, you drop it and it goes like real slow?
No, that not.
Like copper or something.
Oh,
I
no, that's eddy current. That's
Ah,
I think
shit.
Faraday was- I can't remember.
What is Coulomb's law?
Coulomb's law is the electric force, when the force that two
Right.
charges exert on each other. So all this is saying
Right,
is that
but that's the thing. If you're using Coulomb's law for net neutral objects, you would get a zero force because the object has zero charge. But we know that net neutral objects can have
She froze up.
Attractive force, right? When with
Katie, your satelloons are breaking up.
in the presence of the i.e. Ursula, right? The law means law.
Sorry.
Anyway, to one of your guests in here, do I accept Cavendish experiments? What's the naturally observed phenomena in the Cavendish experiment? Go ahead, answer that, and we're gonna ruin you with this one too.
Mass attracting mass.
Go ahead. Where did you naturally see that going sideways?
You're observing it. What do you mean?
Okay, where do you see things going sideways, attracting towards each other, which caused a guy to hang balls in a closet?
Oh my God, you don't. All right, all right. Oh my God.
I knew you were gonna freak out.
Because you're. I don't think you're prepared for these conversations. That's why.
Dude, I ruin dudes like you all day long. You're just a TikToker.
Yeah, you ruin people with your intelligence. Awesome.
That's right. So you're gonna go ahead and tell me how that.
Jellyfish.
Go ahead.
Jellyfish.
Mass attracts omnidirectionally. Wow, that's a new one.
So,
I'm brand new,
Katie,
Tiffany.
I do challenge you to find me
Really
the
not new at
physics
all.
that doesn't give you this slowing acceleration with mass.
Go ahead
Besides
and
Newton.
prove how mass attracts mass with balls in a closet.
Because when you you let them come to equilibrium, then you put the attractive
What happens if
masses
it doesn't
there,
work?
and then they start attracting.
Yeah, what happens if it doesn't work?
It does work. That's the problem.
Oh, what happens when it does not work?
But it does.
It does.
Okay, so
it does work. It's not that
it only works 50% of the time. Why is that?
Where'd you get that information?
Where was that from?
Just go look it up.
You've been playing
40% of the time.
I'm not giving you guys sources. We'll do that.
Unsubstantiated
We're
claims on
live
your
streaming.
part does not
We'll
constitute
give
a
you all
homework
the
assignment online.
sources on our channel. I'm not
Generally,
playing
when
that with you.
when an experiment doesn't work, you try again, or you try
Oh,
to try
so if
something
it
else.
doesn't work, you keep trying it until it does work.
That is the nature.
Sure,
of
that's
science.
one way.
So
That's one
so
way.
then that proves it. If we keep trying and if finally they go towards each other, then that proves mass attracts mass.
It does if you get the right answer, which Cavendish did get.
Oh, so what's how do you get the right answer? You can't even tell me what gravity is.
Oh, you get the right answer when your equation reflects what we see in reality.
Okay, so tell me what you saw in reality that caused you to hang balls in a closet.
Hey, Wi-Fi. I think the almighty jellyfish should explain to us this before we give an explanation. Because I don't trust that he actually has the information that he says he does.
Right, you're right.
It doesn't seem that he's speaking from intelligence.
Personal experience.
I don't think you're ready for this conversation, jellyfish, at all. I think you need to actually present what you
You're gonna keep talking?
Why do the balls have to be in a closet?
I want to know what the naturally observed phenomena was that caused them to hang balls in a closet.
You've done the research, correct, jellyfish?
Yep.
Okay, then what was it?
It was nothing to do with mass attracts mass.
What was it?
They were trying to measure the mass of the
What
Earth.
does it have to do with?
Measuring the mass of the Earth.
No. What does Cavendish specifically have? What is it trying to measure?
He was trying to measure the mass of the Earth.
By?
I don't know. Hanging balls in a closet.
Having balls.
What does that do?
Yeah, having mass
It doesn't do anything.
So
You
then you
didn't
haven't done
see
the research.
balls fly sideways
then
to
you
make
haven't
you
done
want to
the
hang them in a
research.
closet. You
Then
understand
watch
that,
the
right?
video.
Do you
Watch
understand
the
how
video
science
without
works?
understanding.
Do you understand how it works?
I think your words like don't.
Do
make
you
any
understand how that experiment, which it is not, works?
Yes.
Okay, so what was the naturally observed phenomena going sideways to cause him to hang balls in a closet?
Mass being attracted to each other.
No, where? What's the naturally observed phenomena?
That they were attracted to each other.
What?
They
What
gravitated
was?
toward each other.
What?
The
The apple fell on Newton's head? That was the phenomena?
Okay, are you a serious person?
Yeah, you're going to tell me what the naturally observed
I'm
phenomena
skeptical
is.
of this. I'm skeptical of your.
You're skeptical because you can't answer the question.
No,
Answered it like
because
5
you
times
are
already.
asking nonsensical questions.
I think Jellyfish is trying to get at something about electrostatics.
He's just trying to get under.
I didn't try to say anything.
Okay.
You guys didn't
we answered your
account
question. What's
for
the next question?
barometric pressure. You guys didn't account for barometric pressure or anything.
Why would
Hey, Jellyfish, you didn't mean to say anything. You succeeded.
So what if you were to take? See, okay. You clearly just watched a video and said, "No, that's not it."
No.
Then what's the research paper on it? Because there's thousands of
You
them.
don't have a naturally observed phenomena. It's not an experiment. You lost.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, if you say so, man, you say so. Meanwhile, we'll continue to build bridges.
Yeah, you can just write letters on paper, and that's going to make gravity.
If you say so, don't continue to drive across bridges and live in a building that doesn't collapse, though.
Again,
What's that got to do? What's that got to do with Cavendish?
This right here.
What's that got to do with Cavendish?
It means that we know how to do physics and you don't.
No,
so you
that's
can
not-
just trust the
What-
process.
Tell
if
me,
you- if
okay,
you
what's the
wanna
definition
continue.
of gravity in physics?
In modern physics? It's
Any
the
physics,
curvature
whatever
of
you want.
space-time. Bending,
so-
warping of space-time.
Warping of
Not that this
space-time
matters.
causes the
Dude,
beams
Not
to
that this
bend?
makes any difference here, but
Does the bending and warping of space-time cause stress on beams?
it does.
Oh, so go ahead and prove that.
What?
Already done. Already done.
No, it's not already done. I need you to show me space-time and how it affects things.
I don't think you understand the question that you're proposing. What is space-time to you, Jellyfish?
Fake. Space is a concept and time is a concept. You got two concepts.
Was ether?
There you go.
Was ether a concept?
Yep.
Okay.
Was
Yeah.
it
Did we
proved?
disprove ether?
I don't know. I don't do the ether game with you guys.
Yes, we did. Have you been able to disprove space-time?
Why are you bringing up ether to me when I don't do anything with the ether? That's something that weird flat earthers came up with.
Oh, that's a toughie.
Interesting.
That's a toughie. I don't think you're a flat earther at this point. You gotta be.
Well, because
full.
ether
Oh,
and
you
space-time
think
are
that
both concepts.
I think there's a big dome over us, don't you?
Do you not?
No, I don't think that.
Oh my God, he has to be a troll.
Oh, it's the first time you're ever going to hear this, isn't it? Earth is flat and stationary, and we're contained. Debunk me.
Contained with what?
I don't know. We have air pressure, so we're in a container of some kind.
Air pressure only indicates an external force.
I mean, he wants to be debunked super easily. I mean,
Yeah, go ahead.
Is there a firmament?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? So what's holding in your gases?
From what?
Where's your container?
Where are the gases going to go?
They'll fly away.
To where?
Gases will bump into each
Where
other.
will they go to?
So if helium goes,
Okay, so
up,
you guys won't answer me. You're asking me what's holding the gas in, and I'm asking you where it's supposed to go, and you won't answer me.
This isn't your idea. I'm asking you where is it supposed to go in your realm.
No, you're telling me where is it supposed to go?
Vacuum of space.
Oh, yeah, because we don't have a bubble over us.
vacuum-
We're
the
already in
vacuum
the
of
pressure.
space.
Yeah, there's no
vacuum of
such thing
space.
as a vacuum of space. I've
No,
debunked that.
if
No,
helium- if
I've
helium
already
goes up-
debunked that. Yes,
If helium goes up,
with a
where does it
vacuum
go?
chamber.
How?
With a vacuum chamber.
And how did that debunk the vacuum of space?
Well, you can't have an air ball that's got water on it in a vacuum, can you?
Jesus Christ.
Oh my
Oh, you
God.
can?
What's the pressure in the upper atmosphere?
Let's go out. You guys need me to turn my vacuum pump on and watch how water
my
turns
God.
into gas?
Okay. All right.
Right ahead.
You guys.
Go right ahead.
Or do you think it doesn't do that?
No, go right ahead.
Do you think that water will just sit in the vacuum chamber when I suck the air out of it?
What do you think?
No, it's going to turn into gas and leave the vacuum chamber.
Why?
The pressure in the upper atmosphere is
Because there's no
basically
pressure
zero.
in there. Liquid water needs around 14.7 psi to stay a liquid.
What?
Or more, yeah.
No.
What?
No?
No.
So how come when I pull the vacuum and I get to less than, we're about -6 torr on mine, the water's already, yeah, Do you understand what that is? That's
What's a torr?
a unit of measurement for pressure.
What is it?
We're not going to derail by you wanting to know
What's
what a
a
unit
torr?
for torr is. Just
Yeah,
look
what's
it
a
up.
torr?
No, we're not.
Just look it
we're not-
up.
Just look it up. Yeah.
Every other
So
answer-
when I
every
remove
answer
the air
matters, just look it
pressure
up.
and I bring it down to near 0 psi, the water turns to gas and leaves the vacuum chamber also because the pump is still on, just like
Yeah,
your
why
ever
is that?
expanding universe. Because
Why
your
is
ever expanding universe is always on.
Why does water go to vapor in a vacuum?
Because it needs pressure to be a liquid.
Okay.
Later, guys. Everyone have a good one. I gotta go.
See y'all later.
Got rid of him quick. Who's going to be in the left?
Oh my god.
You guys are
You
so
think
easy.
you won something?
Yes,
Oh my
absolutely.
Oh my
You guys
god.
cannot debunk anything I've said.
Oh my god. Have you took your meds today?
That must be, that's really admirable that you have such confidence with so little knowledge.
I
know.
absolutely do.
Okay.
Oh wow. All right.
So, does the atmosphere decrease in pressure as you go up?
Yep.
And at what point does it stop decreasing? And at
Oh,
what
I don't.
pressure?
I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I have to live on the ground.
Oh my god.
I've debunked the ice wall.
Yeah, I don't do
Okay,
ice walls. Ice walls aren't as in flat Earth. The
So
ice
how
walls
low-
were named by the U.S. military, by the way. You guys
What?
didn't know that,
So
did you?
how low does the pressure get in the atmosphere?
Low, I guess.
How low?
I don't know. You'll pass out.
Or
Why
is
don't you
that
go look it up?
Shamrock,
Go ahead, look it up and
100%
post it
Joey
in the
Freaking
chat
a troll.
for us.
There's absolutely no shot that he's not a troll. Like everything
Okay.
about this is just no shot.
All right,
Just
I'm not
listen-
going to bother with him anymore.
You know what I'm saying? Like listen to what he's saying, dude.
So that's what happens when you get
Oh, wow.
provided some actual like pushback. You just automatically say he's a troll. Yeah, got it.
Yep,
No,
that's
because what
right.
he's saying is completely
Because
just-
they've never actually had a real flat earther that's been doing it since 2013 and talked to them.
I
yeah,
think you're- I
Yeah,
think
hey,
you're-
hey,
Neil, do you
kids,
believe in the
most
dome?
of your content that you guys pick up from us on Discord comes from our channel.
Wait, this is
What's
you're
your
part
channel?
Of, you're part of the Discord, the 24/7.
Yeah, yeah.
That makes
I don't
perfect
do
sense.
anything with
All
that.
right.
Yeah, I don't have anything to do with that.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, you
now.
guys
No,
don't
no.
like that one because we ruin you.
No,
No,
that's
you
full of
blocked
fucking
me years ago.
yeah, that's full of fucking idiots.
I don't even bother with them anymore.
Why? Because we don't like to do the firmament and we don't do the ether and we don't do domes. Is that why you don't like it?
No,
Because not a single one of you can
blocked me.
express anything scientifically nor mathematically.
There is no scientific anything for a globe.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Really?
Okay,
Okay,
bye guys.
Okay.
Oh,
Another one.
another
down.
one.
No, they're just bored with it.
Yeah, because they can't. I'm not going to let them try to troll people with the globe.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, how do you troll people with globe?
You keep saying it over and over like it's a real thing.
It is a real thing.
So how come it's measured flat?
It isn't.
Okay,
I
so show me
personally
where it's
measured
not
it.
measured flat.
The lake in my backyard.
Satellite.
Satellites don't measure anything.
Here, I'll go ahead and I'll show you right now. Here, I'll help you out. Because I'm a good guy. Let's see if we can help you out here. I'll show you what the Earth looks like. Actual shot of the Earth. Hold on. There you go.
What's that supposed to be?
The Earth.
That's the Earth.
That's the Earth?
Yep.
Well, what's your
So-
Earth look like?
How come I can't measure any curve over water? But yet
Easy
that
to
water
measure
looks
curve
all
over
curved. That water's all curved, but I can't measure any curve over water.
It's easy to measure curve over water. I've done it myself.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Tell us how you do it.
I've got a half-mile lake in my backyard.
So what?
It's 2 inches
Go ahead,
by
prove it.
measurement. I did.
What'd you use to measure it?
Survey equipment.
What? Oh, you don't know how to use survey equipment.
You sure about that?
Yeah,
Okay.
because you wouldn't call it survey equipment. So that's how I got you.
What would you call it?
No, I'm not telling you shit.
Oh,
So another
clever.
denial. Yeah. I've measured curvature of Earth. I've measured the rotation. Measured the distance to the moon and the sun.
Wow. You should get a Nobel Prize.
Nah, it's high school stuff.
Did you use sticks?
For what?
To measure shadows to get the curve of the Earth?
You measured it
No.
correctly.
How would you
Measured it
measure
correctly.
that?
Well, you look
So
at the
over
drop.
a half a mile,
You
how
use
much drop is there supposed to be?
2 inches.
How much over a mile?
8 inches.
Okay,
How much
so
over
how much
3/8
over
of a
10
mile?
miles? How much over 10 miles?
How much over 3/8? I've answered 2 of yours. Now you answer mine. How
I
much
don't know.
over 3/8?
I don't know. I'm not going to do that math.
Okay.
So over
Well,
10
then I'm not
miles
either.
is 66 foot of drop. Over 20 miles is 266 foot of drop.
Hell Sagan.
So since we can go ahead and see 20 miles and shoot video 20 miles, we know that's not 266 feet down behind the curve. Can you explain that on a globe? Yeah, go ahead.
How much hidden height should you see on a 100-foot building 10 miles away from observer height 10 feet?
Do what now?
Did I
want to
stutter?
talk slower.
Yeah. Why are
Okay,
you asking about 100-foot buildings?
All right, if I have a 100-foot building 10 miles away, and let's make it easy. Let's say that my observer height is 6 feet. How much of that building should be hidden according to 8 inches per mile squared?
Let's make your observer height 1 foot.
No.
So you should
6
have
feet.
66 feet of
6
missing
feet.
curve. No,
6 feet.
we're going to use 1 because our
No.
cameras are set up at 1 foot above the water.
No, we're going to use 6 feet.
No.
So what's the predicted?
I don't know.
What's the predicted hidden height?
I don't know. Go figure it out. Use your
I have.
calculator. All right, give us the answer.
So show me how to do it.
Give us the answer.
I'm not going to. I don't need to. These guys already know how to do it. I want to see if you do.
Need me to give you the answer?
No, I want you to.
You want to get them, Blaze? Here, Blaze.
Because you're ever so smart.
Yeah. Fuck him up.
See, this is why you guys block smart people from 24/7, because they hand you your ass like this and ask you simple questions that you can't answer.
3 servers at the same time. What are you blocked from?
24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Why don't you go to the other ones?
Why? Just block me from them too.
If you're so blocked, and you think you're blocked because you keep trying to go there.
Actually, I don't.
Well, then how would you know if you're blocked or not?
Because I waited. I tried to go there once, and I have been blocked. So I have no reason to believe you haven't unblocked me, and I have no desire to go there. So again, 6-foot observer, 100-foot building, 10 miles. How much is hidden height? Show me you can do basic math.
He has a script he's reading off of. Any questions you ask him, he just says, I don't know.
Yep. So can you do that basic 9th grade math calculation? So this is why I really don't care whether or not you think the Earth is flat or curved, because you have no way of telling
Are you upset because at 1 foot high, your curve, your Earth curve should be at 1.225 miles away, and it's not?
Where did that number come from?
That's what you guys figured out.
And how did we?
That's your Glober number that you guys put out.
And how did we figure that out?
I have no idea because it's curved. It's not curving.
Okay. So
you tell me how you figured it out. Yeah, tell me how you figured it out.
Use the radius of the Earth. Use the radius of the Earth and did the math. So again,
okay, you got the radius of the Earth. How?
Height.
How did you get the radius of the Earth?
That's quite easy to measure. So
okay, yeah. Height, tell me how you got it.
Building. I'm not answering your questions until you answer mine. 6-foot height, 100-foot building, 10-mile distance. How much is the hidden height according to 8 inches per mile squared? Because I don't think you can do that math.
And when I give you the answer, what are we going to do?
Make you show me. Show your work.
How am I going to show you on TikTok?
Well, let's do it together then. Let's do it together then.
No, we don't need to.
Oh, no. You afraid?
No, I'm not afraid.
Okay,
so I'm going to give you the answer.
Since you're terrified, let's go ahead and have
You
fun.
said, how far away is it?
What did I say?
I don't know.
Okay.
10 miles, 100-foot tall building. What?
Yeah. 6 foot.
100-foot tall building, 10 miles away.
Yeah. So how much will be hidden height? Let's do it together. So tell me what to write. So it's 10 miles, right?
Half of it. Well, 32 feet should be missing.
Okay, and how did you get that?
I'm not telling you.
Okay. So you did. So you went to Walter Bissell and got the correct
No,
answer,
not
but
at
you have
all.
no idea how to do it.
No, not Walter
So let's have a
Bislin.
look. Let's have a look.
Google it.
How am I going to give you a screenshot of my computer?
I'm doing it right now.
Show it on your camera.
Well,
Oh,
we do
no.
the flat Earth calculation next after this. But we
I
should see on
can't. I
flat
can't.
Earth.
Yeah, how much would be missing on a flat Earth?
0.
Oh, good. So you know the difference between the two, so we can actually measure it, right? So what's this work out to be?
Stop beating him up. He's already dead. Bob, stop kicking him while he's down. Bob, stop. Oh my
What
God.
are you guys?
He's already
So
dead.
Why are you
many
guys
inches is
wigging
this?
out? Why are you guys starting to spiral?
So how many inches is this?
I can't. I don't even know what you're talking about, dude.
How many inches is this? So we've
Is
got
what?
8. We have 8.
We're not doing math for you.
Okay. Well, you're going to now
No.
because we're going to make.
I'm
you
going
do
to
it.
figure out how to
All right.
do something
So,
else
again,
for you.
So again, we
Can I
have 8
post
inches per mile squared.
in here.
And how many miles do we put here for a 10-mile observer? That's from a 6-foot observer height. So what do we put in here for the 10 miles? How many miles do we put in here?
For what?
Well, we have a 6-foot observer,
Uh-huh.
and it's 10 miles to the building.
Uh-huh.
So what do we put for miles here?
For miles where?
Right here in the formula, 8
You
inches
just
per
said
mile
10,
squared.
you just said 10 minutes to the building. 10 miles to the building.
Okay, so how many miles do we put in here?
What are you talking about?
We put 7 miles in there.
What are
And then we
you
square that.
doing, dude? What are you doing? I gave you the answer. There's not 32 feet missing. There's not 32 feet missing at a 100-foot tall building at 10 miles. Can you explain why?
So here we go. So
You
it's
cannot.
8
Got it.
times 49.
Where'd Bob go?
Okay, so here we go. So it's 8 times 7 squared miles, or 8 times 49 is 392 inches, which is 32.67 feet. That's the missing height. And if I'd put 10 in here, that would have been wrong. That's why I got the answer that you read off of this one.
What does that have to do with measuring Earth curve?
That's how you measure it. That's how you measure hidden height. And then
You don't
observe
measure
it.
Earth curve with a pen and paper.
Sure you do. What? Sure you do. So we would expect.
Okay, listen,
curved
Scott
Earth-
Mackey, that's not how you do things. You don't just take pen and paper and sit at a
So,
desk
again-
and measure distances.
Okay, so once again, on a flat Earth, we would have 0 hidden height, and on a curved Earth at 8 inches per mile squared, we get 32.67 feet. Now we can go out and look at a 100-foot building from 10 miles away and see how much of it is hidden. And guess what? It's going to be about 32 2/3 feet. Isn't that amazing? So what's that tell you?
That you just wrote numbers on a paper and you didn't
Yeah,
show
but when I
that you
measure it-
didn't show the video of the hidden height.
Oh, well, I did it with my leg. So
Oh no,
I-
that doesn't count.
Sure it does.
Your lake's
2
not
inches-
10 miles long.
It's half mile long. And
No, we're
there's
not
2
going to
inches of
use
curve.
yours. We're going to use our good pictures.
Nope, mine's
We're
excellent
going to use
picture.
ours that has
Here, let's go have a
everything
look.
built in. The water
Let's go have a
temperature,
look.
the air temperature, all that. You got to bake that in.
Well, let's go ahead and have a look. So we'll see whether or not it works. And then why don't you go ahead and tell me how air pressure is going to affect refraction?
Define refraction.
Look it up.
Oh,
Just
the
look it up.
change in angle between two mediums. So going from air to water.
Does it have to be air to water?
Yeah, you said so. You called it refraction.
Does it have to be air to water, or it can be layers of air?
Okay, so air to
Different
mercury.
densities.
Air to mercury then.
How about air to air? How about air?
No, that's one medium. You need a second medium.
Air has
No, you
different
can have
density.
different densities of air.
How would you measure refraction directly through the air? No math.
You don't.
Oh, really? Interesting. You want to see how I do it? Yeah. Let's do this real quick. So we have a little machine right here that has two lasers on it. One that's red and one that's blue. Okay. And they're parallel to each other. They shine out over a set distance. And because the wavelengths are different, they
Is this your
refract
proof?
differently. Yeah. This is the
Son,
laser metric.
this is your proof, writing on paper.
We already
did it with 3 lasers at 20 miles. They all make it. There's no refraction.
Yeah, you still couldn't figure it out though.
Doesn't matter. You can figure it out all you want. All 3 colored lasers we used didn't make a difference.
Yeah, but you still haven't figured out how refraction works. So you understand that
So
refraction.
you go ahead and tell me how it works at each end and in the middle, what the temperature difference is and where it changes.
You measure it directly, of course.
How do you measure directly in the middle of at 5 miles? How do you
telling
measure it at 5 miles?
I'm telling you.
No,
So
you're
you have
not
two
telling me.
lasers. So you have 2 lasers. You have a red one and a blue
We've
one.
already done it with 3
And you
lasers,
look-
and we don't get a difference.
Well, then you didn't do it very well.
Oh,
Because
there you go, Mr.
refraction-
Cavendish. If your experiment doesn't work, you did it wrong. Dirty dirt.
Well, refraction depends on wavelength. You would know that if you knew anything about refraction.
No, that's
So-
something you guys made up since we told you the Earth was flat.
Nah.
Refraction?
Refraction. Yeah,
Yes,
we
that's
made up
something you
refraction.
guys made up since we told you the Earth was flat. You guys came
Oh,
up with
we've
we
not.
need something to explain it. Well, we can make light bend around the ball by magical refraction.
Not really. So you do it.
So it's not bending around the ball?
What would your lapse rate have to be in order to make it bend all the way around the ball?
I don't know.
132 degrees Kelvin or 132 Kelvin. What
Is
the
that what
actual
is that
lapse
what it
rate?
is then? That's what it would be, and then light would bend around the ball.
Mm-hmm. And what's
Oh,
the
okay.
actual lapse rate?
So-
What's standard lapse rate?
So
What's
we're going to
standard
try
lapse
that.
rate?
I'm going to try that.
What
We're
is
gonna try-
standard lapse rate?
We're going to try just a regular torch and see how far I can get it to bend around the ball with just regular torch.
So once again, what is standard refraction? What is the standard temperature lapse rate?
Decreases 6.5 degrees per
What
kilometer.
are you trying to prove by just typing shit?
No, I'm asking you what the standard.
I don't care. It has nothing to do with the Earth being a ball.
So you're just too stupid to get this. I got it.
Yes, I'm too stupid to agree with you because the Earth's not a ball.
Here, I'll show you guys how we measure the curve.
No,
So
you
here's-
won't.
There you go, right there.
What?
So, there it is right there.
What is
Now,
it?
How about you shut up and listen? Then maybe you might
So
learn
there it
something.
is right there.
Yeah, right here. So you see this little white box right here? Okay, this is surveyed in to the surface of a lake. If you want to see the surface of the lake. There's the surface of the lake. Do you agree that the surface of that lake is level?
Yep.
Okay, right there. That's level, right?
Yep.
So if I
So
measure
it can't
up
be
this,
curved then.
So if I measure up this,
No,
far
you
from the
already
surface
gave up.
of the
You
lake-
already gave it up, dude. You said it's level. Otherwise, you would have told me.
This is why-
Now, do you
this
see that
is
it's curved,
typical
or do you
science
see
denial.
it's level? No,
So-
it's level. Does
so-
level mean curved?
Yes. So right here we can
Wow.
measure. Right
Hey,
here
are
we
you
can
guys
measure the height.
listening to this goofball here telling me that level actually means curved?
Let's look up the definition of level.
Go ahead. It was just put in a few years ago.
What was put in a few
They
years ago?
changed it for you guys after we told you the Earth was flat.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So Merriam-Webster level
So
definition.
what was
meaning-
it before then?
Yeah, here we go.
Go ahead, read it.
All right. Equilibrium of fluid marked by a horizontal surface of.
Okay, horizontal is
parameter.
definitely not curved.
Okay, yeah, actually it is.
Wow. So now level is curved and horizontals are curved. What else you guys curving? Do you see why you're all screwed up, dude? You think straight lines are curved.
They're curving crack
right here. Having no part higher than another.
There you go.
Agree with that? Conforming to the curvature of the liquid parts of the Earth's surface.
Sure.
There you go.
Well done. What? There is no curvature, so it just conforms to the liquid parts. So if it's flat, it just conforms to flat. There you go.
So right here, what we did was
it's not right here what we did. You read the definition.
So right here,
now
here's the liquid portion of the surface of
that's
the Earth.
flat. You said it's already flat. You told me it was.
Okay, so again,
we're
you
recording
measure the height. Again, you measure the height of this instrument above the surface of the lake, and then you go over to the other side of the lake. Go over to the other side of the lake and do the
Why
exact
don't you
same
just put
thing.
that at the lake?
It is at the lake.
No, it's not. You're way far away from it.
Okay, so right here, you can very clearly see.
Of course, you guys can't do things
So
properly.
right here, you can very clearly see that we are measuring against the level of the lake here at the dam.
No, I can't see that.
And let's go ahead and zoom it in for you a little bit. You see the air, you see the X right there, and you see the marker right behind it, and you see the instrument.
And that's supposed to
measuring
mean
the height.
what?
We're measuring the height of this instrument compared to the surface of the lake.
Compared to the instrument off the ground.
No, the surface of the lake.
Well, how do you
Here's
get the instrument height?
You measure it against the story pole that is on the surface of the water. So you get to figure out how many feet this is above the surface of the water, and you translate it.
So
this phone pole
first,
right here.
you calibrate and level your instrument, right?
That's
what
already
you
been
say
done.
first.
That's already been done. So now, when we actually do it, we look at what the level of my instrument is compared to this, to the phone pole that we measured and surveyed in on the other side of the lake. Then we go here and we made the prediction for the flat Earth because this is the height of the instrument. And the top of the box right here is the height that you would expect from a curved Earth. And guess where the crosshairs are, Sonny?
All you have to do is tip your little dope there, Sonny.
Is that what you would expect on a curved Earth? Oh.
Yes.
No.
Okay, so real quick, the calculations for that then include not only physical drop of the ground at whatever distance that was, but also the
No, it's all measured against. No, it's not. It's measured against the surface of the Earth, or surface of the lake. Excuse me. So the height is based on the surface of the lake,
Except
which, as you know,
weren't using the surface of the lake. You had it on dirt.
You had
measure
it
the heights
with
against the surface of the Earth.
Yeah, you need to
Or
put
surface
that
of the
right on
lake.
the shore
What
of
do
your
you mean?
water.
It's right here.
That's why you're all screwed up. You don't know how to use your equipment.
I'm not screwed up at all.
You are, dude. That's why you think
So
you live on a ball.
Here's
You
see the
think
story
that you
pole
live
right
on a
here? How about
spinning
you
ball in
stop
a vacuum,
How about
and
you be
that
quiet
your
and learn
lake is
something
curved
today?
when you told me it was flat. There's something
So,
wrong with you.
Once again, here's the story pole right here, and here we are measuring the height of the instrument above the lake.
You're just going to keep saying it over and over?
Yeah, I'm just because eventually you might understand it a little better.
No, I'm not going to understand anything. You told me it was flat. You told me level is curved.
See, here
and you
you
told
go.
me horizontal is curved. So I don't
So
know
once
what to
again,
do with you.
You can very clearly see it right here.
Dude,
And once
you told me
again,
horizontal is a curved line.
it is.
Go ahead and show me how that's done.
I said level is a curved line. Horizontal
And you said
is
horizontal is too. I said horizontal's not curved, and you said yes, it is.
Nope. Level.
Neil,
Bro, it's recorded. I was listening to that too. You said that, but if you want to retract that, that's fine.
Yeah, you better retract it before I play the clip for you.
If I did, then it was I misspoke.
So horizontal is a straight line, but level is a curved line.
How about you be quiet and listen to the answer? Horizontal is 90 degrees to plumb at a location. Level is an equal distance above, say, the surface of a lake. And since level curves with a curved surface of the lake.
No, that's an assumption you made.
No, it's what I measured right here. 2
No, you
inches.
didn't measure anything.
I've got it right here.
No.
It's right there.
You better
Right
go
there,
do it
Sonny.
again.
I did do it again the next
Why
day.
would
Sonny,
you
should
be up
mention
in
that.
the grass doing it? That's where you took a picture of your instrument on his tripod up in the grass, not at the lake surface.
Why would I be at the lake surface?
Because that's where you're measuring from the top of that surface to the height of the instrument.
Right there. Right there. Yep.
What?
I did that.
What are you pointing to?
That's the curve of the earth right there.
Oh my God. Dude, where is the instrument setting?
I told you it was in the yard above the surface of the lake.
Put it at the surface of the lake.
Because it's stable ground and you want to level it and make sure that it's properly
No, so
adjusted.
you didn't do it
and
right.
sighted
You
in.
guys always have these excuses why you can't do anything right.
There's
How
curve
come
there.
how come we can put a tripod 1 foot above the water surface in the water and our cameras don't get ruined?
I've never seen that. I've never seen it.
Oh, you've never seen
properly
it? You've
done.
never seen the Black Swan from
I have.
California?
Oh,
Oh, dude, you've been in there so many times. How many times do we have to
Excellent.
show it to you?
Excellent demonstration of curvature.
Yeah, 1 foot off the ground, and you can see 10 miles. That's excellent. Excellent. Not hidden, no 66 feet hidden. Excellent. That's how they always get.
Did you say you weren't going to understand anything?
This guy says he's a flat earther, but doesn't even believe in the dome.
What? A dome?
Yeah.
What the hell's wrong with you?
So you make no claims, so that way you can just not everything. That's pretty cool.
No, I'm not making claims to
No,
a
it's
dome.
not.
Why would I make a
We're not-
claim to a dome? That's a religious thing.
Oh, okay.
You live in the woods.
I'm not
I don't. Hold on, Bruce. I don't make a claim to like any kind of physical dome or physical structure. I don't use the ice wall. I said something to you in chat earlier. So, and what's the point with that?
I've never heard any flat earther say there's no barrier or anything.
A barrier
gas
to
pressure
protect us from what, Bruce?
What keeps in your gas pressure?
Why?
Well, I would-
From what? From what?
Okay, that's just new. Katie, do you know of any flat earther that doesn't believe in any kind of container around our atmosphere?
Well, a
To
physical
contain us
container,
from
not
what,
all-
Bruce?
Not all of us
That's Katie.
subscribe to a physical container.
Why are you
What's
asking
what's
her
the
to thank
container
you?
then?
What'd you say, Katie? Sorry.
I said not all flat earthers subscribe to a physical container. That's not new.
Well, maybe on TikTok. I don't know.
Okay, that's interesting. That's always
So then we can shoot rockets into space? No problem.
Into our atmosphere, you can shoot something up. Sure, everybody like did elementary, middle school rockets. You know, we built them, whatever, set them off. Okay,
I think NASA may be doing a little bit bigger rockets.
just bigger. They go up and then where? Right? That's the question.
And back down into the water, and then the NASA boats go and pick them up and bring them back.
No, you can't have Jody. You can't have gas pressure without containment. I said no physical container. Oh, you can have. Yeah, you can have it without a physical container, but you still need containment. Now, what is demonstrable, right?
What is the container?
I would claim the Earth's magnetic field or the torus field we're inside of, right? That's demonstrable. They use tokamaks or they use strong magnetic fields in tokamaks to confine plasma, which is just ionized gas. It's a gas pressure system within those tokamaks. Right, that is demonstrable. Now, I'm guessing the claim for the globe, right, is that gravity is acting as containment for our atmosphere. Yet, is there an experiment in which you can point me in the direction of verifying that gravity can act as a means of containment for any pressurized system without using the claim at hand, the atmosphere itself?
You want us to prove
Without using our atmosphere, could you
Yeah,
go
just like how I
use-
can, like with tokamaks, I don't have to use the atmosphere itself, right?
I mean, you could.
Magnetic
I mean,
field
if I
confined.
can't use our atmosphere, the observation
Well, that's the
observation
claim.
of
That's
that
what's
from
being-
space,
that's
then
what's
can you observe? We can observe other atmospheres of other planets in space.
Is it replicatable?
No,
These
I
are
mean,
this
do
is
you
like
not
this is like
understand the
this is
problem?
a planetary system. Like you want people aren't building planets.
No, but I don't need to build a planet to replicate a magnet or to demonstrate a magnetic field acting as containment for a gas pressure system, right? Basic science. Falsifiability, a requirement for something to be considered science. And you can't provide that for us. That's one of a multitude of things, right, that the globe can't provide for us scientifically.
Drop a ball.
No, it's
That's
an
not
impossible.
gravity acting as a means of containment.
It's an impossible experiment to
Okay, so then it's not an actual scientific occurrence. It's not falsifiable. You
to
can't do an
replicate
experiment
an
in which you can
atmosphere
try.
on a
Yes.
planet.
Well, look, if my claim, mine, I'm not talking for all flat earthers, if that can be presented without using the atmosphere itself, the claim itself, as the example, why is it a struggle? I don't even know why this is a conversation. You understand what's required for something to be considered science, right? You guys stand on the fucking foundation of pseudoscience for your model. Really, the conversation shouldn't go past that, because if you don't have actual science for your claim, then you don't have ground to stand on. But yet we still have these conversations.
All right, I guess it's over then.
No,
That's
you
it. Earth is flat. All right.
You guys are still.
Earth is
You guys are
flat.
still gonna.
All right.
You guys are still gonna subside to it. Like, you still think we're on a ball, and I'm not trying to change anybody's mind. That's not my goal.
I'm just here to
Right?
promote
I'm
my flat Earth
learning for
wrestling.
me. Do you even wrestle?
Yeah, okay, you ain't seen our channel.
Oh,
That hurts my feelings.
if there's no Jello wrestling involved, you're not wrestling.
I don't know if we have that mode yet.
Right. So, but that's a point we made. But yet people look over it, skim over it, and accept.
Neil,
pseudoscience
I
as
knocked 3 of
actual
them
law.
out.
I know it was a good one, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's probably your weasel laugh. Wait, no, wait, sorry, the Zach. It was the Zach laugh. Sorry, I missed it.
Oh yeah, Radwin. Check out Flat Earth Wrestling. The guy next to you, he does some hilarious stuff on his channel. He has like he's like WWE, but like he puts in flat earthers as the wrestlers. And it's kind of funny.
Oh, wait, we have Globers too.
Yeah, and Glover. Sorry, both. Yeah, the flat earthers and Glover. So yeah, it's hilarious.
Strictly for entertainment purposes.
And what I was trying to say to Bob, but I got rudely cut off, is that if that lined up, that measurement, because the theodolite was used, he even referenced that object, that little like tower thing or whatever, falling below the crosshairs of said fucking theodolite. So that was used to measure these angles or the dip to that fucking object, right? If those measurements line up with the globe, then the calculations, right, to determine, hey, this is what should happen on a globe, would include angular size decrease of the object in the ground, and it would be calculated accounted for in those calculations. Not just physical drop of the ground, but because we can't negate law of perspective in one component, angular size decrease of an object at a distance, that includes the ground. It's not exempt. That would factor into your dip to the object, or if we were talking the horizon, but it's not. So what are you measuring? You're simply measuring perspective and the angular size decrease of the object. Still waiting for even how. Hey, glad you came up. You proved that to me the first time, right? Wasn't it you who did calculations of like using angular size decrease of the horizon with the 6-foot observer, 3-mile observer to horizon distance, and then compared it to what the actual horizon dip is that's measured? Can't thank you enough for that, Hal.
Well, without refraction, and I was using the flat. I was using the flat Earth.
You wouldn't use refraction on a flat Earth, right? Because that's what's
Right, I
causing
wasn't
the
using
horizon.
refraction. I wasn't using refraction,
Yeah, you wouldn't.
and I was using the flat Earth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank
Wait,
you
does
again.
flat Earth not have refraction?
changes the equation.
No, flat Earth. It's always been flat. You guys just think that when stuff waves because it's hot outside, that means you live on a ball. That's the strangest thing I've ever heard.
What do you think's happening?
That's a rather brute straw man.
You're telling me that's a straw man?
You're presenting an argument that we haven't presented as our own.
So you think, quote, refraction because of temperature is the reason why the Earth is a ball?
Again, straw man.
No.
So Earth's not a ball?
No, I'm saying your argument is a straw man.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me how.
Because refraction doesn't make it a sphere.
What makes it a sphere?
Because it is a sphere.
Okay, because it is. Do you guys hear what you guys sound like yet? It's a sphere because it's a sphere.
What makes a basketball a sphere?
A mold.
Gosh.
Oh,
Any other questions, Genius?
That's how it's
Any
formed.
other questions, Genius?
That's how it's formed. Smart
Yeah,
ass.
that's what makes it a that's what makes a basketball around.
That's how it's formed.
Yep.
Dumbass.
No, not
you
how
want
it's
to throw
formed.
ad homs? Dipshit.
I can do it all day long.
Yeah, you can because that's all you got.
Me? You just said a ball is a ball because it's a ball.
No, I said a sphere is a sphere because it's a sphere. And what's the definition of a sphere?
Go ahead. Define it for us.
No, I asked you the question, smart ass.
Well, isn't a sphere a 2D object? Drawn in 2D. Yeah, it's drawn.
A sphere is
yeah,
not
let's look it up.
two-dimensional
Drawn
object.
in 2D. Right? A ball is 3D.
The ball, not
A
a sphere.
A sphere is a three-dimensional object. Dumbass.
Really?
Sorry,
Yes, really.
my Tourette.
So, what are we going to do now? So, a sphere, Earth is a sphere because spheres are spheres. That's your answer, right?
Only thing we
No,
have is
you
sphere,
asked
is
what-
sphere itself.
All right, never mind.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, what's
You
the
guys get
definition of a sphere?
We called you out of your bullshit.
What's the definition of a sphere?
Well, it has a
You still
radius
have an answer.
and
You still have an
a
answer to that one.
circumference. And,
Tell me how you got the radius. Yeah, tell me how you got it.
how the radius was determined.
Yeah, how you measured it.
How I personally did, or how humanity did.
Yeah. No, humanity didn't measure anything. How you did,
Like,
so that
I
you
mean,
know that
a
the Earth is
person
a
in-
ball.
How did a person in history come up with the number?
I want to know how he did it to launch that thing that went past the moon. How did they measure the Earth to make sure that was correct?
Math.
Yeah,
Math
hey,
doesn't measure anything.
Do we take? Do you know where the nearest ER is? You need some ankle braces.
Dan, you broke another one.
This is great. I'm glad I found this.
Yeah, they're endless. They just trust me, man. They keep on coming up. They're infinite of them. That's fun.
Her channel is gonna get gigantic. Yeah, they're amazed because math doesn't measure anything. They think math measures things. That you take like a math book and that's how you measure things. This is what Globers are down to. We are doomed. You got a high school teacher coming in here, doesn't know what a triangle is. You guys are screwed. You Globers have ruined yourselves.
No. Math does calculations based upon
So math doesn't measure things.
So you can determine other measurements with mathematics.
So math does not measure things.
So do you know what triangulation is? Do you know how it works?
Yeah, you got to use a triangle. Do you know what a triangle is?
Three-sided polygon.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Nope, he doesn't know either. None of them know. None of them know.
Holy shit!
It is a
A
fundamental
triangle is not
polygon
a three-sided
with-
polygon?
No, that's not the full
Apparently not
definition.
today.
It is a fundamental polygon with 3 sides and 3 angles.
So
Yeah,
what is
what's
a
the
three-sided
definition of a
polygon?
polygon? And the internal angles add up to 180 degrees.
Yeah, I said he didn't
okay,
give-
Katie.
yeah.
How
He
can
didn't
you
give the full
have a
definition.
three-sided polygon and not have 3 angles? I understand that's the definition, but how can you have
Right.
one without the other?
Yeah, what's the definition of a polygon? Go ask your Globers who claim spherical triangles.
Right, that's a spherical triangle. You just said triangle.
Correct. You said triangulation, which you cannot do on a ball.
You can do triangulation anywhere.
No, you can't do it on the surface of a ball.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't, dude.
Yes, you can, bitch, because Euclidean geometry exists.
It's amazing what they go through. This gymnastics they put themselves through.
Check elements 9 through
Name,
13.
have you called him names?
A sphere exists in Euclidean geometry. So guess what? You can do triangulation.
Okay, go
in the
ahead.
presence of a sphere.
Take a basketball, draw 3 points on it, and triangulate them.
Sure. I'm not going to do it, but it's
No,
easily
because you
done.
can't make an angle on the surface of a ball.
You don't need the surface of a ball.
What do you think you're supposed to be standing on to take angles to stars? You're supposed to be standing. Yeah, you're supposed to be standing on a ball when you're taking an angle to the sun.
That's called trilateration.
Is that what taking an angle to the sun is?
Do you not know what
Trilateration?
trilateration is? But
Hold on. Trilateration is what GPS uses. Trilateration or multilateration. Triangulation is what you would be using, right? If you're trying to, like, what you guys essentially use to calculate the distance to, like, the sun, some shit like that when it's in the 90s. So, yeah.
Katie, triangulation, the methodology is in its name. You
can't do that on a ball.
Right. But
Right.
we don't do triangulation.
Then why did you say it?
We do trilateration.
They just changed it.
But you can do triangulation. It just doesn't make any sense.
Trilateration is what GPS uses to pinpoint a location.
Right. Hey,
How the fuck
bud,
is
do
that
you know
for
what a
measuring
chord is?
Yeah, chord
We all
length,
use
right, yeah.
GPS.
Yep.
But that's
ground,
not, we're not
ground
using
positioning
GPS.
system. Yeah, they use
We're not using-
towers.
It's never been ground positioning system.
It's always
It
been
has
that.
always been global positioning system.
Okay, we're not going to argue over
Yeah,
what
look it
we're
up,
not doing that for now.
bud.
Dude, all you have is look it up.
Dude.
Jesus.
He's so angry.
No, I'm not angry at all.
You sure are.
No. You're just a Nimrod.
Oh, right. Yeah, because I'm the one who says you can't have a triangle on the surface of a ball, and I'm the idiot.
No, that's not what you said.
Yes, I've been saying it the whole time. You cannot have a triangle on the surface of a ball, and all you guys,
Well,
three
what's
of you
the-
guys
right,
freaked out
what's
and left.
I'm here to party.
You guys freak out when you figure out you're trapped.
Why do you keep muting me?
I'm not doing anything to you.
Called him a Nimrod. I don't even think he's a moderator. I'm the one that's doing it, Hal. You keep calling him names, and I'm paying attention to if he's calling you names, he's not. So you're taking it upon yourself. So I'm taking it upon.
Bud.
Here you go. So I'm taking it upon myself to shut you up. That's all.
Bud. Dude.
Damn, he's freaking out.
All right, children.
Yeah.
Every time I've seen you, Hal, you've been rather emotional, and I was having hope that this time you would keep it together. But look, I guess I shouldn't expect too much from you.
Nice ad hom from a modeler.
Wow.
Classy. Thank you. I guess I'm supposed to be insulted with that. Wah.
He does sound drunk. Jonathan, put that.
They were remix.
That's kind of calling him names.
I heard that.
No.
You say modeler? That's actually a pretty funny one.
I said I didn't. Somebody in the chat did.
Name.
Just want to throw a plug out there. I love Lamp. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead.
Yeah, one of our panel members actually invited you to the server if you're interested. We are on 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, and we do, I think it's Fridays or Thursdays, but we have ladies' night.
Oh yeah, ladies' night. You need to come to that. You guys we moderate while you guys just smoke the Globers, and we make sure that they can't get out of control.
That's cool. Yeah, we used to do that. We used to have a ladies' night, lady flat earthers versus lady Globers. I don't know what
Oh
happened.
no, we let you take on the guys because the lady Globers are afraid now. So
shit.
you just take on the guys. They get embarrassed. They spiral. It makes classic clips for YouTube. It's the best thing. One of the best things we ever do.
Heck yeah, I'm game.
Yeah, I sent you the DM and PM'd you, so the link's there. And
Okay, sounds good.
I see DJ's here.
I'll check it when DJ Wolf. Yeah, he's been up here.
No, the other DJ also.
DJ.
I don't think it's the real DJ. But...
Oh yeah, he's a DJ. He's a monster.
One that sounds like Level W.
Oh, I'm not that.
Nicer.
Yeah, way nicer.
He doesn't smoke as many cigarettes.
Yeah, there's like 3 DJs in the chat. None of them are you.
You don't hear it in his voice?
Raspy voice can be caused by many things.
If she's talking about me, it's definitely Smoker's voice.
No, I thought she said Level.
They did.
Right.
Unless you want to come out as Level Devil, then
You think I sound like Level
Mr.
Devil?
Wolf.
No.
No, not at all. I was talking about DJ, the regular DJ in the comments. Many things like smoke, that guy.
All right. I gotta end the stream on my side. I gotta eat dinner, so I'm gonna make it a lot of food. But
All right, man. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate
Too many DJs on here. I can't keep up.
awesome, no problem. I'll catch you guys later. Thanks.
All right.
Later, thanks.
All right, that was fun. DJ, I mean, Radwood's still on there smacking them. Yeah, that's cool. I gotta make dinner.
Good stuff, man. I got the latter part of that. Missed all the fun, I guess, maybe, but sounded pretty good.
Yeah, did you miss the 3 people raging? Oh, there's more than 3. There's like 4 or 5.
Really?
Yeah, you made them quit. You made like 4 people quit. That was pretty funny.
Oh my god. I can see that.
Oh, why are you being bullied like that?
Yeah, they all just spurged out. Like they just kept on saying, "Oh, he can't be a real flat earther. He's got to be a troll." And they just every single one of them spurged out. It was hilarious.
Yeah, if anybody's got the voice to do that, would be Radwin.
Yeah, Radwin, Indio, fucking. I know DJ can do it, but I know he's toned it back on purpose. Like. I couldn't imagine Lats being fucking deranged. Come on, Lats. We got to see you show your balls. Pause.
Oh, dude, I can get in there. I just choose not to. I try to be really as nice as possible. Yeah. I don't want to create any more Rob Utahs than we already have.
Oh, there's many more where that came from. And they're all on TikTok.
Oh, didn't you like play a girl voice or something at some point?
Yeah, that was the host.
No, I mean Lats. Like, wasn't he trolling somebody and using a girl voice?
Oh, dude, I did it like last year.
That sounds gay.
Yeah, someone actually
It
thought
wasn't to
you were
get
a
any.
girl.
It wasn't to try to get any money or anything. I only just did the voice for like one line, just by saying hi.
Only? Oh, I thought I
Yeah, I
understood it
always
was
just
like
did.
a whole conversation.
Hey
No,
guys, how's it
hell
going?
no. I always said, "Hey, Globies," and then that was enough
Oh,
to
never
get
mind.
people's
Okay.
blood flowing, and then BM started rolling in, dude.
I'm a flat Earth girl. Like, can you send me money?
We got Michael Jackson in the house.
I was just watching some documentaries, and when he speaks with his real voice, it's so funny. One of those real voices, deep voice. But he's always like, "Hey guys," but then he actually speaks with like the real voice.
Yo, DJ, who the hell is that Chris guy? That last statement he just made was funny as hell, dude. We need him on the live stream. I'm gonna read it out for everybody. Okay. Wait, where the hell did he go? Them's just like flying. I said, DJ said, "Did you just ignore my citations?" And this Chris guy, he says, "Yes, because since they don't make sense to me, it means it's false."
Oh, that's so funny. I gotta clip that one. That's hilarious.
Dude, that's freaking hilarious, dude.
Thanks. That's
Like,
another epic
like,
screenshot. Another Golden Globey.
bro.
What did I miss?
I wish it was mine. I look in the side chat at 37 minutes after the hour. It's so good.
Where the hell
Yeah,
are we?
we needed
Oh,
that
English.
in here, dude. If he's making statements like that, dude, it's like endless clip farming right there.
What are we looking at? Flight dynamics?
But yeah, he was saying that like
No.
planes and stuff prove the globe, and I just said that they have to design the planes to fly over a flat, non-rotating plane, and he said that's bullshit. And then he got a bunch of citations, and then he ignored it, and then he wrote this epic comment. I said, did you just ignore my citations? He says, yes, because they didn't make sense to me. It means it's false.
I mean, to him it's false. That's fair.
It's so funny.
It must be false. No, bro. I don't join Sweaty Sausage Discord, VC. I chill here until I get muted. It's cooler. Anyways. I don't know if that's his accent, but probably is.
I noticed we have the heathen in his bio as well. Guess he's not sure what the hell he is.
Is that my bio too? Shit, I gotta check.
And I'll post it up in the side chat. So
Oh, it's not. Oh, you have to actually decide that. Okay, got it.
something at the big no, apparently.
Oh, it's hilarious. When I first started TikTok, I was venturing all the channels, right? I went into the him channels and I tried to LARP as one of them, right? Just to like have good ground and see what they're about. And I couldn't even get past the first question. They're like, "So, what do you identify as?" And I'm like, I kind of have my own identification. I like to be called dude, right? And immediately they wouldn't accept dude. They were like, "No, you have to be one of these like 15 things that this paper says." And I'm like, well, like, no, that's not the point of it. I'm like, I identify as dude. I'm like, I don't have to identify as a label. I'm like, why are you trying to label me? They just, oh my gosh, dude, they went in on me and swearing, kicking the
negative,
manhole.
bro.
I was apparently dude is negative, bro. I don't know.
How dare they do not accept your pronoun?
That's what I was saying. I was literally saying the same thing. I'm like, what? Like, this is what people called me all the time, but like, I thought this is what the pronouns were for. And then apparently, you're only allowed to pick like between 15 of them, or else you're not in their club. So I don't know. Anyways, get me off this thing. I'll start cooking.
Yeah, I've seen groups on there before where people like make specific rooms for people that identify as big and lesbian. I was like, bro, I wonder if they would accept somebody that's not only in one of those, but just identifies as one. What'll happen there?
I think it's my voice though, because every single one of them, they were like, just I don't know, they had some like mood ring was going off. Like every single time I tried to LARP.
You gotta have more flame in your voice, dude. You gotta have more fruit.
I mean, my voice is already zesty enough. Like, if I zest it up anymore, I'll be fucking, like, I don't want to. I don't want to. I purposely try not to zest it up. Like, geez.
More steak in your diet, dude. Eat more eggs. It'll be okay.
I think that's the problem. I don't eat eggs.
Yeah, I remember one time I went to an IHOP and for one of my breakfasts, I was like, "Can I just order eggs like by themselves?" So like, yeah, how many do you want? Like 1, 2? I was like, "Can I get 8?" I'll just get 8 sunny side up eggs, please.
Well, technically, that's a grand slam right there. With grand slam, you pick 4 things, right? And then it comes with 2 eggs if you want. So technically, you just substituted your other items for eggs.
Oh yeah, dude, it's good.
Oh, let me turn off my put Chris back on.
Hey, Mushkane, do you want the Team FE role in the English hub? So when we have events or the VC's going good, we can ping that role. and people will get the ping.
Yeah, sign me up for that.
Awesome. I just give it to all the flat earthers automatically without asking. I thought I'd ask you.
All right. I watched that video you posted on YouTube today, DJ.
Oh yeah, you checked it out?
Yeah, I think
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, good
Cheers,
job.
man. Thanks. The second, I got some
Yeah,
good ideas for the second one. The second one should be better.
The
Yeah, maybe
graphics were
sending
nice.
sending that video to people that are like actually genuinely questioning it.
Yeah, man, share it
Pretty
as
good
much as
one-on-one
possible.
video.
I'm
It's good.
trying to fight the algorithm at the moment.
Yeah, good luck,
I'm
dude.
already doing I'm doing a treatment on it as we speak. I'm critiquing it, and I'm gonna insult you, and yeah, you're done. But
Just pause it every 2 seconds and spend like 5 or 6 hours just critiquing every second word I say.
I'm already 5 hours in, and it's not like 3 minutes in the video.
I only had one critique of your narrative. It was when you were introducing some observation, and you're like, "This guy's name, Dr. John." You could have just said Dr. John. Like that's the only thing that stuck out to me.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's just some guy.
What, grammar?
I'll take. I still don't see what the problem is with saying that, but I'll take that into account. Thank you.
Oh no, it's not a problem. I didn't think it was a problem. It was just like, like thinking like when you're editing somebody's essay, just
Right,
like
right.
instead
No,
of
I get what you mean. Just straight into it. Yeah, no need to say the guy's name. He's Dr. John D.
I'll tell you my
Just,
issue after. Oh, sorry, go for Kane. Oh, he's done? Okay, never mind. Yeah, my issue was I don't know. You started it off with like pictures of like esoteric, like you know, visualizations of the flat Earth, which kind of just struck me as a little bit TikTok-y, right? But I mean, I get it, right? You want to show the history of it and et cetera, but that's my only issue. Right
Yeah,
after
no,
that, it
I
went
get
right
what you mean. That's probably a valid point, actually. I didn't even think about that because those are the actual ancient cultures depictions. But yeah, no, some people might see that as a bit woo woo. So yeah, I get what you mean. It's a good point. I
To be
never
honest-
even thought of that.
To be honest, I don't think there's anything wrong with that because you're labeling them, right? They're historical accounts of stuff. It's just more like an opener. It's like, oh, isn't this interesting? I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
the
look,
real
a lot-
issue, no, the real issue with Dr. John D is you assumed his pronoun, dude. Called him a
yeah,
guy.
that's-
Fuck, like
Yeah,
that'll
I did
get you confused, like, man.
Shit. Don't tell YouTube.
Fucking
Don't
canceled immediately.
Shadow ban me. Yeah.
You gotta say dude.
I'd have to say, you should have said he, him.
No, but it was good. Right after you got over that, it was just like straight into the minutia, straight into the business. And I was like, all right, now we're rocking.
Yeah, the next one's gonna be fun. I got a few things that could be funny if it works out right.
Hello, how are you guys?
You're good, bro. Femboy, look out.
Why is like 90%?
Oh man, I ruined 4 Globers on that TikTok channel. One was that dude. Oh god, he's been on our other server so many times. He makes YouTube videos. Old guy claims he's got 2 inches of drop on the lake. He quit. And then 3 other Globers because they were like, "Well, you're not going to make any claims, so we can't even argue with you." Oh well.
Yeah, you killed it, bro. That was
He massacred them, man. That was good. And luckily, the lady host was like, she was one of the smarter ones. It's really tough to run into some like actual smart, flat Earth TikTokers. So we found a good lobby.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. You made the guy like spiral into madness. Like he was trying to be Mr. Mature and Mr. Calm and Collected, and then within 2 minutes he was calling you names and just spiraling into madness. That was freaking hilarious.
I love it. That's my hobby.
Go back and clip those, Radwin. Every time they left, just clip it.
I think I called each one out. Oh, another one left. Oh, another one left. Right after talking to me.
Like a 4 kill streak going on. Too good.
Yeah, man, bull in the China shop moment for you. That was crazy.
Well, yeah, because it's harder to like to see like who's talking if you're not on the TikTok. So Radwin's actually in the TikTok and see who was unmuted and blah blah blah. You see everything, so it must have been easier.
That's why I went in there. I wanted to go show up. Say, yeah, we don't just hide in this room. We show up other places.
Yeah, so everyone who wants to come on TikTok, give me a follow, and then also everyone else follow each other, because you need 50 followers in order to have your own live, right? And then once you reach 50 followers, then you have to go live 3 times for an hour each. And after you completed those tasks, then you can have people on your panel. So that's as easy as I can explain it. And yeah.
What's the little number
there's
mean
even-
by your name when you're in the room?
Oh yeah, I wanted to know that as well.
I think that's like how many people have donated to you. So you might be like the number 3 donation person. It has something to do with that. I don't know. People donate to you, and then it goes into your bank account on TikTok, and then you can, with that donations, you can redonate to people, or you can cash it out if you get enough, which is kind of funny.
Okay, because I noticed some people had 0 and I had 26.
Oh yeah, I donated a couple to you. I think I donated like 5 to you, which is like 5 cents. But those
Okay.
are just but those are just like people have donated me. So I'm just giving people give it to me, I give it to you, etc., etc. So if you stay in a lobby long enough, people donate, you'll probably make like, I don't know, like 30 cents, 50 cents.
I need to make $200 a day, and then I can be on TikTok. But I still can't quit because I make way more than that. But it would help.
That's what Mickey does. He has like freaking thousands, like tens of thousands of those beside his name every time.
Yeah, I only made $2 on there, dude. Baby money.
No, CB's back.
Wait, is there flat Earth channels like this but on TikTok? Like, what are y'all talking about?
Kind of.
I only
Yeah,
ever
you
found
missed
one
the
good one.
They're not
interdimensional.
moderated as well. They're not moderated as well. But it's probably kind of hard to do it on TikTok.
Yeah, there's a lot of past ones on there, not as good.
Well, guess
I even
I'll
went
have
in
to
there and I
down.
said, I even went in there and told the Globers, this is the first time you're going to talk to an actual flat earther who's about ready to smoke you guys. They're all laughing. And then they dropped out one by one.
Yeah, a lot of those flat earthers on there are weird, bro. So if you go in there, just prepare. Be prepared. Holy, I can't speak English.
Well, they can't pay attention for more than 2 sentences without like, obfuscating someone else. Like the Glober will say, my globe evidence is gravity. And then the flat earther will say something completely irrelevant. The flat earther will say, well, my flat earth proof is planes. And it never ends up actually discussing the actual thing at hand. So, I mean, finally, freaking Radwin had to come slap him around and, direct cones everywhere.
I said, no, you guys aren't going to wander around.
Did you tell him that gravity holds the flat water to the earth?
Dude, they didn't. That's why one of them dropped out after the gravity started. I said, oh boy, we're going to have fun with you.
Hey, Rodwin, did I hear that guy correctly saying he measured curvature over a half-mile lake?
Yeah, that's Bob. Somebody, Bob. Who's that Bob guy? He used to come in our 24/7.
Wait, Bob, the science guy?
Yeah, that's him. That's who that is.
No way.
Yeah,
Like
I've made him
forever.
cry before on the live stream, and I think he recognized who it was after a while because he just said, "See ya." He didn't say shit but leave.
Yeah, I've never heard someone claim that before, so that was a first. That was
Hey,
pretty funny.
don't forget, he has a video that the reason the Titanic sunk is because of refraction.
I thought it was Coriolis.
Holy crap.
Didn't he
Well,
also say he
Coriolis
measured
would-
Earth motion in his backyard?
Yes.
And horizontal is flat. Well, actually, he
He
retracted
said
that.
level is curved and horizontal is curved. Then he said, "No, I never said horizontal is curved." And I said, "Dude, we recorded you."
Oh, yeah.
And then he freaked out and said, "Oh no, horizontal is 90 degrees to the vertical." Okay, so flat still. Gotcha. Yeah, I walked in the room. First thing I said was, "Hey, Mr. High School teacher, define a triangle." And that guy was the first person to quit. He could not define a
Hey,
triangle.
listen, if you model a horizontal line in an elevation profile on a globe Earth, what would it look like?
A flat line sitting on top of a ball.
Nope. That's what you would think, but nope. Think hard.
Say it
You'll
again.
figure it out.
Say it again.
All right, so you're going to have an elevation profile. So all the points are expressed. The x coordinate, right, is a distance, and the y coordinate is an elevation. Okay, and then you're going to draw, plot a horizontal line in that profile. What would it look like if it was on a globe?
Well, it'd have to be a curve.
Nope.
If you're trying to keep the same elevation
No,
profile, right?
Dude, no. It's a line. It's a horizontal line, so it's a line. It's not curving. But you're going to plot it in an expression of an elevation profile. So the points that you're going to plot in your diagram are going to be elevations off of you got the x and y axis, and you're going to plot it so that someone can see your elevation profile. I'll give you a hint. It's going to look like
a mountain range.
Not one. No, it's going to look like a chevron.
A chevron?
Yes, a reciprocal slope. From the center point, everything to the left of the center point is going to be raising in elevation, and everything to the right of the center
I
point
get it now. I get it now.
But because it's
I
a
get
straight
it.
line, it's going to be a reciprocal slope.
Uh-huh. Well, aren't you a genius?
That if you pour water on it, so if you pour water on a horizontal line in the globe elevation profile, it collects water in the center. Follow that?
Yeah, that's awesome. That's how you collect water on a globe.
So if you made a flat spot on a globe perpendicular to vertical, if verticals are radials, that would actually be a dish that you could pour water in, and it would collect in the center. Which is not how anybody thinks of this stuff at all. It's completely incoherent. Makes no sense.
Somebody asked me if I agree with that Cavendish experiment, or whatever. Do I agree with it, or what do I think of it, or something like that? And I said it's not an experiment, and they started laughing at me. You're an idiot. You don't know anything. I said, well, what's the naturally observed phenomena that caused that guy to go hang balls in a closet? That guy dropped out after that.
I found the funniest part when you're finally getting into the minutia, and then everyone just starts squawking. He's not a real flat earther. Oh my god, he can't be. This guy's got to be trolling. And like literally,
Well, yeah,
like 5 people.
because they said ice wall. I said, hey, ice wall was created by the U.S. military, and they were peeing their pants when I said that. And sorry, just giving you facts. You don't believe in the ether, and you don't believe in the dome. You're not a real flat earther. That's what they said. They say, well, we got you. We debunked the ether. I said, you didn't get me. I don't have anything to do with that fake flat earther bullshit.
I mean, they didn't catch you on not believing in the ice wall?
Nuh-uh. They tried to. I say, yeah, I don't do ice walls because that's a U.S. military name that, and they just lost their minds when I said that. So go look it up.
Did you get your ice cream, AI?
No. I only had $2 with me. I only got a drink.
Oh yeah, it's not the early 2000s anymore.
Yeah, it's 1967 again.
Yeah, I was gonna say I had some ice cream, and what else did I get? I got these raw California walnuts halves. I thought they would taste good. I went to go take a bite on it. It just, I don't know, taste was kind of weird. But then I put it in my ice cream. I was like, oh, that is way better.
Well, walnuts are kind of weird tasting when they're not in something anyway.
I prefer pecans over walnuts.
I know, but these ones were like, I don't normally eat walnut. They're like raw California walnut halves. So I don't know. They look crazy. It looks like a half a brain. I was like, oh, this must be good. But I don't know. Pistachios are dope.
I like walnuts raw. To be fair, they're very bitter, but they're good.
I had to freaking boycott myself from eating pistachios that were already open. So I would just eat like the whole bag, and it would be like $20 worth in like a sitting. I'm like, oh, okay, I better buy them with a shell so I don't spend all my money.
Wish the shit green after that.
Oh yeah, I did that once and never again. It was like
Put the
$25.
pistachios in the ice cream.
I didn't
Hey, that's what
figure
you
that
should
out
do.
till yesterday. I literally didn't figure that out till 2 days ago. Put nuts in ice cream. I was like, wow, what am I
Hey,
missing?
when is St. Patrick's Day? Did it already pass?
Passed already.
Yeah,
March
that's in
17th.
March.
You should do nothing before St. Patrick's Day for a week, but eat pistachios and drink Mountain Dew. And that way on St. Patrick's Day you're just all green, bright green.
You know, I ate the first time I went to Costco, I got a box of live wires. Those are those like candies. They're like blue, like strings, and they have like a white inside. Bro, we ate a Costco box in a night, and yeah, shit and green or shit and blue for like 2 days straight. Yeah, I'm terrified of shopping at Costco. I get like anxiety when I go there. Like I can't like calculate the prices. I'm like, bro, I don't want 5 loaves of bread. And I'm trying to like calculate shit. I'm like, dude, I literally walked in, was there for 15 minutes, and left. Like I didn't even buy anything. Oh, yeah, all I did was go to the free samples. I just went to every single one, and I'm like, all right, I'm not even gonna buy anything. Yeah, no membership for me.
How much does it cost for a membership?
That's a good question. I think it's like $150 a year, maybe 200.
No,
Maybe more.
I think the
Never done it.
gold I think is 665 a year, and the executives 130 a year.
Burnt off all the hairs on my hand.
Man, that's really nothing if you're actually getting deals.
Yeah, I got the executive, and I always get usually around 200 and something dollars back.
Well, it's their return policy, which you really get the membership for. Literally. Dude, my upstairs neighbor returned this water cooler like 10 years later, and they got their money back.
Yeah, people have done stupid things like that. That's why they had to put the restriction on electronics, 90 days.
I know. I love doing that stuff. That's like my favorite. I test stuff out, and I'm like, Well, I never really planned to buy it anyways, but it's nice to test new things out.
Well,
I mean, shit, Neil, that price, man. If you just went for the free samples, it might actually be cost effective.
No, dude. I get anxiety just being around all the people, man. I don't want to be anywhere near people.
Well, that's another story. I'm just saying.
Hey Neil, they got this robot, and it actually will do all your shopping for you. It'll even cook and prepare your foods, and all you have to do is like refuel it every day.
Isn't that called a wife?
Also
Yeah, pretty
doubles as
much.
a dishwasher.
Now, sadly, all these robots come with an advanced algorithm, which they just constantly try to talk to you and engage with you in conversations, and then tell you things that are bad about the things you're doing. So, I mean, there's really no way to shut that programming off with most
Dude,
of the modern models.
when I get a wife, I'm gonna buy myself a gay robot just to like entertain her and freaking keep her in check.
Wait,
I mean, it's
you're
California.
breaking up.
And she catches you with the robot instead of her.
Oh, we're on YouTube. I'm just not. I'll close my mouth. Rated R robot talk. Never mind.
We actually got a really interesting episode about that back in the day, where one of the Globers was arguing that you can't prove that your girl is doing something because for all he knows, it could be a robot.
Wait, that who could be a robot? Him or her?
No, like let's say you had video evidence of his girlfriend doing something untoward, and he said, "Hey, look here, she's doing this stuff," and he'd be like, "Well, that could be a robot." And then we said, "Well, what if you busted in on her actually doing it in real life?" He goes, "Well, that could be a robot too."
So the robot's not a person. It's just a fantasy toy essentially to her.
No, it was just his excuse that you can never prove anything. It's like, how do I know I have hands? They could be cyborg hands that are
Yeah,
implanted
no,
from
I
another
get it. Yeah.
The old Cthulhu.
Who are you summoning?
Oh man, bros, what's up?
Dinner. That's what's
Anything interesting happened today?
You missed it. The whole TikTok event with Radwin. We went for like a couple hours.
I had to do some math, dude. I couldn't be listening to any streams. That would have turned out badly.
Well, if you got free time, go back and it's great. He literally KO'd like 5 Globers, like one after the other, like kill streak. Like yeah, I'll get back in TikTok in like 2-3 hours. Make dinner, go for a bike ride, and get one more for tonight.
Oh hell,
How much do you guys pay for ground beef in the States, like per pound? Or do you guys pay per ounce? I don't know.
I just paid $9, man.
Yeah, I paid like 11, dude.
Huh?
Ground beef,
Yeah,
$9 a pound.
I paid $11
Yeah.
for a pound of ground beef, bro. It's pissed.
Like Canadian though, so that's like
Yeah, it's
$6.50 or something. $6 US. Something like that.
I only get my meat from the butchers. I stopped going to retail shops like Superstore, Safeway, Save-On. Fuck those guys, dude. They just I've bought meat from them, and my skin ends up getting like pimples and stuff, and like I'm like don't feel good from it. Like, bro, like why am I spending my money on this? I'm trying to eat healthy, and I'm still getting like adverse effects. As soon as I switch to
Watching
free range,
Oh yeah, so you're getting. Go ahead.
yeah, as soon as I switch to free range, just like from a farm, like I go to an actual butcher, none of those things. No bumps in my face, no pimples. I
Seriously?
was like, yeah, dude. I spend
Wow.
the extra like $5 to $10. It'll probably equal to like you're spending an extra $100 a month probably, but at least you're healthy, bro.
Yeah,
Do you
I mean the
get the
reason
full
why is
cow?
huh?
What's that?
I was gonna ask Neil if he gets the full cow.
I need to start doing that, bro. I've that'll be way more cost efficient. But I don't have a
Yeah,
big
we
deep
get.
freeze. That's the problem.
Well, we split it. Me and my neighbor split it, and we pay $4.50 for the full cow. So
Damn, that's cheap.
That's American though, right? Or are you in Canada?
Minnesota.
Okay, yeah. That's about like $600 for a full cow Canadian, something like that.
U.S. money or Canadian?
Canadian.
Okay.
It's about
Yeah,
a
it's about
dollar
the same.
40 for US. You know,
Yeah.
Are we that freaking bad right now? Holy crap!
it's terrible, dude. It's fluctuated between $1.45 and $1.35 for years.
Are we
Last I
60
checked, it
cents
was,
on the dollar? Let me check. Usually we're like 75, 73. Let me freaking check.
it's probably around that. Yeah, it's not a like the conversion. Like let's say you have a Canadian dollar, it's $1.50 US. It's not 50 cents on the dollar. Like you don't subtract that extra 50, you have to divide it. So $1.50 US, a Canadian to the United States dollar would be 67 cents. Because it's like it's a fraction. You know, like if you have 1.5 divided by 1, it's 1.5. But if you have 1 divided by 1.5, it's 2/3. Right? It's 67 cents.
Oh, I don't know. I just type in CAD to USD and it says $1 Canadian is 72 cents American.
Exactly. Now, if you flip it, it'll tell you maybe $1.39, $1.41, something like that.
Oh yeah, 138. Yeah, nice.
Oh, it's 38. Wow, I haven't seen it in the 30s in a while. I mean, fuck, just round it
Hey.
up to $1.40. You know.
Yeah.
But hey, quarters still spend the same down here.
Yeah, take a few Canadian quarters, go down there, and flip them something.
Yeah, just bring all quarters with you.
But yeah, Neil, that's one of the reasons why I spend 9 on per pound, because I'm getting, like, they're labeling it. I think it's free range. It's not or it's grass fed, I should say. It's not grass finished, but yeah, it's still not. I don't know, man. It's nicer, but I still get the same effects as if it were, that beef that's in like
Yeah,
styrofoam with fucking saran wrap.
yeah, like I did that. I would buy the extra lean. I would sometimes even buy the Angus, like, and it's still, man. And this is just so much more fresh. It's not, they're putting it out every day almost, right? So
Dang, I gotta look into that, see if there's anything around here. Might be a bit of a drive away, which I have to work on before I do that.
yeah, you just find a butcher. Go to the butcher like twice a month, right? Stock up for 2 weeks at a time. Put shit in your freezer. And
Yeah.
Bob's your uncle.
I wonder what the
Make sure you
closest
check it
one
on
is.
sale.
Yeah. Shit, I was gonna ask where Lats is. He reminded me the other day when we was talking about eggs and shit. I had eggs for the first fucking time in weeks today. Why? Because I fucking finally bought butter. I never buy butter. And I did. So, thank you, lots. I tried cooking eggs in so many different things, like avocado oil. You know, it's okay. It's still a little weird. Nothing beats butter, dude. Like, fuck.
I agree with you, a lot of butter. I use it on cooked rice.
Yeah, that'll do it.
digress about that. And there's a way we can be recording this for posterity if we need it, but not be streaming it live, right?
Yeah, speak of the devil on cue.
Oh my gosh. It's like you summon it when you say its name.
Flat Lloyd's always watching. That's for sure.
Tabak, man. All right, so I guess we're all on our best behavior now.
If you want.
We can only talk about flat Earth now.
I literally have I'm double censored. I go on TikTok and I have to censor myself. Then on here I have to censor again. It's like a different filter
Jeez.
level. Like it's hilarious.
Yeah, TikTok is bad, dude, for that. Can't believe
I
you
don't know,
got
I
a strike
can't say
because you said
retard.
retarded.
I can't say retard. It's like, oh my gosh, dude.
Dude, those TikTok globies are on a different level. My God.
It's embarrassing, isn't it?
Yes, it's wild. It's worse than Facebook globy.
It is.
Because
It is
it's in
worse.
real time.
I know. I mean, I appreciate you doing this, Neil, but it's been depressing. It's really depressing.
I know. It's like, do we want the typical whatchamacallit, politics trolls, or do we want TikTok retards, right? It's like
That is actually a difficult choice right there. I mean, I think I'd probably take the honest hostility of the anti-FEs than the psychopathic ramblings of the people who post pictures from planes as proof of FE,
Oh,
sad to say.
Listen here, lady. Oh my god.
I will never say we again.
Or the third option, silence. But yeah, that's I always, when I'm in the TikToks, I'm like, all right, should we go silent? Like it's always on my mind.
Well, I think it's a good idea, and I mean, I'm glad you're doing it, but man, it's painful. Who's that guy?
Funny
Go ahead.
when you did. I laughed, man, when that happened with the we thing.
Yeah.
Because to be fair, right? It's something that's thrown around in here also a lot of the time when people come in and start talking about, oh, we went to the moon, we've cracked this scientific endeavor, all that shit. Like they attribute we. So it was just funny to see it thrown back at us. Like I couldn't help but chuckle.
Yeah, and I
like,
understand that to a degree, but I
Yeah.
was just speaking of flat earthers in general,
I know, but yeah,
I
it's
wasn't
just like
talking about like me as an astronaut or something.
no, but that's true. Like at least in your case, the we was insinuating something a little bit more focused, as opposed to all of people. You know what I mean? So I get that. It was just.
I know, but like she thought that was like the big gotcha. Like you could have just handled that and said, "Well, what do you mean by we?" Right? Did you do that? And it could have been easily dealt with in that regards.
Yeah.
But she just really thought she had us. Then it was just mystifying how they thought we were globers. Because we didn't agree
PTSD.
that the demonic psychopaths were the reason that the Earth is flat.
It's just PTSD, man. It's happened in here so many times where, if someone says one wrong word and they all triggered and shit like that because they've heard it so many times from people who are, who do come here with like animosity and shit.
Yeah, they seem to really be bothered by that. They specifically mentioned people like calling them names and stuff and how that was upsetting to them. I don't know if y'all remember that, but I was like, who
No.
cares? Why aren't you used to that by now? Like,
Oh.
need to spend some more time on politics.
Participation trophy era.
Yeah, some people just still want to be popular with this idea, or they don't want to be denigrated openly. And like, who cares? I don't care. Doesn't change the reality, you know.
You're gonna go talk to your yoga mates about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring this up next week.
I'm just kidding. You shouldn't probably do that.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't bring this up in real life. You know, most people are just not in a position to hear it, you know.
No, I agree 100%. I literally just had
Yes,
to mute some dude right now in politics. I was just in there for like not even 5 minutes.
yeah, specifically because we're online and we're more or less anonymous. Like, who the hell cares? Really? You know, there are people out there who are kind of putting their name out there and shit, and I get that. Different. There's like a reputation thing that really means much. For some people, it does, especially if they're like linked to other aspects of their life. You know, like they'll have their YouTube account with their name, and then their LinkedIn account with their name, and shit
Yeah,
that
I'm
they put on
screwed.
YouTube. You know, all that
racist
stuff.
and misogynist, bro. I'm screwed with that.
Yeah, well, you fucked up, so that's your fault.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason. There's a reason I don't show my face, and there's a reason I didn't go on VC for so long, right? So, oh well. It's probably I could still be found out if people wanted to, but it would be it would kind of blow up my life, you know, to be honest. But whatever.
Is it
I've
is it
accepted
because you look
that.
like an e-girl? Is that why?
Oh, I just have a very I have a lot of very public facing job, you know. It's just
Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
you're a
Did
senator.
you say e-girl?
Hey, she
I
could
sell
be. You
feet
never know.
pics. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not buying no flat earther feet pics.
What the fuck?
Look at
Why
you
wouldn't
do
you
it.
buy mine, dude?
Only globe earther feet pics.
It's because the sole of the feet would be too flat. He needs that curve.
Lats
Or
told
no.
us he has really nice feet. Neil, are you
I
sure
bet
about
you,
that?
dude. Yo, guaranteed. I bet you my feet look better than all their feet.
I mean, Asians do have nice feet.
Huh?
Welcome, DJ. What have you stumbled into?
Oh, what's up, dude?
He heard us talking
He's
about
like, what
feet
the fuck?
on the YouTube stream. He couldn't miss a piece of that.
Do you have your setup ready to go for TikTok, DJ? I know you spent a lot of time on that and you've been doing your videos and such, but
Yeah, I pretty much got it set up. All I have to do now is I just want to organize all my files, so when I need to show stuff, I can pull it all up really quickly and have it on the screen. And I have it like Dave Weiss kind of does, where I might have a little video of myself on like the bottom left, the bottom right, and then have the whole screen where it's just kind of behind me, where I can just
Like a
bring
prompt.
everything up. Yeah, just kind of like how Dave Weiss does it in his videos. Like everything will just pop up on the screen, and I can just run it all through OBS or TikTok Studio.
You're not gonna make
Hey, you know what, dude?
You're not gonna make a super like cringy AI prompt with like holding the globe.
I really like his or Flat Earth Dave's his whole little formula for presenting information. I think it's really good.
It's
I just think if the
awesome,
person
yeah.
presenting the information that was, that was a little bit better. But if you're the one doing it, then yeah, it'll be great.
Yeah. And then I think I got to do 3 25-minute. Oh, I don't know if I have to do that anymore, but it said maybe I have to do 3 25-minute sessions to unlock it properly or something like that. That's what it said.
do you need a certain number of people to attend it, or does that not matter?
Doesn't matter, I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, Neil was talking about the requirements earlier. He's saying something about 50 people or something that's following you. I was like, bro, I don't even know freaking 50 people.
Whatever it tells you. 50.
Yeah, it was 50. I got a message when I got to 50. It said you can go live now.
Well, hey DJ, is it gonna be linked to like the Discord, like the Pickled Minds or something every time you go live, or is it something where
Yeah,
we're gonna have
it'll
to?
be linked to yeah, I'll probably just do whatever, from the English hub, from the home server, sometimes from Pickled Mind server, sometimes I'll be running it on YouTube as well. I'm not sure yet. Just gonna work it all out as I go.
Okay,
But
so we'll get
it's gonna be yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. I'm
we'll get
looking forward to
alerts
it. It's
then.
gonna be
Cool.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you did that really well.
I think we can build up the TikTok thing to where we get tons of, like what's Caleb, right? That Caleb Flat Earth guy.
Yeah,
Gets
400
like
people every time watching.
400 people, man. That's crazy. That's awesome. So I think, I think we can take over TikTok.
And do you
Yeah,
make a
whenever you
little bit
guys
of?
are.
Can you
Oh,
make a
sorry,
little
go
bit of
ahead.
money on the side too?
I think people can
Oh, yeah,
donate
dude.
tips or something like that.
I'm up $1, bro.
Oh, I know who that
Yeah.
Caleb guy is. He was like around in like 2020, right? Like,
He's been around a little while.
yeah, he's
been on.
blonde. Yeah.
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 That's the one.
Yeah. Yeah, I know
He's
who he
very
is.
aggressive. You know,
Yeah, he won't
I've
debate
heard
me.
a few of his debates. He's like a Radwin 20 years ago.
Oh, he said 20. I thought. Wait, how old is Radwin?
Well, well, I mean, if
He's a
Radwin's in his
grandfather.
40s, oh shit,
No,
okay, I
he's
was,
not. You're fucking
No,
yeah, he
joking.
is.
yeah,
That's
he
good
is.
point.
Actually,
Yeah,
That's a good
he's
point. Okay,
mentioned
that's
it.
it. Worse,
dude, I thought he was
worse
my
than
age.
no,
No.
no, dude. That's why I thought he was maybe in his 40s because a lot of people are. So 20 years ago puts Caleb at 20, whatever. Okay, fine. Fuck, 40 years ago.
He's his son.
Oh shit! I don't know. He sounds so young. I mean, the way he
I mean, he
talks.
could be 40 and be a grandfather. I don't know, right? It's
Oh
possible.
Oh yeah,
shit.
that's true. Yeah.
Let's
But
let's say he's 60, right?
There's no
Basic math.
fucking way, dude.
he could still be in
No,
his
dude.
50s, I guess.
Still a
Damn,
boomer.
I want to sound like him when I'm 15. Man, he sounds great.
Yeah, I would guess Radwin's in his mid 40s, early 50s.
But I've never actually seen a debate with Caleb. I've just seen those like really stupid kind of shorts where he's like pointing at things,
Hmm.
I mean, he's
Yeah, there was
not
one.
bad. He's pretty smart. He just he holds on to that. He holds on to the AE. That's his like go-to. That's
Yeah,
his model.
like when he
Yeah,
sends
he's
us
a
his
sharp
baby.
kid. He's a sharp kid.
Well, we got to get him in here. Has he ever been here?
I don't know.
Oh,
We'd
not
probably
that I
scare him
know of.
off, honestly. We got to
Gotta get
get
him
them
to look
all in
at
here.
Yoder's list. Well, no, not all of them.
He just needs to be.
Oh,
He needs to be direct. He needs to be directed a little bit, because he definitely holds on to that AE model.
yeah, there's a few wormholes and black hole flat earthers that I talked to that I definitely don't want in here. But I mean, maybe if you could coach them up a little bit and not make claims on shit they can't prove, then maybe they could be going places too.
What's a wormhole, black hole, flat earther?
No, I tell this story all the time. I was like on a panel of this glober, and one of the flat earthers that came up there with me, he was making a claim that Jupiter was actually like a black hole that connected as a wormhole to like some other location to like the heavens or something. I was like, dude, what the hell are you talking about?
Are you sure
I
that
even had
wasn't
this.
Newt?
I have no idea who the hell that guy was. But I was like, dude, hold on. I told the Glober that. I was like, dude, I'm sorry. Let me address this real quick. I was like, dude, how the hell do you know that? I was like, what the hell are you talking about, dude? I was like mid convo with the Glober. He said that shit, just like proclaimed it out of nowhere. I was like, okay, hold on, pause 1 second, dude. Let me talk to this other guy real quick because that was the stupidest shit. Like, what the hell?
You gotta huddle a minute.